All these bitches changing friends more than they undies. Say that they hate, but they can't get enough of me. I be over here buying up my family groceries. They act like they supposed to be some kind of necessity. I hear my phone pinging. What the fuck is this? Got another one going off, trying to make a diss. Fuck her up for this booty, since you want me all up in your lips. Unless you here to lick the clip, then what the hell is this? Out of my inbox, I don't care about this stupid shit. Just make that booty pop off your punas on your ass, so drop. Show us what you selling at your shop. I'm here to throw spade, never said I never said, so bow down, pass my getting seared with. Don't miss me with that stupid shit, don't aim it at me again. Don't you drama up, fuck with me. Miss me with that stupid shit, baby. Don't you drama up, fuck with me. Miss me with that stupid shit, baby. As if this hoe just got petty. Should have been more ready. Gotta get this lockdown steady. I admit that I missed this, but bitch, you can kiss this. I'll bend over, apply your teeth. Lipstick wouldn't even pay you to hit it. I'm over here looking like Prada. Bitch over here looking bummy like Nada. You can buy all the Gucci, we'll make it worth coochie. Girls really got no brain, yeah, see it really is a shame. Trying to kick me when I'm down, and I'll kick you to the curb. Trying to blame everyone when really it was a bird. Come right to a bitch, how many words? Although now guess you learned. Tell a bitch how to stay in her lane. She still wanted on the road to shame. I'm more real than a bitch. She's out here, no longer my problem. Let's make that clear. Got a peasant trying to step to a queen. Gotta bow down on both knees. You think you cool, bitch, no else to see? Hey, Darrell. If you keep it. Wanna play games? Little bitch put me on blast, thought I forgot that I just sent your ass caught off. Thought he put a bitch down on lock, but I'm here to also carry the Glock, and I'm here to fucking rock. All these niggas want to talk like I won't shut them up. Nobody's listening, but I got their pussies glistening. Just thinking about it, caught off. Thought he put a bitch.
Hold on, I just think I heard the N-word, but I could be wrong, but I literally just think I heard the N-word. Hold on. Hold on. Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Dead ass.
Little bitch put me on blast, thought I forgot that I just sent your ass caught off. Thought he put a bitch down on lock, but I'm here to also carry the Glock, and I'm here to fucking rock. All these niggas want to talk like I won't shut them up. Nobody's listening, but I got their pussies glistening. Just thinking about it. Bullet with your name on it. Right in calligraphy. Checkmate since you're playing with me. Snakes and ladders. But you ain't fighting. And I'm climbing higher than a motherfucking crackhead. Got more than a backhand. Looking for an ass to put my foot in. I shit my ass. Keep silver. You may be higher than me. Then but bitch keep climbing. Lungs up for you again. Bitch, I'm coming for you, bitch. I'm coming for you, bitch. I'm coming for you. Fuck you and your whole shit crew, cause little bitch, I'm gonna go. Had to keep it going. Just had to keep going. Had to word ya. You had to keep it going. Had to make me get me. Little bitch put me on blast, I laughed it off. I stunned his dummy ass off guard. All this nigga does is talks, and I come out with my Glock like give him a heart attack. Step to the queen, get treated like a joker back. All these bitches wanna try to play games. I just want a new catalog and maybe to spread the word about some shit that's bad. So now we spread the word about the motherfuckers. What's a girl to do? You beg for a Batman or Joker, but where is Harley Quinn boo? Point fingers at me when you just as crazy too, except you dumb fucked up.
I want to talk about privilege.
All right, let's not start off the gate with like a strike. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hello. Welcome in. I'm Jessica Meska. If this is your first time here. So let me start off by saying this. I've been telling Queen of Karma this in her like oh my God. Anyways, I've been telling her like I have no personal ties in this beef whatsoever. Like all of this drama, I literally have nothing to do with it. I just I'm just nosy. So I started peeking around and I just found this crazy bitch. And she's like low key iconic, but a lot of people hate her. But there's just so much drama. So she thinks like I'm working with Negs and Tragic and the Plate Gang. I don't know what. Like I'm affiliated with them now and associated with them, and I'm trying to take her down. Let me just clarify, I'm not here to take down anyone's channel. I'm not here to white knight for Carly. I'm literally just like, hey, I saw this crazy shit and I want to tell you guys about it because I find it fascinating. So let me just make that clear. I am not affiliated with any group. So Queen of Karma, formerly known as Queen of Spades, has had a very interesting run on the internet. She started with like the anti-MLM community and kind of got kicked out of there and then moved on and now covers cows. But I just think like even myself included. So let me start off by saying this. I'm not trying to say that I'm any better than the people that I'm covering. I just feel like if I find her interesting, you also might find her interesting. So I found this long ass documentary about her, but it's so good. So I hope you guys are ready for this. We're going to go over her Reddit, some Twitter posts about her. We can look at her merch. We're going to watch different videos about her and just get to know her as a person. Maybe you'll like her. I think she's actually smart compared to a lot of the people that like cover Carly. I think her content is like interesting and I think she's like a smart person. But she's just like really unhinged, if that makes any sense. So some people in the chat, like there's certain people that are like really against her. I don't necessarily feel against her. I'm just like, girl, what is you doing? But I mean, shit, people can say the same thing about me. She's the most fascinating, boring person online. So let me figure out where to start. Let's just start with this one video just to like dip into this a little bit. She's controversial for like the amount of arguments she's had with people and just like basically if she gets mad at you, she'll claim you're associated with random people or make claims against you. Basically, she slanders people on a regular basis with no evidence of it when she's like probably worse than the people she's slandering. Let's just get into it. There's a lot of stuff. I just wanted to start with this one video so like and then we'll dive into everything. So apparently at one point she like made an alt account and faked her own disappearance and death. So let me just start there. Just to give you guys a little warm up. The Reddit, her freaking subreddit is so insane. Like there's just so much on it. I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to start with her. Is like my hindrance even making this stream because I was like, where do we begin with this? All right. Again, everybody, welcome in. If you're new here, you can subscribe. Don't be afraid to chat in here. Feel free to hit the like button and let's get into the video. Hi.
I don't think I've ever been more excited for a live stream in all my life. Sorry. I'm all sexy now. I want to see it with all the screenshots I'm provided. You guys have been asking for this, right? I can have some fun. Let's solve this all right fucking now. I'm done. So let's do it. Let's get it done. What are you waiting for?
Oh my God.
Beth, I hear you calling, but I won't come home again.
To clarify, she's Beth. She's Beth.
Your voice is so annoying, and you're stuck in a recession. again. I just lost the power, and I can't stay here with you. But you keep on calling. Oh, Beth, for sure.
I don't know anything about a history with drugs, but no tea, no shade. What's crazy is I was watching her streams, or her and someone stream, and she was like dragging Carly's side tooth, how Carly has like a tooth missing. And I was like, girl, with peace and love.
I do. Beth, I'm leaving you.
This is Queen of Spade, and she is that girl. When I say that girl, you know exactly what I mean. She is that girl who is always ranting. That girl who has been unemployed for years, so she spends her time creating drama online. That girl who is always...
Wow, I'm feeling called out. I might also be that girl to a degree, but like not, there's like levels to this. And while I might also be that girl, I don't know if I'm that girl.
a victim of someone. 40 years ago, that girl would have quietly lived her life in small town obscurity while sponging off social services when that McDonald's life proved to be too much for her. But it's not 40 years ago. So in 2022, that girl has a YouTube channel, and that's what makes this girl such a problem. Because when she isn't stealing art, allegedly buying subscribers, lying about being a social worker, twerking in some large gray panties she found in a Walmart bargain bin, she
What? What even is this? I can't with this. I'm already done.
in some large gray panties she found in a Walmart bargain bin. She is doxing and harassing people on Twitter and Reddit to the point of suspension, or doing attention-grabbing stunts, like the time she both faked and reported on her own disappearance and suicide using a sock account.
So she missy mood. Like she wasn't getting enough attention and people were bothering her on the internet. So she made like a fan account / like just someone that's interested in her alt account, and then reported on her own disappearance and unaliving, but like obviously never happened and it was just her.
Then in April 2022, she decided to steal and upload my content to her channel. And when I called her on it, she blamed me. Said it was my fault that she stole my content, and then she challenged me, asked me what I was going to do about it. Well, the first thing I did was file a copyright claim. And the second thing I did was write the script. So let's do this, Beth. Meet Beth Gibbons, or Queen of Spade. Just do me a favor and don't Google the term Queen of Spade unless you're prepared to encounter a lot of black on white interracial porn. Or maybe do search that term. I don't know what you're into. She's a Canadian YouTuber and regular Jill of all trades. She does a lot of things, and she does them all poorly. She's the black sheep of the anti-MLM community, save a few clueless enablers, a staunch believer in unhinged community posts, and of course, she's a cringe rapper. Because why not?
None of them can behave. I'm a self-made bitch, so why you at me? Oh yeah, these boys be so fake. I ain't looking to trade, but they try player why? Cause I'm throwing them shade. Oh.
While you wouldn't know it from the literal dozens of novel-length messages she will often post in a day.
I think she's good looking, but like she needs chapstick in this particular video. And like she's one of those people where you can see you could see what's going on in their brain from the outside. Does that make sense? Like I could tell, like looking at her, where like there's something brewing below the surface.
On our YouTube community post, Queen is also a mother. She also happens to be a massive problem and one of the best examples of what is wrong with online communities today.
Thank you for the membership.
YouTube specifically. While many creators use YouTube as a creative outlet to share their stories, experiences, and interests, there are others who yield it as a weapon, a tool to attack, slander, defame, and otherwise harm people who don't agree with them for whatever reason. The internet is awash with people whose only goal is to share their stories of trauma, misuse, and abuse for attention, sympathy, and or cash.
Don't forget the Cash App!
I first encountered Queen not long after I joined Twitter and Discord on January 1st, 2020, while in the middle of a public dispute with Chris Hansen and Vince Nicotra. Queen was one of the first people to reach out to me. From her story, she had a rough go of things online, and for one reason or another, there was an entire online community out to get her. She also claimed that, like me, she had been doxxed by Vince Nicotra, but unlike me, she could provide no proof. I felt bad for her, but it wasn't long before troubling patterns would emerge. She would suicide bait on Twitter and Discord, making cryptic attention-grabbing comments in the hope someone would reach out and ask if she was okay. It got to the point I told her to get off YouTube, get off Discord, concentrate on your family and your kid, and stop messing around online. But that's the thing about lolcows. They almost never know how to stop, and it's that desire to keep pushing and pushing with exhaustive community posts one after another that feeds the trolls and detractors.
So, what first caught my eye about her? So, I started watching Carly, and then I started, like, whenever I start watching whoever you want to consider the lolcow or whatever, right? When I start watching them, I'm also fascinated in the reactors. Like, I always have had that point of view. So then I saw Queen of Karma, and I was going to use one of her videos about Carly and Sam because I thought it was one of the most neutral ones I could find. And at the time when she was making certain videos, she was not getting along with Malice or Emma. Like, there's a long history of that. But they since have, like, made up, and I feel like there's now a shift in her content. Like, it's going one way. So you could say my content about Carly goes one way, but I'm not a Carly content reactor. But, like, she already has, like, 20 people dragging her. So, like, if I just don't want to be one more to add to the pile. But I'm not saying everybody's lying about what they have to say about Carly. I just want to clarify that.
Who have long campaigned to get Queen of Spades deplatformed. There are more videos made about Queen of Spades and her antics than I could possibly count, and a lot of content creators.
Yeah, but her community page, so Malice doesn't really do this so much, but Emma666 and Queen of Spades, I find them to be the two most unhinged that I've encountered. Like, they just have, like, community posts after community posts of, like, angry ass rants about anybody who says anything about them, like, huge novels, crazy accusations thrown in it. Like, you know that one person that you would, like, be friends with them on Facebook because they would always, like, be ranting about their boyfriend. So you'd be like, ooh, let me follow this. Like, I want to hear the tea in this person's household. Thank you, AJ. Thank you for joining the Hot Mess Express. Thank you. I think Queen of Karma is interesting in that aspect. Like, she just is always rating some unhinged shit. So I just, like, enjoy taking a look at it. Thank you so much, AJ.
Far more qualified than I have made detailed videos outlining the whole thing. One creator, The Professor, even made a highly detailed guide to the feuds Queen has been in just the last 2 years. I highly recommend you check out this attached playlist.
So let's look at that really quickly. Right, Adorkables. My main thing with them is just pick a side. Pick a side, and then don't act like you're a victim to Carly. Like, if you troll someone who mess with them, you also can't be like, wah, wah, wah. Look what this person said about me, especially when that person is not functioning at the same level as you. Like, just, like, literally pick a side. Like, I don't even, if they're going to react to her, they could react to her because she makes content. I guess that's just what I personally find annoying. Let me pull this up really quickly. I'll link. See, hold on one second. This is like literally a chart of everybody she's gotten into arguments with. It's insanity. I can't wait until my chart of people I argued with is this big. Like I'm definitely there's even more. There's about 50 more. And I don't even think you're joking when you say that. Yeah, like I don't even think I could zoom in to make it clear enough. Whoever professor made this, hold on, I'll link your channel. This is like high key iconic that you even made this. Hold on a second. Let me drop your channel link. I'm trying to see if there's anybody like I recognize off the rip. Holy shit. The deity? One thing about her is that I find fascinating is me and her have like common points of view about certain people. Like you're there. Like she don't fuck with Monty and she don't fuck with Tragic, which I think it's funny. Like if anybody knows anything about me, you know, Tragic literally hates me and he was telling someone he was gonna help them destroy my channel. So like I'm not affiliated with any of these people. They don't even like me. Do I like Breezy's haircut? I don't think her haircut is that bad, and I think the wig is a positive step forward in the right direction. But I low-key do think she did it herself.
List and Google Drive link in the description. But prepare your.
I also do have her Google. So somebody compiled the Google Drive link, or a group of people. Like it's available on her Reddit or the subreddit about her. There's a Google Drive link dating back to 2017 of just like weird ass shit that she's done. So we'll definitely take a look at that.
Self to go down a rabbit hole of contradictions and a perpetual state of victimhood. Shit, check her channel.
I would love to like, yeah, we need to do some charts. I found like a way I could do that on live stream, but I'm not like, I don't know how to do it well. So it would just take me like 20 years to do it.
Yourself. But before we do, let's check the math real quick. With 653 videos on her channel and about 1,600 subscribers, that works out to roughly 2.5 subscribers per uploaded video. With numbers like that, it's pretty clear that... Hold on. Hello? Oh, hey, YouTube, what's up? What's that? Nobody gives a shit about Beth's shitty videos? What about her twerking, though? Oh, especially the twerking. Yeah, can't say I blame him. All right. Yeah, I love you too, YouTube. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. It would be near impossible to even try and give you a rundown of everything Queen has done.
I agree. Like, it's so much that it's almost impossible to keep track of. I'm going to skip. Okay, we're almost there anyway. Here we go. Now we're getting to the disappearance.
Admitted to, ignored, or try to justify by blaming CPTSD. But that doesn't mean there isn't a singular example so glaring, I would be remiss if I left it out. So let's pick a chapter in this choose your own sad venture she calls life, and look at something I call Miss Gibbons is Missing. In the classic 1977 children's book Miss Nelson is Missing, an elementary teacher who was taken for granted by her unruly class pretends to go missing. She goes under...
Heidi, there's so many examples of that. Like even just like briefly skimming, like, or calling out Carl. She did a whole video about Carly saying the N-word, where she does rap songs and literally has them on her channel where she's using the N-word. There's also many tweets of her using it, but it's just like random to call Carly out for that.
Cover as a mean, no-nonsense substitute teacher named Viola Swamp, and the class that once took advantage of Miss Nelson's kindness is desperate to get her back. When Miss Nelson finally returns, the class erupts with jubilation, and they vow to never treat her poorly again. It's a timeless tale that teaches children.
A while back, I think in 2007 or something, Carly on a Facebook post said, "You my N-word" to her friend. But in 2022, there's like, to continued forward, there's Queen still says it. She doesn't say hard R that I've seen, but she just uses it casually. Like she thinks she has the pass to use it casually.
Not to disrespect the people in their lives. But that's just a book, right?
She makes questionable racial comments on a regular basis. She has lots of, her Reddit is full of questionable things she says about people of color on a regular basis. I've never seen her say something. It's very borderline, but she definitely says the N-word.
A children's book, and obviously not a plan that a grown.
But I'm telling you right now, every time I say, oh, it's borderline, people get mad at me. They're like, no, hell no, that's racist, period. But it's up to you to decide what you think about it.
Functioning adult with a child of their own would do, right? Right? Wrong. Because Queen did that shit. In December,
Queen left me a comment or a reply to a comment, and she said that she's more disabled than Carly, so I have no right to call her out. I think I have a screenshot of it. I should probably include that. But she said that she's more disabled than Carly is, so I shouldn't be doing a stream about her.
December 2019, just a few days before New Year's, Queen was kicked off Twitter for the umpteenth time.
Yeah.
She would quickly...
I'm going to let this play and I'll find the screenshot, yeah.
Return as a sock using the handle Coming Boo and the screen name Bullying on YouTube. She pretended to be a reporter working undercover, and she had a particular interest in the so...
Okay, so she pretended to be a reporter covering bullying on YouTube, but for some reason they were only interested in Queen of Karma, and then reported Queen of Karma's disappearance that never happened.
Called mob that had been attacking Queen prior to her removal from Twitter. The account was posting links, information about online bullying, and of course, updates from Beth, who the reporter claimed she had got a hold of on Instagram.
Is everyone mad because Queen asked a question and was extremely emotionally involved with the Onision case? What am I missing? Did Queen have something that could ruin the investigation? Why did so many people try to stop her?
The whole thing was hilarious until you remember this lady is a mom. She has a daughter that she herself claims has developmental disabilities, yet this is how she chooses to spend her time.
I actually liked you, crazy bitch. You were all passion and real. I am saddened. Queen, please come back.
This account also continued feuds with the same people Queen was fighting with at the time she was kicked off Twitter, including Repsion, Loki, someone named Marie Munsterful, and so on. Nobody fell for this shit, and she was immediately called out and laughed at. When Beth saw her masterful plan fall apart, she resorted to Plan B, short for bad fucking idea. Miss Gibbons was missing.
Canadian YouTuber, art thief, rapper, serial victim, and single mum, Beth Gibbons, known to tens of people by her online moniker, Queen of Spades, has gone missing.
I'm not here to play games. I'm here to fucking win.
While details are sketchy, a mysterious Twitter reporter is looking into the disappearance, and I can assure you, it is totally not Beth using a sock account.
Don't fuck with me, little bitch. I don't give a fuck. Say what?
Come home, Beth, and until you do, May you sleep with angels on your pillow and a song in your heart.
She
Oh.
couldn't admit defeat, so she kept up the embarrassing charade. If people didn't care that Beth was missing, surely they would care that she seemingly ended her own life.
She's missing offline now due to you and several others sending hate. I think you are all sick in the head. Oh, fuck this. I'm going to bed. Queen, I hope you're okay. I'm worried. Please reach out. You don't know me, but I'm kind of pissed over this.
There were a few more tweets, including the promise of a growing story for the mystery publication this reporter worked for.
Another viewer of YouTube has contacted me and said they, too, were bullied as a viewer by several YouTubers. This story is getting bigger.
Bye.
After 100 tweets in 2 days, the tweet stopped and Beth would reappear unscathed. This is around the time I met her on Discord, unaware of her previous dealings, and she would make those initial claims of being bullied and harassed. Fast forward through months of problematic behavior, and in July 2020, after weeks of leaving her on red, Queen would angrily reach out to me on Discord. She was irate that I was streaming with someone she called one of her enemies, and was even more upset that I was not up to date on her revolving list of perceived abuse.
I can't find the screenshot I took of it, but when I look at her YouTube page, when I go through the community post, I'll probably find it.
When I said I had no idea what she was talking about, she attacked again. So I told her to fuck off and blocked her. And that was basically it. Until April 29th, 2022, when this stupid fucking twat decided to steal 8 minutes of my content for a 9-minute video on her channel. She didn't even bother to credit me. This was the first time someone had blatantly stolen my content before. So I called her out. Instead of apologizing, she doubled down and challenged me.
I would have totes apologized if I wasn't so rudely attacked and lied about in this comment section.
Flatly admitted that she stole from me, but since I had collabed with Hansen, she foolishly believed I no longer held the copyright. She continued to make excuses.
Thought I stole it from Hansen's channel, hence why Wes can't copyright claim it.
Who did they find to impersonate her for the voiceovers? This is crazy.
And Hansen has not either, so get on that, Wes.
She ate up every bit of attention
Hello.
she was getting at first. At one point, she was threatening to make Chris Hansen her own personal lolcow.
Keep going, and Chris Hansen will be my personal lolcow.
Thank you, Aisha.
I will dig
Thank
through
you.
him and every member of TCAP. Unlike you cucks, I need zero army.
Whatever the fuck that means. And 2 days later, on May 1st, 2022,
Yes, the Chris Hansen. It's like a really long story, but like it was when the Chris Hansen was covering Onision. Chris Hansen made a YouTube channel and he personally started investigating Onision, went on his channel, like went to Onision's house, tried to get him charged with like grooming a minor, etc. He did really thorough research on Onision, but Queen of Karma decided like it was taking too long. She was like, this entire thing is taking too long, to the point that she thought like Chris Hansen might be helping cover up what Onision was doing. So then she was like, we're going to like take Chris Hansen down for trying to cover up Onision's crimes. And I want everybody to start calling CPS on Onision. And the anti-Onision community, they were all like, that's not how we operate. Like, because she was trying to like get in with them kind of, and like really insert herself into the investigation. But they're all like we don't operate that way. So like, we don't agree with what you're saying right now. Like, we're not telling anybody to call CPS or whatever. So then it just caused a whole bunch of shit, but we'll get into all that. There's just a lot. Yes. Correct. So she started getting so much hate because, so like the anti-Onision group, along with other groups. Anyway, if anybody like goes against her, she says you're threatening her or targeting her. Like she's even telling me that I'm threatening her or sending people to her channel to threaten her. And I'm like, girl, I didn't send anybody to your channel. Like I went in your live stream, hung out, and I sent a super chat that said poo poo Queen of Karma with a shit emoji. Like that's not threatening you. That's just me being like annoying.
It was back to suicide baiting.
I think I'm just done. The world would be fine without me.
I only hope that reporter from Twitter can uncover the mysterious case. When Queen
Correct. So then she went from anti-Onision to anti-Onision. Yes.
decides that apologizing and fucking off is too difficult, and once again, Beth Gibbons goes missing.
This lady's level of unbothered. This is so funny to me, this clip.
Beth Gibbons goes missing.
No, thank you.
While there are some creators like the recovering Hunbot who for whatever reason continue to work with Beth despite her unhinged behaviors, others have learned that when it comes to Queen, the best thing to do when you see her coming is to immediately run the other way.
Do you love me? You had me blocked on Instagram for no reason. Not that I wanted to have you follow me on Instagram anyways, but you had me blocked on Instagram. Are you sure you love me? Yikes.
I contacted the recovering Hunbot and gave her a chance to explain why she continues to give a platform to someone who has been kicked off various social media networks for doxing and harassment. Someone who lies about being a social worker. Someone who has asked viewers to help pay for therapy despite being in a country with socialized healthcare. How does any of that align?
I love the eye makeup only left over on one eye. That says a lot. This says a lot. The leftover eye makeup only on one eye says a lot to me.
With outing and exposing MLMs. I sent a very detailed email including proof, screenshots, and direct link timestamps. There was zero way she could read it and then feign ignorance. And she did read it. I know this because she replied, but it's what she said that spoke volumes. In a 600-word response, she discussed family life, her...
I'm going to skip past the rest of this part of this video just because a lot of it gets covered again in the other documentary. So I just want to take a look, let's take a look at her page to begin with. I'll link her channel. Again, I am not asking anyone to send hate to the featured creator. I suggest you actually, I mean, if you want to subscribe to her, subscribe to her. I'm telling you right now, she's fascinating. This is her channel. All right, let's just check, I'm trying to get it. So they're covering Selena's dolls, the Selena lady, Selena's glamorous dolls. I've peeped a couple of her live streams and they just seem like she's literally painting dolls. I don't know what the beef with her is, but I'm going to end up falling down that rabbit hole, of course. Yeah, she loves people calling people narcissists, calling people sociopaths. She's very into that. That's a reoccurring reoccurring theme, excuse me. I do know that Kaya Simon's life or whatever is a Queen of Karma stan, or would recommend people to her channel. I don't know who Fish Lady is. Let me try to find. I'm going to try to find the post where she says she's more disabled than Carly. She thinks people are chasing her. Okay, let's see. It's this. So she says like we're all virtue signaling for like defending Carly, but I think it's not about virtue signaling. Like to me, it doesn't really have much to do with like Carly's disability or like Carly being innocent. It just more so has to do with like them playing both sides of it that I find annoying for me personally. Let me see if I can find this. Jessica Messica doesn't like that we picked on Carly. She absolutely loved to listen to grown men for 3 hours talk smack on me and my minor child and our disabilities. I don't know what 3 men she's talking about. I watched one narrated documentary, but whatever. Now she thinks she's an advocate because she sticks up for Carly. I guess it's not okay to speak on Carly, but her buddies can all speak on me and my minor daughter's disabilities. I have no buddies and nobody is talking about her or her daughter's disabilities. You'll never make me feel bad for this content. You all rip me. Who's you all? You all rip me apart for my autism, CPTSD, my daughter's dyslexia and autism, etc. These people never got told off for going after a minor child with disability. So why the F should I care about a grown adult that begs for attention to the point where we all stopped reacting to her the last few days because she freaked out and began to beg for our attention again? I was talking about Trisha and Selena and she did not. So this doesn't apply to me. Like, I know nothing about her child, care to know nothing about her child, would not talk about her child. So because people didn't stand up for her, she's saying she has the right to talk about Carly. I have never once made a requirement for Carly. I legit told her to take a break after she announced she needed to for her mental health. She started using my name and threatening people. Let me see if it's in here. I said, for some reason, you think this stream is just going to be dragging you. I'm simply doing a react to a documentary and show all sides of that drama. I've told you this several times. You still think I am in make-believe alliances with people who don't even like me. And I said, I've never spoken about your child. Again, saying we're all associated with negs. If you don't like her, you're associated with negs, apparently. God, I need to find that comment. Now it's going to drive me nuts. I posted it in my Discord, but now I can't find it. Maybe it never sent. She said I fapped to her documentary. She's like, oh, you fapped to this? Maybe this. I also want to say really quickly, and Whitney, Cherub has it. Can you email me at Cherub? So I want to say this, and Carly, Whitney, you can get mad at me. I do not think Whitney's boobs were photoshopped. I think Whitney says her boobs were photoshopped because she's embarrassed and wants to play it off. I'm not here to pretend that. I'm not going around saying that her boobs were photoshopped. What I'm saying is, how are you going to tell this girl to stop talking about you and say, if she doesn't bother you, you'll leave her alone? But you literally have a video up on your channel with her bare tits on it dancing around. But then you're like, Carly, mod us. Carly, we'll help your channel. We'll help grow your channel and we'll take care of all the trolls, Carly. Carly, just stop talking about us and we'll leave you alone while you have a video of her bare tits on your channel. Like, no one, I never said I believe every single thing Carly says. With peace and love. If she wants to go with that point, she can go with that point. I'm not making that point. I want to check out her Teespring. If anybody could help me explain any of this to me. So I'm just going over the context of her channel really quickly. Yes, ragdolling. That's a perfect way to describe it, ragdolling. RSN is Real Stream News. I'll get into who he is. Yes. So that's what I was going to get into. So I don't know all about like art, stealing art, giving credit on art. I mean, if I'm being honest, I go on Google and I take images for my thumbnails. I, hold them down on my iPhone and remove the background and stick them places. A lot of people make me art or things like that. So I can't act like I'm some point of authority on this subject, but one of the big thing, yeah, we're gonna cover that. We're gonna cover that. That's what she's mad about. Right. She was wearing a crop top and dancing and her shirt flipped up. So in the Google Doc about her, it shows all of the art, the stolen art, examples of it. So we'll get into that. Let me just see if Cherub, I don't know where Cherub's sending me that. Let me check my email really quickly. Okay. Let's take a look at her art. I don't know where Cherub was going to send the screenshot. If it's my email, I'm sorry, I can't see the chat. So yeah, this particular unicorn already exists somewhere else. Sometimes she'll add things onto art, so I don't know if that changes at all. On passive broken unicorn. This I would buy. I don't even know who the plate gang is, but I want this pillow. Like, this is iconic. Hit me with that broken piece of plate. I need the pillow. I need the pillow. All right, thank you, idiot. Does anybody know what this means? Does anybody know what that means? Forge gang hard men. And then some flag. What is this? You mean MAP, like minor attracted person map? Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for the super chat. Thank you. You mean MAP? Minor attracted person map? Girl. I want to look this up on Google, but I'm about to get something's gonna happen. Oh my God. Why does she have that? What is Warhammer? Why? What is this? All right, Forge Gang. Hard men. Okay, that's definitely the flag. Do you think someone trolled her? Do you think someone trolled her and was like, Warhammer is a nice guy. He's a person. All right, I was just wondering if someone trolled her and was like, yeah, I'll make you some art for your t-shirt and then like put a map flag on it. She thinks she's insulting people. Oh, okay, she's trying to drag them by calling them pedos. Right, but in the meantime, you have people walking around with map flags on their shirt. Like it doesn't really that has no idea who Forge Gang. It's probably gonna look like you're a map. So like I just don't think that hit properly. Like let's just not have that flag on anything. Yeah. But like at least she's making nobody would buy it. Warhammer gets 4 viewers. I don't even know who these people are. It's a lot. It just didn't hit right. It didn't hit right. Yeah. This is the guy that she does the MLM content with. I've never watched one of those streams. Isn't it? You can get the water bottle. This is iconic. They victimize you, then tell you not to play the victim. Iconic. This is a good buy. I recommend this one. Yeah, this is Queen of Karma's. This is Queen of Karma's merch. I'll link her merch site. So I remember too, I saw it in the Google Doc, but like she took down all her merch at some point because they made a rule about stolen art. So she had to clear everything out and then acted like she was just clearing it out to make new designs and didn't acknowledge that. But then she does trace a lot. She does a lot of tracing. All right, let me see if I could just get into the Google Doc of her art. There's a video about it that professor sent me. Okay, here we go. Here's the thank you, Cherub. Hold on, let me download these so I don't show somebody's email address because we know I'm sloppy and a mess. So she's like asking why I'm threatening her. I've never threatened this woman. I asked her to show me threatening her. Listen, I don't know if anybody else is threatening her, but like I'm not associated with anyone in particular. Let me see. I don't know if this is the exact one. This is almost like it, but no, there's literally a comment where she says she's more disabled than Carly. But I'm not threatening her. I just said I was going to talk about her. So Valky, she said that you messaged her saying that me and you were going to take her down. But I was like, I've never had a personal conversation with you. I want to show, hold on really quickly. While we're on it, I want to show about her artwork. So let me pull that up while we're in here. The stolen art. Where the hell's my Google Doc? Biatch. All right, so this document is like available on her subreddit. Yeah, she got dragged by Mrs. Parker. We'll get into all that because she literally said she hopes Mrs. Parker's entire family dies and then said she didn't say, but they have it all recorded. I have been okay, so here's the thing. I legitimately have been researching and have been putting stuff together, but the problem is it's too much. Like it's literally so much that I can't comprehend what I'm even looking at. Like everything, cuz look at that chart of people she's argued with. You can go down a rabbit hole of each interaction she's had with all of these people. Like if you need something to dive into, you can get into it. It's just so much. But like I'll show the artwork thing because one shit I thought was hilarious. Hold on. Both. It is right. Like it's just so overwhelming. It's like this is such a stupid analogy, but I remember one time my daughter when she was little with my niece, right? They got into 2 containers of baby powder and like flung it over the entire bedroom. And I was like, I smell something. Like, what is that? And I went up and checked on them, and there was just baby powder everywhere. And I remember just standing there, like, I don't even know where to start cleaning this. Like, I just literally shut the door. I took them out of the room and I shut the door and I had to ignore it for a little while because it's like, where do you even start cleaning up this much baby powder? This is how I feel when I research her. Where do you start? Where does it end? Never. It never ends. I don't know where it started. Probably from birth. It's a lot. Anyway. Yeah, you know what the crazy thing about baby powder is you clean it, but like it settles, it keeps settling. So like after you mop the floor, when it dries, layers of it keep coming up. It gets in the floorboards. The dust of it falls down for days, like from the ceiling. I don't know where it's coming from. Okay. Hold on, let me pull up my stream on my phone so I can make sure everything is showing. No, I'm not looking for the video. I'm going to show the actual photos of it. I will probably show the video. So this is the original artwork on the left. And on the right, she claims she made that. What I see a lot from her is like the modification of artwork and then claiming it's original. So this one right here, I actually saw like a video of Negs talking about this, which was crazy. So this to me, like, are you just doodling? Like, so I don't know if she's claiming to be the originator of the concept or just doodling. This one, I didn't find it that offensive. Negs talks about that one too. This one I thought was so fucking hilarious. This type of thing, this is what I'm here for. So she said, my grandpa painted this when he was 16. This is the type of people that are really crazy. This is the type of people that are a different kind of crazy. Hear me out. Hear me out. Oh shit. Yeah, hear me out as I click out of it. My grandpa painted this when he was 16. This was made in 1936. But like this type of shit, like this type of people that literally lie about nothing for no reason. What if her grandpa told her that? Her grandpa could have been flexing. It just doesn't look like a painting either. What if it was her grandpa? I'm just saying, if this is a lie, this is the weirdest kind of person that lie about stuff for nobody cares about. This one was a mess. She's adopted. He couldn't have. Oh, God. Well, that's deep. That's real deep. So this one, she took this art, redrew it, and then like posted this poem. And then also the poem is like baity. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, she beads quietly into water onto porcelain and cleans up every last drop so no one will ever know. Like, please don't post that. Please seek help. It's different if you're like writing original poetry on a poetry site versus like just making like a sketchy ass post like that, because it's problematic. Let me put on the video about it. Not her. We're talking about Queen of Karma, not her stealing from 13-year-olds on DeviantArt. Have you guys ever watched Deadwing Dork? I love his DeviantArt streams. Hold on, let me pull this up.
Made this by scratch when I started my channel.
I made this by scratch.
My spade emoji. Made this by scratch when I started my channel. People are claiming that I stole this, and so apparently somebody has stolen.
Can I say something that might be offensive? I'm going to say it. I'm just going to say it. And this is no hate to the original artist. This shit looks dumb. It like looks worse with the lips and the eyes added to it. Like, it's just not hit. Like, I'm sorry. It looks like when it looks like this. Hold on. It looks like this. Is like the energy it's giving me.
It from me, because apparently people be stealing from me, and that's okay.
All right, it was a commission tattoo. So she stole a tattoo and then made it into a person. All right, well, you know, let me not be talking about someone's tattoo that they might have permanently on their body right now.
I'm the only one that should be selling the spade, the throwing spade.
All right, this is what I was talking about. So she had all this shit on her Teespring selling it on her merch, which is stolen artwork. So Teespring announced, update, Teespring has now removed all products which use a design based on my work without my permission. So the person that drew this said Teespring took down all the merch because they were the original artist. And then she pretended that she like took it down. So I took down all my own merch, have been for weeks now. Now it's only new stuff. Like she skipped the part that it was forcefully removed.
Babe girl, that's mine.
So what you're going to see here is like a lot of tracing and additions. So like, I'm not an artist, so you have to tell me what's the problem with this, because like I feel like she's like modifying things in a way that she finds artistic, but what's annoying is she claims that she completely did it from scratch is what's annoying.
Throwing the spade, the throwing spade girl, that's mine. Spade, the throwing spade girl, that's mine.
And that is check fucking mate, you guys.
So this is a picture that I posted of my grandfather's painting.
Working on a pic of yourself. Cool. Yeah, surely it's original. You drew this yourself. It doesn't look
She's tracing it. Yeah.
like you, but we're gonna see. Oh yeah, you stole more art.
I think what's whack is to double down that you made it. That's my problem with it. Okay, so you're saying as an artist, pay the person if you need art. And I'm saying for me as someone who doesn't have like that personal connection, I'm like the doubling down is whack as fuck. To be like, no, I made that. I made that. Like, please stop.
That's 3 pieces in 2 days.
And like to do it as a flex. So she's doing this day after day. I remember this logo. I remember that girl, and she said that she made it. I remember this. Correct. She didn't credit the person, and she also sold it. Yeah, true. True.
You should be proud.
They would have stolen mine.
I watched this, and what I like, with peace and love, the crack in her lip, I just want to put Aquaphor on her lips so bad. Like I can feel it when I watch this.
And redone it. They've stolen mine, redone her up a bunch of times, and then claimed it as theirs. And they put theirs in videos, and they put theirs on stuff. And that's okay. So explain that to me. So literally, like I've been doing artwork, and I've even posted up some of my artwork, and then people are like, "This."
No, it's all just dry lips. She has foundation over her lips.
Still can't do art, and I'm like, I did bake it. Like, okay.
You know who she reminds? Okay, so I just want to play this random shit really quickly. So my friend Akasha got me down like this random rabbit hole of this lady from I don't know if she's from 90 Day Fiance or whatever, but I just wanted to show you this out of nowhere really quickly. So I don't know what this is, but they have the same thing going on. I don't know what it is. So I just want to play like a clip, and I think they sound like this sounds just like Queen of Karma. Heather. Is she from 90 Day Fiance or where's she from? I'll post this video. Here's another rabbit hole if you want to go down it. Love After Lockup. Here's a link to the video I'm about to play. Like, she just reminds me exactly of this woman.
The date and time. I woke up this morning again for the 10th time, probably in the last 4 years. Every one of my personal hygiene products was stolen. My shampoo, my like this. And she said, "You are being followed." repeat my voice stuff. It's beyond me. I have no idea. Regardless, we walked to the dollar store so I could get some new toothpaste because that's all that I can afford right now. I can't afford to replace my fucking shampoo. So we go there and I get it. And the lady behind me in line is playing on repeat my voice on my Instagram and the exact verbiage of me saying, I've been being stalked and harassed for 4 years. I've been being stalked and harassed. And then she turned it off. So I turn around and I said, why are you playing that? And she smiled like this. And she said, you are being followed. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Who are you? So I'm starting to try, to get confrontational, but I'm calming myself down. And I said, okay, and who are you? And what's your purpose? And one, or if there's another number I can reach law enforcement at. I've been being harassed. Just to give you a little background, I've been raped, robbed, beaten, bludgeoned, stabbed, and stalked in person as well as online for the past 4 years on and off. And I was just approached by a stranger in the dollar store at Western and Lawrence.
So if you know anything about this lady, Heather, this is very much Queen of Karma. The same energy. There might be levels, but it's like this same, I don't know what this is. So this is random too. So this is going to get covered too, partially in the documentary. It's on my last stream. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Cause that shit would drive. Thank you so much. That's the type of thing, Valky, that I'll sit and think about randomly. Like, oh my God, I have to find that comment. Let's find it. Is it this one? Okay, this is the one she sent me, but like, please don't have people come threaten me on your behalf. Come threaten me yourself. I am also disabled. I'm on the spectrum, and in your comment section, you have several people commenting to you who have legit attacked me from my home for being a mother on the spectrum with mental health issues because they don't believe women on the spectrum should parent, or those with mental health issues have a right to parent children. These same people then claim to support Carly, another disabled woman who has a child that she doesn't have custody of. My autistic brain cannot understand the hypocrisy that I'm against. People going RL, so nobody around me goes IRL. If I see that behavior, they get an earful from me, so I wouldn't be around Malice Emma Chat if they took things too far. Please. What did I make you do? Oh my God. Hold on. I was fucking dying laughing. Because she was like, oh, Jessica, like basically was like, you don't even have the balls to put Malice on your thumbnail because you don't want that backlash. I was like, ma'am, Malice is on my thumbnail. You just don't even recognize her without her AI filter. Dead. Like she's literally the thumbnail. Malice is the one in the center. She's like, you'll come. You'll come for my little channel, but you won't even put malice on the thumbnail. She was like, you didn't even talk about me during this stream. So why am I on the thumbnail? I was like, oh, because it ran over, so I didn't have a chance to talk about you. I was like, but malice is literally on it. So this is, hold on. No, so hold on, let me go on the thumbnail. I'll go on my own thumbnail just to show you. Yes. Oh, that's annoying. So this is Emma, but I can't find a non-filtered version of Emma. But that's Emma with filters, but like she now uses an AI filter on top of that. The middle one is Malice Black. And then on the left, that's Queen of Karma. Hi, Clearwater. Clearwater, everybody wants to know who you are. People are like speculating at who you might be. I'm curious. I'm very curious. So this is some other random shit. So this is her farms account. What the fuck is all this? This is her farms account. So I was trying to find like stuff about her to see if there was like, you know, a thread about her or whatever. Yeah, that's Malice. So I was like searching her name and seeing what would come up, right? But anyway, long story short, this is her farms account. But I guess like in the tragic thread, like nobody likes tragic, like let's be honest. But I guess like instead of staying to subject and talking about like tragic streams or whatever topic they were discussing, she just only kept like talking about herself. So they banned her off of the tragic thread. She created, I just thought that was funny. And then she was mad about it. She created a thread about herself on Onion Farm, DM'd it to you, but warning, she purposely doxed herself and her address. I'll pull it up, but I'm gonna I'll look through it first to make sure I don't, maybe I can skim past it. I need jalapeno farm. Oh my god, she literally did. Okay, hold on, I can't show you this beginning. I'll just read this really quick. So on an onion farm, she said, since I'm such a cow, why not build a thread on myself? Wow. For someone who likes to throw around the word narcissist, this is fascinating. Hi, I am Beth Blank from blank blank Canada. I reside in the blank blank building owned by blank blank properties. Put the phone number of it and posted a picture of her apartment building. I run the YouTube channel and linked it. My God. Yeah, she's Canadian, I guess. Here you have it. Stock it all you want, haters, and put all her stuff. Damn. I do want to see her Pinterest. Wow. All you stupid Fs that want to R-word me and my daughter. Oh my God. I just want to say really quickly, like, it sucks to get doxxed, right? But if you're really like, I don't see her doxxed on the farms. As far to my knowledge, she is not doxxed on Kiwi farms. So if you're concerned about your kids' safety, then why would you then go completely dox yourself, including a photo of your apartment building? Join members. Oh my God, join my members for access to my family photos. Oh my God. Be mad. Be mad haters because I'm cute. Why would she post this? Someone said, called me a pick me and then made your own thread. Yeah, I saw that, Billy. Yeah, crazy, right? Billy, that's crazy, right? Oh, her husband has a YouTube? So she lied about her age. They said, wait, you're not 34. Everybody's like, anyways. Not really, EK. No. For me, in my opinion, doxing is mainly an intimidation technique. It's to make you feel powerless, make you feel nervous. I have nothing anyone could really take away from me that much, or it depends on who you are and what you have to lose or risk. Like if you had a specific job where what you do on the internet could like affect you, I could see how that could, people could play into that, get you in trouble there. But most of the time, like if someone comes in a chat with your face and your name, like they're just trying to make you squirm is what they're trying to do. Wow, she really is the only one posting on it. Yeah, literally nobody cares about her post. She's the one that put everything on it. This is her husband's channel that she linked. The hell is this? Did she take over his page? It seems like something she wrote. Oh my God. Any hoozles. Any hoozles. I thought this was funny. So like, hold on, let me show these really quickly. So someone on Twitter like saw that I'm going to be covering this, and everybody's like telling me not to talk about her because I'm going to regret it. But I don't know what she's really going to do besides be annoying. I was trying to figure out like, but basically, yeah, they just clarified that she's just going to be annoying and can talk about you for months upon years. I'm like, oh, who cares? Like that affects her life, not mine. Yeah, but I don't think she's going to do it because in her live stream, like I went in there and I was like asking her like, oh, can you clarify when I threatened you? And like I was like, hey, just want to let you know that I am not affiliated with anyone. So then I stayed in her stream and I literally watched her on mute and I just was like typing like toilets and poop or whatever. And like she oh, I just want to clarify this really quickly. Hold on. So She was reacting to Carly and I derailed her stream by like existing. So while she was like cussing me out or whatever, Carly ended up taking the video down. So then she couldn't continue reacting to it. But I literally did not tell Carly to take it down. I don't know how Carly knew. We must have been like spiritually connected. We had a telekinetic moment and Carly literally privated the video and she thinks I told Carly to do it, but I didn't. It's literally a coincidence. It was iconic. Iconic. Because that's some shit I would do, but I didn't do that. It's something I would do though. Like when Monty reacts to me, I used to try to take it down, but now he's smart enough to record my shit. Carly must have been watching it. I don't know how she knew. Let's take a look. So, yes. These are hard to see on here. I'm like literally blind. So this is just like the men she engages with, her patterns of behaviors with said men, on and on with on and off with RSN, back and forth. Spade logic. Yeah, that's a move I would pull. Okay. All right, you guys. Let me explain this to you incels again. I'm a woman who suffers from CPTSD. So you have a problem with me, you must. Exactly. This is so true. You must hate women, hate people with CPTSD, mothers, SA survivors, victims, and Canadians. Exactly. Like, just because I said I was going to cover her and maybe not in a positive light, now I'm associated with negs and tragic. You must also love chomos, cults, scammers, RSN, and support it when men are women and grab their asses in the elevator, which means you're a doxing, swatting, stalking, chomo-loving RSN simp who's mad that I didn't leave my husband for him. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better. So if you say anything negative about her at all, this is what you will be told. Please continue to look at her community. Oh, what I was going to say is this. Sorry. When I left her stream, I was like, let's see if you have the self-control to not make 50 community posts about me before I wake up in the morning. So I think to spite me, she might not do it. Also, too, is people, let me say this really quickly, is people love to be like, you love to insert yourself for drama. Yes, I do. When people say that about me, like, it's not a lie. It's really not a lie. Do I necessarily want clout? There's times where I have clout chased or whatever, and there's times where I've clout chased on accident. But like at this current time in my clout chasing, I'm not. Like, I hardly even post anymore. I've just been focused on some other things. I do want to get back into posting, but like, I'm not here for clout. I'm just here to talk about what I find fascinating. Pattern of behavior. Oh my God, my name is Queen of Spade, and I'm a boss babe who is doxxed and swatted by salty MLM failing bitches. It works. Sorry, Beth. It works. It works and you don't. We have your address on file. Keep making threats and we'll call the police. The MLM company doxed and threatened me to swat me because I left their business. Hey, homies. Fuck Onision. Let's call CPS on him. Queen, that's not what the anti-O community does. Now go away. The anti-O community doxed me, swatted me, and called CAS on me because Loki sims for Onision. Fuck Loki, man. I've been accused of rape and revenge porning women, but it's all bullshit. Hey, handsome. You sound like a guy that a married woman like myself should get with. Here's some nudes. I'm RSN's girlfriend because he's not a R word. Let's have some fun and push, oh God, blank to S word. Queen, you need to go because you cause too much drama and I can't with the 100,000 DMs on night shift. Then when he dissed her, now she's like, RSN is R word, doxing, swatting, and calling CS on me because I wouldn't leave him for my husband. Is this her husband? FRSN. I'm a woman beating CP collecting bad boy. Who's this? Hey, handsome. Oh, that's Suit. Suit and me are tight, and I can go into his Discord and make everything about me. F off, queen. You pissed me off. Oh my god, there's so many people. This could go on forever. I want to get into her Reddit really quickly. Oh my god, arrested for 111 counts. Loki was anti-Onision, but when Queen of Spades in his chat told people to call, right? Yes. Because I think the main thing is like she desires acceptance somewhere. Like somewhere she wants to be accepted, but also be like the top tier. So then when she gets pushed out, she like tries to rip the people down on her way out. Does that make sense? You know those people that get mad at like a grocery store and then they're getting thrown out, so on their way out they like kick over all the shelves so everything falls on the ground and like they just trash it on the way out the door? Like that's what she does. Yeah, I was watching that about the cult leader gets like, can I really be honest? Because I don't watch that much of it, like when I saw the cult claims, I was like the cult leader stuff seemed like a lot for me. Like, I was like, I don't know if I want to go around saying she wants to be a cult leader. Like, I'm like, is that just a joke? But like, apparently there's a large group of people that legit think she wants a cult-like following. Didn't she say she escaped the cult? Oh my God. Let's get into her Reddit. Really quick. This is very overwhelming. So hear me out. Are you listening, Linda? She claims she escaped 2 cults. Didn't YTR escape cults? I want to show you the subreddit, and then I'm going to watch and react to the documentary from I'm Kind of Bored. It's very long. If you don't end up sticking through the whole thing, I completely understand. I'll definitely link it. If you could watch this in several parts. Like I could literally make this into a 3-part thing, but I'm just going to keep writing it out until it's over. So if you have nothing to do, if you want to fall asleep, if you want to play this while you're working or whatever, I'm going to be here. You could watch it in segments on your own, but I'm going to just do this shit as one stream. I'm doing it as one stream. I don't know. I'm doing it as one stream. I'm committing. Okay. Yeah, this is a power stream. I literally was like, I should just title this like a 12-hour stream, but I hope it's not 12 hours. It's not going to be 12 hours. Good. Okay, we did all this in 1 hour. We're doing good. We're doing good, Lindas. We're doing good, Lindas. No, I don't think it's going to be 12 hours. I have done a 12-hour live stream. I'm just saying I'm doing this as one. Like, I can't do 6 live streams about this woman, nor do I care to. Like, I don't want this to be a Queen of Spades channel, me personally. But we're just gonna plow right through this. It's actually really entertaining. It's just a lot. It's a lot. All right. Anyways, let's get to it. So this is her subreddit. I know. Beware of... No, I don't think she started the subreddit. I will say this is like the Google Doc is on this subreddit if you want to look at it. But Okay, you didn't use. Okay. So the Google Doc I know has tea. There's a lot of tea in there, but it's too much for me to even know what I'm looking at. So I have to get to know the situation more for me to even know what I'm looking at in the Google Doc. All right. I found some like weird ass shit. Where do I go to my saved things? All right, I'm going to start at the back. The Google Doc, look it up by keywords. Okay. I guess I should just start from the top. Queen of Karma gets triggered by Miss Parker, who laughs it off.
You have of me planning shit against Animancer right fucking now, or shut your fucking slandering cunt fucking mouth, you lying bitch. You straight up lied to me. You said you were gonna.
It's a Google.
Where the fuck?
Sorry, it's a Google Drive. I just keep saying Google Doc. It's a Google Drive.
Look through. Where the fuck is it? God, I'm done with all of you lying cunts. Are you even in here right now? Go fuck yourself. You want to set up Animancer with Jesse and Phoenix and then blame me for it? Go fuck yourself, you fucking rapist piece of shit. Joe, get him out of my chat. I don't want that fucking rapist near me that tries to destroy my life because I wouldn't leave my husband for him. Seriously, fuck you and everything you're worth. I'm charging your fucking ass for harassment.
Her face.
Oh. Whoa.
Whoa.
Guys, because they like the back door.
So this is the thing, is so people tell me that Queen of Spade means a woman that likes black men, but I don't know if that's the case with her.
Having sex with black guys because they like the back. I don't really like having sex with black guys because they like the back door. So I'm just saying, lady, I'm just.
Whoa!
God,
whoa!
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh wait, hold on. Do I have it somewhere?
You have to.
No, wait, hold on. I don't know if it's on here or. I need
Okay,
to
with her,
find
it's
it.
not.
I need to
Okay.
find it because that was worth it. It'll totally be worth it once I do it too. Don't worry.
Hi, Spooky.
Let's fight.
That was a racism.
Oh, yeah, that was a
Honest, yes.
racism. That was a racism. And let's go back and play that again. And remember, black men love the back door.
I mean, you say that you don't like white men. Well, I don't really like having sex with black guys because they like the back door. So.
Oh my God. This is her telling Tragic to kill himself, I guess. This is what I was confused by. So this is what I'm hoping that people who know this are in the stream, right? So if anybody could help clarify this for me. All right. So this was. So as of July. As of July 2023, she did not get along with Malice. But now they get along? Here is Malice Black and Auntie Jess Pearl legit wanting to accuse me of CP again, as the incels and bells do, and look up information. I do think that Malice hangs out with incels. I do think a lot of the people that surround Malice Black are incels. Hatman gives incel energy. That freaking cow wrangler guy, they're giving incel energy. Just my opinion. and look up information with the Google Drive that's apparently full of CP of my daughter that they all pass around. So she's saying the Google Drive that's literally on the Reddit has CP in it, but I don't know. I didn't see anything like that at all. So when was this apology for doing things? Because this happened after you wrote that post that was apparently to me and Teddy Bear. Stop lying, be honest. You're trying to make a bunch of BS lies on someone and their family with a bunch of awful people who support maps and then own it. Own it. Oh, she accuses everyone of it? And is this the Hugh Mad Bro? Is this yo? I was dead. I was dead that Hugh Mad Bro was even in this Discord too. If you guys know Hugh Mad Bro, Trisha Paytas's manager, Trisha Paytas stole their book. Hugh Mad Bro got a wrench everywhere. I was like, girl, you're here too? Whoops. Here's her announcing her merch. Yeah. Now selling merch with a Matt Pride flag on it. And then, like, she's saying someone tried to dox her daughter, but the name was wrong, but I wouldn't even inform them. She also said she made, what's that, Nikki Glamorous or something? Anyway, she said she was a manager for her. There's so much on this. There's just so much on this. Oh, I liked this. Yes, Hugh Mad Bro is that bitch. Is this her? Is this Redbeard? So this she claims she drew again. Oh, how pathetic the fake trans woman is who reads about me all over the webs and asks streamers to save her from me because I am just a big meanie who slandered her by stating one post she harassed a bunch of my subscribers and provided the proof of such. Oh no. Transphobic people piss me off. Boot a trans person from your chat and claim it's for spam. No, jerks, we see you. That doesn't make sense. How is she calling someone a fake trans woman? Someone wrote a post about me on IG and it's absolute slander. Oh my God, they are evil. We need to beware of them. Slander, how dare they? Time to go re-at them for 3 years, make a whole subreddit and make a fake victims. Oh, I decided I am trans now. So she could be a transphobe. What an awful person. We need to cancel the slander right meow. Oh my God. Oh, that's about you? Oh, they said this is more stolen art. Hope I didn't steal that artwork because it fucking sucks. Apparently, I only steal from real crap artists who can't even get their lines correct or draw an upside down spade or heart properly. No artist is as amazeballs as these losers and their deviant arts. Oh no. Hi, Fluff Puff. Hi, Patty. So she's claiming the artists are all shitty, but she took all their art. Hold on, I'm looking for this.
This, you know, because I don't. This, you know, because I only have one picture. I'm sorry, I only have one picture. I have a child on the spectrum, so when you call on me, I have things to fucking do. You call with really sick claims. you want them to like go and do like an essay test on her. Like it's creepy what you people do. Okay. So this is the only picture I have of all the times they came in my house, because this time my daughter actually was at school. It was like the only time that they came when she was at school. The other time she's been home. You guys usually wig out in the evening, but this was one of Heather's calls, I believe, because she's done a few of them. Of the cops at my house. Like, I've posted this and been like, stop sending the fucking cops to my house. Like, my husband took this picture pissed off. Like, I want fucking evidence that these people keep sending these fucking cops to my fucking house.
The hell is this?
There's no recording of me wishing death. There's no.
Oh, this is. I thought this shit was funny as hell. Hold on.
There's no recording of me wishing death on Mrs. Parker's family. I hope that her whole family died. I hope she is fucking grieving. I hope her whole family did die. Hell, let's put so much pressure on the hoe that she doesn't even know what to do and she goes and ODs herself. Because I've never been in a recording in which I could wish death on Mrs. Parker's family. You know what? I hope her whole fucking family died in a fire. I don't give a fuck about any of these bitches. I wouldn't care if she fucking fell off a fucking cliff. I've never been in a recording with Mrs. Parker.
Yeah, it's caught red-handed there. There's just like a lot of claims of plagiarism and all types of shit on here. There's so much, like, there's just so much, and it's just wordy, so I'm not gonna like read every single one of these. But like, if you like, I'm telling you right now, if you're like me and you like a rabbit hole, if you like a good rabbit hole, I'm telling you, start there and I don't know where, branch out. This is what I'm saying, is like, I'm not saying I'm the queen of morality or that I'm a great person. I'm not. But like, to say like, oh, we're such scary big trolls. Let me just run this back real quick. Let me say something really quick. So during one of Carly's live streams, people started requesting money from her Cash App. So instead of giving her money on Cash App, people were like asking for $20, $500, all types of money from her Cash App. And I was like, shit, like, is this Girl World people? Because I shared her live. Like, I honestly thought it might be Girl World people. And then she posted her Amazon wish list. Carly posted her Amazon wish list, but she posted it as like a collaborator, so you could modify it. So people were like marking things off as already ordered, and someone added a leaf blower onto her wish list. So Carly starts like freaking out, thinking her wish list got hacked, when really she just left it open for editing, right? So I'm watching Malice Black's live, but the chat isn't up. I'm watching Malice's live, and her viewers admit that they were the ones doing it. Yeah, so I'm not saying it's like, I'm not even saying like, oh my God, that's so evil and horrible, right? But there was two people in her chat. One of them was like, oh, I didn't add the leaf blower, but I marked off all the shit on her wish list as received or whatever. And then someone else was like, oh, I was the one that sent her the $500 request. Yes. So it was literally Malice's viewers, right? So then later on, Malice gets to the part where Carly thinks her thing got hacked. And Malice is like, you see, Carly, this is what happens when you associate yourself with the big trolls. Now that you want to be friends with the big trolls, look what's happening to you. These are what your friends are doing to you. I was like, your viewer literally admitted to doing it. And she was like, huh? And then they deleted my comment. Mind you, I was on an alt account because they all have me blocked on all their channels. But it's like now you're trying to gaslight Carly into thinking we did it, and like your chat literally admitted it. Annoying as hell. I literally think the main thing is they're just trying to gatekeep her. All right. Let me, what is the, hold on one second. I'm just going to check and see something really quickly. Hold on. Oh, I wanted to watch this. Before we get to the documentary, we'll take a small break. Get your drink, go to the bathroom, and I'm going to play a video of Queen of Karma doing an impersonation of Carly. And I can't lie, like, it's kind of spot on, but it's kind of not funny. Like, do you remember when Kaya was, like, doing impersonations of Salah? And, like, it was, like, kind of funny, but I don't know what this community's called. But anyway, it's just kind of awkward. Yes, I watched Malice do 3 posts within a few hours of each other saying she's not really going to cover Carly unless she's dancing. And then she was like, never mind, I'm going to cover. She just went back and forth like 3 times. All right, let's play it. They're going to cover, this is the thing. Carly's always going to mention them. They're always going to talk about Carly. So let's stop doing panels where we act like we're trying to make peace when it's just a setup and used for content. All right, let's get into it.
Hi, guys. So I know I said I was going to take a break in 7 community tab posts, 5 videos, and 3 streams.
Wow, already the audacity of her to talk about people's community posts like her shit isn't unhinged as hell. Like Malice doesn't go back and forth too.
But I just wanted to come on here and give you a quick update. I
wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit.
I love my hair. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my brush. 1 minute.
It was iconic when Carly kept hitting this button. Hold on. When Carly gets up to get something, this is what she does on StreamYards. Hold on. She does this shit. Hi guys, I'm back.
Okay. I got my brush. I'm sorry my hair is messy right now, but I love my hair, you know, the color, it came out so good and I just love it so much. And yeah, I'll just brush it and it'll be good. It'll be good. Okay, so I know I said I was taking a break, but I wanted to come and update all of you on how that
This is low-key funny.
break is going right now. So yeah. My hair's a bit messy. I do apologize. I'm loving me, the new me. There's multiple haters, mean trolls that talk about me, but I don't care. Okay, I'm going to love myself and shine bright like a diamond and no one's gonna take away my shine. Always love yourself. Put yourself first. And
Yes.
never let anyone take your shine away. So I'm gonna box my computer today, and I am so super excited for this. I am so super excited. I'm gonna take all of the stuff off of my, what's it called, iPod.
I could do Val, but we just look so different. I don't know if it's gonna work. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might need a different physical body to be Val, but I could try to be Val. Also, one of my friends wrote a rap about Val to the beat of something. Anyway, it might be a thing. It could be a thing. But I'm already getting canceled. I don't even care. Like, apparently you can't talk about Val and shit. I don't give a fuck, really.
On iPad and put it on the computer, and I'll box it with you guys, make a video. I hope I'll have it out on Wednesday. It's sunny here today. It's very hot.
It's Billy. The thing is though, like, I could do random stuff like off the cuff, but like when you sit down and try to be funny, I think it could be very cringe.
And I really do love my hair color. When the sun's out, you can really see the red in it. I don't like that. I'm trying to take it away. And I'm just here living my life. I'm trying to ignore the hate. I know. Sam and Malice and Just Notice Me and Chad something dad's boat and Lies, that pretty Lies, and Emma and the man with the hat and that Karma lady all need to leave me alone. Okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm gonna do me.
Who 5-5 Hi Lost Soul. I know, like, me personally, I do talk about a bunch of random people, but I guess my thing is don't really try to understand too much of it. I would say just roll with it. Just take the ride on the Hot Mess Express.
Okay, I'm gonna shine bright like a diamond. No matter what happens, you're never gonna take my light away. They're just meanies. Hi, Alexis. Alexis. I went by Natalie Alexis once. I once had the name Alexis. It's my favorite name. But yeah, I wanted to come on here and give you a live update.
Where's my vape? Here it is.
What did she say? The hair does need to leave me alone, okay? Leave me alone. I am a good person.
I'm over this. I have a guava Celsius. All right. Are you ready? Is everybody buckled in? Because now, I'm not going to lie, like, in the beginning, some of it was funny, but then it just it could have ended way sooner. I don't know how to really describe it. It just, that's the whole thing too, is like, I'm going to say this in general, and this is no way me trying to drag a particular person, right? So, all of the people that talk about Carly somehow also are disabled. So then they say they're allowed to talk about Carly because they're disabled or their child is disabled. But then when Carly mentions the fact that she's disabled, they go, "You're using your disability as a crutch." Like, that weird circle irritates me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, that it's just, yeah. And then I've noticed people in the chats too, and I'm not trying to name names. There's people in the chats who also go like, "My child is disabled, and if they ever acted like this, I would cut off their internet." Or, "My child is disabled and they have XYZ and they would never behave like this." And then they're in a chat with a guy on screen calling her cartard, like that, and calling her stupid and saying she can't read or spell, making fun of the way she pronounces words. And I'm just like, what? But I think not to preach here, but like, I found Girl World or similar communities, right? I know they're not Girl World, but like, I have mental illness, I have food issues, eating issues, a lot of problems in my life. And I think sometimes people just want to watch shit that makes them feel better about themselves in some way. I think we're all could be guilty of that in a sense, but there's levels to it. But just trying to analyze why someone with a disabled child would have fun making fun of a disabled person. Like, you could be like, that person's a bad person or whatever, but I think there's something really deep underlying when it comes to that. Correct. At some time she's stupid and can't read and she's so dumb that she can't manage this, that in her life. But then they'll turn around in the same stream and be like, "Oh, she's more capable than you think. How could she do XYZ, but she can't do that?" Like, to try to analyze that about a person, I don't really get it. All right, let's get into. I'm sorry, Lost Soul. Let's get in. Let me close a bunch of my tabs out first and foremost. All right. This channel. So at first, right, when I found this channel, I was trying to see, like, does this guy have any affiliations to a specific group? But he covers a bunch of different people from a lot of different communities. So I feel like he's like coming at this from a somewhat neutral standpoint. I think he's just covering it because he finds Queen of Spades fascinating. Like, you'll see she has a long history online and it's very interesting. Well, I'm glad you're here. Okay. Now, the amount of effort this person, I'm sort of kind of bored, puts into their videos is like an insane amount of effort versus their amount of subscribers. So, if you want to show them some love. Oh, you can't even see it. Love that for me. So I'm just showing like they make all different types of content. All right. Also, too, this video is broken down with like timestamps. which is really helpful.
Work against various
Which is what I need to do.
Old at the time.
All right, everybody, are you buckled up? Please sub to the channel. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that put a lot of effort into their streams. Even Queen of Karma, she puts a good amount of effort into her streams. Like, her body of work is not bad. She seems to be a creative person, intelligent. She's just unhinged. Correct. He's incredibly fair. But this is, I'm telling you, it's just a lot. There's a lot. All right, let's go. This is like we're watching a movie together, guys. We're watching a movie together, guys.
Let's play a quick game. Grab your standard 52 deck of playing cards. No jokers. Shuffle it as many times as you'd like. Now, what is something a content creator can do to make themselves unanimously hated online? Draw one card for every answer you can come up with. You'd probably be able to guess some easy ones right off the bat, like racism, plagiarism, and hypocrisy. But you'll quickly soon realize that the game becomes more problematic the longer you play. Slander, doxing, threats of violence. Keep playing long enough and you'll be left with one card, the Queen of Spade. Cool intros aside, we have quite the subject for today. Someone who is constantly surrounded in drama and has been kicked out of many communities for their obnoxious, toxic, and downright dangerous nature. We're going to keep this simple. 52 cards, 52 chapters. Each one highlights either a person that has crossed paths with her, a showcase of some of the terrible things she's done, or some troubling patterns that you'll discover if you ever interacted with her directly. Without further ado, let's throw some spade.
Wasn't that such a cute ass intro? Like, oh my God. I was like, let me cuddle up and watch this. Let me get quackers and watch this real quick. I also have a snack, but I'm not going to eat it because, like, everybody hates the chewing. But I have chips and dip, bitch, that I got last night. But I'll just smoke my vape.
Of course, we need to know a little bit about our friend before we can properly begin. Beth Gibbons, who was 32 years old at the time, created a YouTube channel on February 3rd, 2016 under the username Queen of Spade. Her account then lay dormant for 3 years until October 24th, 2019, when she then posted her first and most popular video on her channel, introducing herself to YouTube.
Hi there, my name is Beth, or Queen of Spade. Thank you so much for coming to my YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. Of course, Fred wants to say hi. I do make anti-MLM content. I'm also branching out and doing other things, so please do subscribe. I'm a mom, I'm a wife, and you know, I just want to have some fun. I just want to throw some spades at the Humbots, you know? I used to do It Works, I used to do Sensi, and now I'm just here to have fun. And
yeah, Billy, I was thinking, like, remember all the old trends, like a lot of it, because I really got into watching YouTube like during the pandy, and remember all those old ass trends, like ordering from the people behind you and like just all these weird challenges. Like, I think it would be fun to recreate those again. Like, Jenna Marbles was like the queen of that for me.
hopefully make a community and get some info out there. So please do like, please subscribe. Be sure to share my videos with all of your friends, and let's have some fun and throw some spade.
She would then go on to do just that, making videos reacting to subreddits and articles, the most prominent Reddit she'd make content on being r/anti-MLM.
How new recruits look when they realize they joined a scam. Yep, that's how they look. I thought that was cute and I thought it was funny, so I wanted to share it. And yes, we have another r/anti-MLM video for you today. Little upset but excited just because this will be our last video in 2019, so let's do it.
All seemed to go well for Beth, but soon she would involve herself in multiple dramas, slowly letting more of her toxic character slip through the cracks until now having a subreddit dedicated to warning people about her, a list of people who have crossed her path and have been worse off for doing so, and multiple videos criticizing her awful behavior. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Back to our story, anti-MLM content wouldn't be the only thing Queen of Spades would make, as drama was on the horizon. And who doesn't like a little bit of drama?
Oh, we love it here. We love it here. Hi, Tamisha.
Onision was a polarizing figure on the internet, as he caused many site-wide dramas like no other. I was never interested in the Onision stuff, and I completely missed that part of internet history, but Beth was there to watch it all fold down. Context for those out of the loop like I was, Onision was a YouTuber who has been in a ton of controversies, ranging from calling meat eaters murderers to being accused of abuse, rape, and grooming. Around December of 2019, Onision was the big topic once again, as Chris Hansen, well known for his work on To Catch a Predator, was looking into Onision as there were.
Now, are all of you guys familiar with? Hold on, let me just play this for reference. So, in case you guys weren't aware of everything going on with Onision at this time, I'm gonna play this video, and I know a lot of people don't like Blair White, but like she just talks about it really quickly, back to back. So, I don't know how you guys all feel about Blair White, but I'm gonna play this video, part of this video, real quick, just so you guys know what the deal was with the Onision stuff.
Guys have this concept of grooming, right? But that requires you have with somebody right after they turn 18.
We had already had romantic conversations and talks when I was 15.
Said that something has happened with her, or I cuddled in bed with her, that none of that has ever happened. Never.
Like, go to sleep.
Good night.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. And in the past, when it comes to Greg, if my memory is suiting me correctly, wife, who is now, I guess, his husband because she transitioned, seeing pictures of underage girls in their underwear on his mind. In the past, when it comes to Greg, if my memory is suiting me correctly, which I know it is, Greg was collecting pictures of underage girls in their underwear on his website in the past. Greg began dating his wife, who is now, I guess, his husband because she transitioned. He can't write this. When his partner was underage and actually traveled across state lines to find states where it was legal to be intimate with them to avoid getting in trouble with the law. I guess there are accusations of him putting girls in his basement against their will. Like, this is basically the R. Kelly of YouTube. That's what you should be getting out of this. But as of late, there's a lot of accusations and things going on with Onision that have made their way onto my timeline. And a lot of you guys want me to talk about it, and I'm totally down to talk about it. So in this video, I'm going to go over the accusations of grooming of underage girls by Onision, as well as interviewing a victim, an alleged victim. Video I've done in this video is like Onision's wife, who is now the husband, Kai, on Twitter and on social media, saying that she was groomed by them from the age of 14 until she ultimately was in an intimate relationship with them 4 days after she turned 18. Sarah was a fan and began tweeting Onision and his wife Lainey, who now goes by the name Kai, when she was only 13. Eventually, Onision and then LaineyBot took notice of this and became friends with Sarah when she was only 14 years old and began texting inappropriate things, had a very inappropriate friendship. These are both adults, keep in mind, becoming friends online and over text with this young girl. Sarah alleges that when she was underage, she exchanged inappropriate graphic self-images with Kai. Sarah alleges that Kai described Onision's private parts to her at the age of 14. And here's where things get even more messed up. At the age of 16, after having an inappropriate, friendly relationship over text with Kai and Greg, Sarah actually moved in with them. Sarah was going through personal family issues that led her to confide.
Greg is Onision.
In Kai and Greg. And shortly after, Kai and Greg decided that they would let Sarah move in at 16. Sarah then, of course, lived with them, began appearing in YouTube videos with them, and speculation arose as to what exactly was going on with this underage girl living with this adult couple. Sarah now says that this was a predatory relationship in which she was groomed to eventually become intimate with them once she turned 18. So is it illegal? Technically, no. Is it creepy, manipulative, disturbing, and predatory to take a girl who is 15, 16 years old, going through family troubles?
Tweeting them
as a girl,
I'm not gonna watch the whole thing.
They're internet famous, you are a fan, and you're a minor. So already power dynamic established.
All right. So just these are some of the accusations about Onision at this time. So Chris Hansen, there's even more to it. The documentary is going to get into it. But Chris Hansen started investigating Onision himself. I guess a lot of people have tried to like report these actions, and they were like, nothing was really going on about it. So Chris Hansen, the guy from Catch a Predator, decided to take it upon himself. Hold on, I have to find where the heck I was even at.
Were claims of him grooming girls and abusing his ex.
Lots more, yes.
Girlfriends. Despite Beth making anti-MLM content, she decided to chime in on the Onision drama, proudly landing on the anti-Onision side. Well, kind of. Beth was against Onision like almost everyone else was, but she also held the opinion that people should be calling CPS on Onision to get his kids taken away from him. She held this belief very strongly, and to be fair, I think her entire argument was that the Chris Hansen interview wasn't going as fast as she was hoping it would go. So if Chris isn't going to save those kids, we should ourselves.
If you have not noticed, I have been talking a lot on Twitter in regards to not believing the Chris Hansen investigation has been happening. I've been very open about the fact that I think that it's been really like overplayed and a long time. I don't know if there is an investigation, and these guys are promising a lot. That honestly, they better deliver these victims, because boy, do they deserve somebody to deliver for them. Finally, I mean, holy crap. If anyone does deserve justice right now, right? So, I
think her general opinion, everyone agrees with. Like, nobody. This is like a whole other shit. This is like, now I'm like getting ahead of myself with the RSN stuff. But like, who likes Onision? Nobody. So like, generally people agree. This video triggered me because she's flat ironing the same piece, but nothing is happening. Like, I don't know if she needs to turn it up. I don't know if it's unplugged by accident, but like literally nothing's happening when the flat iron's passing it, and it like is stressing me out watching it.
I got a little fed up. I felt like maybe they were taking advantage of the victims, of the stories. New victims popping out all the time. I don't know. The whole thing was fishy to me. I didn't like it. I've been very vocal about it because I'm loud.
There were many problems with this approach, the biggest one being how incredibly extreme and aggressive it was. Because of that, many people in the anti-Onision community did not like this take, especially Loki, a YouTuber who had been discussing Onision for quite a while. Loki would then go on to mention Queen on a now deleted stream where he brings
yes, I'm 60.
Up some of Queen's tweets and talks about how this is a bad approach to the whole situation. And like I said, the stream is now gone, but from what I've heard, it wasn't that bad. After mentioning her on the stream, Beth would claim that she got tons of threats from the anti-Onision community, that Loki was calling CPS on her, and that he was bullying her to the point where she had to delete.
Right, so when that community did not agree with her saying that everybody should mob call CPS, she then said everybody was threatening her, and this is when she faked her own disappearance.
About Onision because no one wanted to help her.
It got a bit much because there were some other things that got added on to it. One of them being Loki, and I getting into our little misunderstanding, which was just one little misunderstanding of a question I had asked, him taking it the wrong way. It got blown out of proportion. His mod team had been arguing me over the Onision thing.
These claims were not backed up with any proof, or at least I haven't seen any, but there must have been something to her claims because there was one YouTuber who believed her, Real Stream News. He was also spectating the Onision drama and thought that Loki was picking on some random 200 subscriber YouTuber for no reason, and that some of Queen's takes.
I don't know if there's anybody here that could help me with this. Can somebody please help me? How did Real Stream News go from being anti-Onision, as everyone should be, to then having a panel with Foodie Beauty and Onision? I can't find information on the switch when they become cool with each other at some point. Nobody knows, because he literally sided with Queen of Karma about her views on Onision, defended her against the people coming against her about that. And then now, look at, do you guys remember this? Hold on.
back and just see how, because the reality is most people online are like, you guys need to be far away from each other. Like this, there's no way you guys are going to hang out again. But the reality is, like, that's not how relationships work. Like, not all the time, you know.
Could you
like,
get him on here? Could you get him on here, or is he really just streaming? Because I really would love to talk to him. Like, I really
I think
would.
he's cooking. He's not going to stop his cooking to come. But I can ask him like to come on another time, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
You're like, are we living in like upside down world? What is this?
Yeah, the internet is a strange place.
Our world, man.
Can I ask you something, Chantal? Like, this might, I don't know if this is gonna get you upset or not, but I'm trying to be a little bit more direct with some of the stuff that I asked today. Okay. Okay.
To meet him like for his cooking or whatever. Anyway, I don't know. They like
say every Miss fucking one.
She felt rejected as like cooking on YouTube, and so like she came to meet him like for his cooking or whatever. Anyway, I don't know. They like I don't know, something like he like met her at a hotel or something. Like she came to the hotel, like she stayed at a hotel. He met her there. He said she felt rejected.
Wait, sorry. Actually, physically ran down the street.
Ran down the street. Hold on, pause real quick. I'd like to say every Miss fucking one.
I really did.
Listen,
Okay,
we got quite the panel.
I want to say one thing about this May thing.
Go ahead, tell us about the May thing. I want to hear about it.
He was holding on to these DMs from her. So I'm like, show me what they say. And so he's like, what is she? Because he doesn't understand English well. So anyways, in the DMs, apparently the day after he sexually assaulted her, she's messaging him saying, I knew you wouldn't call me today. I knew you were just using me, and I'm going to report you.
So he did?
What's that?
You said the day after he sexually assaulted her, so he did?
No, apparently the day after he apparently assaulted her, she's calling him and asking, saying she's been rejected by him, and she has like those DMs. Like
you gotta watch your language, because that's indicative of it actually happening.
Oh, well, Chris left. That's okay though. Anyways.
No, I think I said supposed, didn't I?
No, you didn't. You straight up said that he did it.
No, okay. So here's what I have to say. Apparently, after like she sent messages. Apparently, after the day that it happened, according to her, she's messaging him, accusing him of rejecting her, and she's gonna like go after him and all this other shit. So like she's just like her credibility to me is just like, if you want my opinion on the situation, that's my opinion. To me, she's just a crazy old woman looking for clout, and that's my opinion.
Wait a minute.
There's more holes in the story than Swiss cheese.
Wait
like
a minute. So she's an
what
old lady.
the fuck are we talking about?
Dee Dee's a little older too. What's up with this? So does Natter? Does he kind of?
Well, Natter is like 40. He's not young.
So what kind? How old is the typical woman he goes for?
I don't know.
See, this is why we need him up here.
I don't think he has like a typical age. He's very open. Like his ex was like, I think. May Anderson.
Matter's out here assaulting all kinds of people. Is that what I'm gathering?
But May
What's he
Anderson,
doing? Like,
May
I don't
Anderson was a huge. May Anderson was a hater of mine, so keep that in mind too.
What she was,
and she's making videos going after me for like no fucking reason right now. So if you're so like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't with her. That's all I have to say.
Wait, are you saying she's
That's
doing this for
my
clout
opinion.
and that's it?
Yeah, that's my opinion on it. I just don't believe her at all.
Okay. Could you rate? I know this might be a little crazy. Could you rate your attraction to Chantal between 1
Yes,
and 10?
rate my body. Come on, fupa, rate the fupa. It's not bad.
Gosh, I haven't done
Have you ever
that.
slept with a morbidly obese woman before? Have you ever? No, I'm
I wouldn't
serious.
I wouldn't say morbidly, no.
Okay.
I've been with medically obese women, but not morbidly.
Oh, okay. What's medically like?
Medically is actually a pretty stupid standard. It's
Oh,
like,
right. Okay. Anything over 25 BMI, basically.
I don't know for sure.
So what I was gonna say is this. So there's videos I was gonna show, but like I don't know how dark it all gets or whatever. But basically, RSN went to a hotel with some chick named Amber, and they were talking about their experience together, both on a panel of a live stream. And the woman was like, well, I didn't really want to sleep with you, but like you came in the bed and cuddled with me, and I said no twice, and like I regret hooking up with you or whatever. Or like, and she started crying. And then it was on live. So everybody's like, you need to report that as R word or whatever. But what's crazy is like, like after the fact, she did several panels with him. So I don't really know what the whole deal with that is. Like, Oh, sorry, I have the wrong screen on. Hold on. Like afterward, the girl went on panel and did this.
Reynolds came to you. He wanted you to clarify and everything too. But so no coercion or anything like that, right? So like, can you just like how like it wasn't rape or anything like that, right?
No, it wasn't rape or coercion. It was all my mom's plan.
Like, and I really do, like, in all seriousness, I gotta say, like, thank you for coming out and saying the truth and everything.
So I don't know under what conditions she went on this panel and said that it wasn't true or whatever. I believe that the woman Amber was 20 and he did give her alcohol. They said that. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't even want to go that far into all this. All I'm saying is I don't think this guy is a good person at all either. I don't. So this is what I was trying to tell her is like this is not a pro RSN stream in any way. It's not. I'll link this playlist or whatever if you want to look at it. What I saw, you think she was paid off? Correct. Onision's also disgusting. The whole thing is like a mess. Clearwater's Vegas? Why would Vegas's thing be Clearwater? You really think so? Yeah, if you look into this further, if you look into videos about this, they say that I thought that she was 21 and she was given alcohol and they admitted to it because then later on they said her 21 birthday is in a few days or something. So it like proved that she was underage.
Regarding Onision were pretty reasonable.
I finally let go off on Loki on Twitter.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
What did you say?
Well, like somebody was like, there's been a new person that came around, Queen. She's a good person. She's good people, right? Queen of Spades. She got involved with the channel. She got involved with, I guess, his channel, and then she said to him like, "Hey, why don't you stop talking about Onision, like older shit, and let's just stick to like pretty much just saying why are we talking about this older shit because he was covering older topics." Queen said like, hey, like, you know, people should call CPS, but she doesn't think people should call now. But what I'm going to say is that if you guys think that people aren't going to call CPS, or if you think that if he does allegedly, or if he does get arrested and goes to jail, what do you think is going to happen to his kids? Like, he's supposed to be an alleged child predator, right? What do you think is going to happen? Like, they're not going to leave the kids with one of them. They're probably going to take them. That's just the reality of the situation.
Of course.
So, but anyways, so he had a bunch of people from his community, which is, you know, essentially my community because I helped him get that community from the first place, you know. So they attacked her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What the heck is with that weird chocolate donut butthole thing?
I mean, and we're like trying to like just like pretty much attacking her nonstop, and he was like acting like it was like a YouTube beef. Like, she's only a channel with like 200 subscribers. She's a fucking viewer. She's not a channel. You know what I mean? Like, he was looking at it as like a YouTube beef. That's not a YouTube beef.
I disagree with this statement in particular. Like, when people go like, oh, you can't say anything about XYZ person because they only have 200 subscribers, or be like, they have less than X amount of subscribers, they're a viewer. I don't agree with that.
Beef. That's fucking grimy.
So Queen says that he went and got a tweet of hers, like an old tweet, and gave it to all of like his subs, and then they basically have all been attacking her.
Oh yeah, they've been attacking her nonstop. Yeah, on Twitter and on Twitter, Discord, like it's been nonstop. And I told him, there's been many times that we told him.
Thank you, M60. Thank you for joining the Hot Mess Express.
Like, especially my mods telling him like, hey, you got these people doxing like us in your community, and he'd be like, oh, I don't want to get involved, and he just let it go and didn't do anything.
Now, I want to say that I don't know what the good take was back then during this drama. I'm just telling you what happened and what everyone's positions were. I do want to mention how nice RSN was, though, even going on to defend Queen and having her back.
So just to clarify, this man is saying he's not saying he agrees with any of the statements made about this subject. He's just saying that RSN was being kind to her at this time
when no one else did. This will be important for later. Beth would continue to hang around RSN's community and continued to comment and make videos on the Onision stuff because it was an ongoing thing, she would find herself in the midst of drama once more, and again, and again, and again, eventually having a huge falling out with anyone she'd meet or befriend. This is pretty much how it went for Beth up until the present day. Now, you'll find her sitting at over 2,000 subscribers, but barely getting over 100 views on her videos, having like 2 fans, and pretty much being outcast from every community she enters, because no one wants to draw the Queen of Spades card. There's so many different dramas and interactions that it's really hard to keep track of them all, but that doesn't mean we aren't going to try. Now we're really going to get into it, and the best way to do this is to just talk about certain people, see how they interacted with Beth, and show you the toxic paths she leaves behind with every step. It's only fair that we start with Realstream News, as we were just talking about him, and it's one of the many people Queen talks about the most. Realstream News, also known as...
Who tooted? I'm not tooting. I'm sitting on an old bed that creaks. I'm not tooting. I'm mute to toot. Mute to toot.
RSN or CJ is a YouTuber who mainly covers both news and drama from the internet. As mentioned in the previous section,
I remember though one time I forgot to close out of the voice chat. I forgot to close out of the voice chat in Discord before I started my stream. So a bitch was tooting and fruiting all like I was tooting. So I was muting to toot while I was live streaming, but the person in voice chat that was still in there heard me tooting.
He too was covering the ongoing Onision drama back in December of 2019, and after speaking up for Queen of Spades during her fiasco with Loki, it seems that she was a permanent stay in his community. Things were definitely rocky while she was in this community. I hope you get hit by a fucking bus. But it seems like she enjoyed her time there since she'd go on to hardcore defend RSN in many situations. Like in this one where a content creator by the...
Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
name of Marie Munsterful was slated to conduct an interview with RSN, but later canceled it due to some of his more eccentric fans coming out and voicing their opinion.
As some of you may or may not know, I was going to do an interview with RSN, Realstream News, Realstream, CJ, okay?
Can we talk about her necklace? Oh my God, I love it.
But I was like, okay, I want to offer, you know, if anyone else has any questions, go ahead and hit me up. I even posted that. I posted one post. I said, if I'm doing a interview with Realstream News, if you have a question, please comment. So people did. And CJ started to seem like he was a bit paranoid, like he was questioning my intentions of the interview, like who's behind it, why do you want to do it? I'm like, you asked me to interview you. I just said, give me a few, you know, answer a few of my questions, and I was gonna go on from there. It's no big deal to me. There's too many like paranoid, you know, actions and behaviors behind it. I'm just trying to get your side of the story. So I made a post on my Twitter because I know a lot of people were looking forward to the interview. And I said, due to paranoid circumstances, I will no longer be doing this interview. And left it at that. Nothing. There was no other word. 5 days
Thumbelina.
later, someone named Queen something. Queen, let me scoot over so I can. Queen decides to say, this B is biased. And so, you know, I let her know, number one, I'm not biased.
So this lady was saying she was going to interview Realstream News, but then Realstream News and this guy CJ started being paranoid about the interview. So she just like completely backed out of it. And she's saying she just didn't want to insert herself in a situation that seemed uneasy. It wasn't for any personal reasons, but like Queen of Karma was taking it personal.
Asked his side. I asked, you know, his people's side. I talked to everyone. That's not being biased. You know, I don't think people really know what that word means. So this person responds back to me. I'm going to put up some text.
Oh shit. She really is doing it. Yeah, but I think it's so beautiful. I don't know what tribe does it, but they wear like, usually it's like gold bands. It's actually like really, if they take them down, their neck can't even support the weight of their head. But she's like literally doing it. So it's like body modification. Holy shit.
And basically, you know, just going off the hinges, outer space. And this person was going off and off and off. And when I tell you, they were going off, I'm going to give you a chance to read some of these. And the way they were going off.
She also has a giant plug in her ear. It's huge.
Because I guess they have a YouTube channel.
So I didn't think I was ever going to be making another Onision video.
Boring YouTube channel, okay? And they kept on inserting like oh, you're bullying me. Mind you, this person came to me, called me a B, and all I did was answer them back. I didn't call them that. Well, okay, I called them a dirty dish rag, but that's after they called me a cunt. They said, okay, cunt. And I said, okay, you dirty dish rag. So I didn't bully this person whatsoever. I was just responding. I was just answering to everything that they had to say. And they started saying that I was bullying them and all this kind of stuff. And then I was like, wow, you must take victim classes because you're good at it. You know what she tells me? She says, she quote tweets me and says, this person's making fun of.
So this is what happens. If you go against her, she'll say stuff like this about you. Here she is making fun of me for taking classes about my essay and then calls them victim classes and implies I learned how to play a victim and then. So what the F does she mean I am weaponizing my classes? You use them against me first, psycho. But the lady was just saying, you're so good at playing a victim, you must be professional at it.
Me being sexually assaulted and taking classes for it.
It's like nobody's making fun of essay. Nobody makes fun of that. She's like linking it together for an unknown reason.
Let that sink in. Because this person kept on coming up with excuses and finger pointing and saying I was a bully, even though they kept on writing me and saying ugly stuff to me. And I said, you must take victim classes because you're good at playing the victim. Like, look at me, woe is me. These people are picking on me kind of thing. You're going to say I'm making fun of sexual assault? One thing I don't play with is people using things like that as a weapon. Like, I can only feel so sorry for you. Like, it's terrible when someone has been in a situation like that, but you're not going to use it towards me.
WTF is this? This woman done an entire stream on RSN and I have had enough of this shit. I just got out of the hospital because of being in a PTSD trigger due to this bullying, and she does this video about me? What is wrong with you YouTube people? You really don't think my life doesn't matter? I guess I don't have millions of subs. Who cares about me, right? She forgets the part where she came at me for telling her that her tweet was adding to the bullying of this community. That's why I called her a B. She won't listen to that side, but she wants to hear all the dirty on RSN under her tweet. I'm tired. I wouldn't let these people stress you out. That is easy for you to say. You have 10,000 subs or more, so you have people who listen to you. I don't even have 300. And unlike you drama people, I'm actually helping people out here. No offense, but like, why? I'm the crazy because I let it stress me out, right? How dare I let this shit stress me out? Coming from the man who's stressed for 2 years about fake accusations, I don't want to hear it, RSN. I have never had to deal with anything like this before in my life. This is new to me. I have every right to stress out. Sick of you people shaming me for stressing out. No, I'm just saying don't let people get on your skin. Especially knowing my mental health issue and what I'm going through in court right now makes me sick. Everyone just wants to sit here and let everyone smear me. You even let Deity call me toxic last night. I'm toxic for sticking up for myself? That's all I've been doing, and I'm done with it. Someone will listen to me. I didn't let him do anything. You didn't correct him. You went into a rant about how I'm separate from you. Didn't exactly explain that.
Oh, he's fine, by the way. He's been located.
I'm toxic because I've been dealing with this shit since before Christmas, and I'm going through my own personal shit, and it gets worse and worse and more public for me, even after it sends me to the hospital. How is this okay, CJ? Are we all playing some game like let's see how many times we can all send Queen to the hospital? Because I'm about to checkmate all of you and blow the lid on this whole thing, way more public than just on YouTube. Queen really enjoys having a community that backs her up and protects her, even if she did something wrong. But soon, things were to become problematic again when drama with other community members started. So now we have 4 people in our story. We have Real Stream News, Queen of Spade, Suit Yourself, another content creator we'll discuss in a moment, and Bells of Nevermore, also known as Heavy Down at the time this was.
I'll tell you what my snacks are. I have Utz, no salt added original chips, because when the dip gets on the chip, that it's too salty. So I got no salt chips. And then the dip. Where's the dip? The dip is Utz creamy onion dip bleach. I don't like chips without dip. I'm not a chip eater. I like a chip on a sandwich or a chip with a dip, you know?
was all happening. Bells was a content creator in RSN's community, and she was on good terms with RSN and becoming good friends with Queen.
Back up just a little bit here. Like you were still good with Real Stream News. Is that when you met Queen of Spade, most likely?
Hold on. Holy crap. So I have a vague memory. Does anybody remember when the YouTube Schizophrenic had Ariel on panel? Does that still exist? Does anybody remember this? It happened. YouTube Schizophrenic interviewed Ariel. And then they started playing Would You Rather, and Ariel was like, oh no, my laptop died, but I think she just wanted to get off the interview. I think it's down. She was like, oh no, I gotta go. My laptop died. Because everybody was like, oh, y'all look cute together.
At the time this was all happening. Bells was a content creator in RSN's community, and she was on good terms with RSN and becoming good friends with Queen.
Back up just a little bit here. Like you were still good with Real Stream News. Is that when you met Queen of Spade, most likely?
I met Queen of Spades while I was in RSN's chat, or in his Discord, and she approached me, and we kind of struck up what I thought was going to be a friendship.
Suit Yourself and Bells at the time didn't get along though, so Bells of Nevermore leaves the Discord server so she doesn't start any more extra drama.
But when he started really, the sarcastic, demeaning shit, I said, you know what? I'm not doing this with you, and I left. I left the server because I was still on good terms with RSN, and I didn't want to cause a big toxic fight in his server.
Later on, though, she finds out that Suit Yourself is planning on doing a video.
This is funny to me, like with Peace and Love, how like Discord beefs are so serious. Like, I didn't want to cause a war in the server, so I left. Like, girl, cause a war in the server.
About her, and this starts to freak her out. One thing that Suit really fixated on was the claim that Bells was a veteran because he believed that she was stolen valor. And Bells was increasingly getting more upset because she believed that this video could mess up a potential book deal she had at the time. And this all culminates to Bells having a suicidal episode near the end of the month because of all of this stress.
I find out...
Okay, with Peace and Love to Bells. With Peace and Love. I don't know how to say what I'm going to say. I think if you find yourself in a fragile state, it's best to cut the rooter in general. Like, I feel bad for whatever happened to her, but
later that from Queen, who I did not know this at the time, was helping him do it. I find out that from Queen that Suit Yourself is planning to drop that first video about me. And she was letting on like she was friends with him. I'm begging her, please do something to stop him. And she was like, oh, well, I can't stop him. He's just going to make a video and tee-hee-hee. And I'm spiraling.
As you can tell, this situation was very, very messy. But what was Queen's involvement in all of this? Well, when Bells was having this episode, she went to Queen because she thought that they were good friends. And meanwhile, Queen was kind of talking to Suit Yourself in the background, gassing him up and kind of encouraging him to make the video. When talking to Bells, she's trying to calm her down, but also trying to mine her for more information that she'll give to Suit. In her conversation with Suit, though, she's just helping him gather research for the...
Okay, so she was being a double agent. So she was getting information from Bells. That way Suit could then make videos to antagonize Bells.
Video, trying to play both sides of the situation, mainly leaning towards Suit's side. She also didn't really care about Bells, as you can see in some of these screenshots, actively mocking her and poking fun at the situation. The video apparently wasn't a big deal, but it didn't help that Queen was mining her for information and making it seem like this video was a bigger deal than it was.
And that was the first time that I had a suicidal episode. And
you share that with Queen, right?
Huh?
You confided that with Queen, because that's what I was leading to. That Queen leaked
Yes,
that, right? Queen shared that with people.
The Queen dropped it into my Discord, and then CJ picked it up and ran with it. Not cool. Not even a little bit cool.
Was this before Suits video came out?
I think it was
Correct.
concurrent. It might have been slightly before. But Queen gassed me up good. I'm not going to scare the screens because share the screens because it's very, very painful for me. But she gassed me up, but good. She had me convinced that the video was already being worked on, which in a way it was because she was digging around trying to find shit out about me.
Now, what I just described could not be the whole picture. I pretty much had to go by other people's testimonies, tweets, and videos to kind of construct this story. The big takeaway, though, is how Queen characterizes people before the incident versus after the incident, which you'll see in a moment. So, Suit Yourself is also a content creator with his own community that was closely tied to RSN's community. After this debate,
right. So basically, he's saying that Queen likes people until they don't want to mess with her anymore. Then they're the worst person ever. But then if you befriend her again, then all of a sudden everything you did doesn't matter anymore.
Suit does what he does and he just streams again. This is sometime between mid-April-ish. Suit Yourself does another one of these streams, and during the stream, the subject turns into talking about Queen of Spade. Suit Yourself, during the stream, throws out the claim that RSN and Queen had something going on. Something that implied more than just friends. Again, like the other stuff, this stream was deleted and I wasn't there, but apparently RSN was at that stream, and when Suit was making these claims, he didn't defend Queen. Remember that defending Queen means that you have to agree with her and stick up for her without question. In the Marie Munsterful situation, RSN didn't defend her at a certain point and Queen flipped out. She loves to have really anyone defend her, even in situations where the other person doesn't agree with her actions. After the stream, Queen starts spamming RSN's Discord with tons and tons of messages. It was said that over 1,000 messages were sent that night, and that's probably an over-exaggeration, but seeing how Queen writes her community post, it was definitely a lot. She was sending so many messages that she ended up getting kicked out of RSN's community. She then goes to Suit Yourself's Discord and starts doing the same thing, complaining and sending a bunch of messages out. Suit Yourself lives in Australia though, so he ends up sleeping through Queen's explosion and his American mods have to deal with her, and she ends up getting kicked out of Suit's Discord as well. When Suit woke up and saw the chaos that Queen left, he knew that he had to stream about it, and this stream lasted for 12 hours. At this point, RSN was done, and he wanted nothing to do with Queen, so he slowly stopped publicly mentioning her.
I'm actually gonna cover something real quick about Queen of Spade and Suit before we get started. I just want to let my community know what's.
You're welcome, Frozen Tuna.
Right, there's been like this behind the scenes problem here. Like, by the way, I liked Queen of Spade and I was like talking to her kind of behind the scenes until she started that crazy. Then I was just like, I can't deal with you anymore. So I stopped.
For the record, I already slept for like 2.5 hours before I did this stream, so I don't know where you guys are with your sleep schedules.
Up talking to her and I blocked her, and then Suit Yourself ended up talking to her and like was like, oh, you should unblock her. Then I did, and I was giving her another chance, but then she started acting crazy again, pulling people into a bunch of drama that had nothing to do with anybody and like inventing stuff. So just want to say this: just stay away from Queen. She just freaks out and tries to like pull into everybody into this like drama that's ridiculous. I want nothing to do with it. Like, I thought she was normal, but she just freaks out and like invents this drama. It just isn't real. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you guys ever met anybody like that? Like, where they think everything's about them when it has nothing to do with them? You know what I'm saying? Like they think it's about them. Like she was trying to say like Heavy Now and drama has something to do with her somehow. It had nothing to do with her at all. So I'm just saying, I'm backing away from her like, I don't know, 1,000%. So I want nothing to do with this. You know what I mean? Nothing to do with it at all. Just saying that. Just wanted to say that.
Okay.
Anyways,
Suit Yourself ended up getting the proper proof that Bells was a veteran. He apologized to her and they made up. Suit continued to make videos on Queen, and she would make videos on him, and this back and forth would go on for nearly a year. Oh, and that claim Suit made about RSN and Queen being in some kind of sexual relationship, that was true as well. So Queen was basically starting.
Oh no. Ew, he said, I hope you're liking my blonde hair. And she said, so sexy, I do. That last pic is hot. Oh my God.
Drama outwardly, but on the down low, she was simping for RSN. That's pretty much the end of the story, but Queen doesn't really end the drama. She'll continue to discuss it even when everybody else involved hasn't spoken about it or her in months. The claims against the individuals will also morph and become more aggressive as time goes on. Before this happened, Suit Yourself was someone that Queen enjoyed the content of greatly, especially his video about the anti-Onision community, since she
I just want to say this really quickly. So, what I find often is that she talks a lot about her trauma very openly. And I'm not discrediting her trauma. I don't know what's real or not real. That's not for me to decide. But what I want to say is, she just saw what happened to Belle's, right? She just saw Belle's mental health issues get used against her, right? And help facilitating that. So the fact that she's so open with her trauma is crazy to me, because if you go around telling people all of this, when they didn't even ask about it, if you go around telling people all of this, at some point, especially in a lot of communities, it's going to end up getting used against you.
had a falling out with them. Now, Suit Yourself is a swatter, a doxer, is claiming that Queen sells her kids to pedos on Instagram. He falsely struck her videos. He's bullying her, stole her songs. Queen ended up doxing Suit, and much more. With Bells of Nevermore, she was also doxed by Queen when she made a subreddit called r/Beware of Heavy Down during the whole situation. And the ID that Bells showed to prove to Queen that she was a veteran was posted there by her. Later on, when she sat down to do an interview about the drama and falling out, Queen said that she wished she had gone through with it. As for RSN, she didn't immediately go after him so hard, and in fact was still defending him. But that too went away, and she's claimed hard that she had gone through with it. As for RSN, she didn't immediately go after him so hard, and in fact was still defending him. But that too went away, and she's claimed that he is a stalker, abuser, rapist, claimed that he's doxed and swatted her, bullied her, that he might be involved with the Amanda Todd case, even though she was only obsessed with that topic because RSN made a video about it. She claimed that she is a victim of RSN. She said that he might kill her. Queen doxed RSN at some point. Queen
Hold on a
grabbed
second,
his
hold on.
She said that he might kill.
This dude Matt was just in my chat earlier. And he just looks interesting. He has an interesting looking YouTube channel. And I was like, oh, do you know anything about Queen of Spade? Because I was trying to get him to panel because he has a channel, and I just think he's really, his channel's peculiar. So I was trying to get him to panel, but he didn't email me. But he said he used to be in love with her. He said that in the beginning of this chat. If you scroll up, the waiting room of the chat. I wonder if I can find his channel real quick. Hold on. Damn. Hold on, I'll keep this playing while I look for it.
Kill her. Queen doxed RSN at some point. Queen grabbed his grandmother's address and sent it to him as a threat, and hasn't stopped talking about him despite RSN barely mentioning her.
Freddie, I totally understand your thoughts on that, but I just, I think about just casual viewers if they come across this, I don't want them to not know the reality of the situation. And Marie is right, because we've tried saying nothing for a year. We tried confronting her. Nothing changes. She just makes up these crazy fucking things in her head and just continues to repeat this stuff. She's very much like the other crazy person that tried to pull me to court, that Harvard chick, just inventing bullshit in her head. Man, I wish I never tried to help her back in the day, because this all started with her claiming she was being harassed by Loki, and that's not what happened. And I feel bad that I even fucking tried to help her in that situation. I forgot about Loki. I don't even know what to do.
Damn, I don't know where he went.
Okay, let's go back to January 2020. Queen is hardcore simping for RSN after he saved her from the evil clutches of Loki. On December 10th, 2019, RSN makes a video discussing Amanda Todd, a girl who went viral after posting her experience with bullying that drove her to commit suicide. It went viral back in 2012, and new information came out that someone by the name of Mass Babe may have been behind some of that bullying. Queen, seeing this video and wanting to suck up to RSN, came away with the opinion that Mass Babe killed Amanda Todd. She strongly believed this too, fighting with people on Twitter about it as one does. Valkyrie, or Val as I'll be calling her, saw these claims and asked, "Hey, do you have proof?" She didn't like that a lot. Val also warned her about blindly following RSN and the assertions he made. RSN was a pretty controversial figure at the time, so Val was doing her best with the information she had. She didn't really know that much about RSN, only really about the big claim that he was a rapist that was later retracted because that wasn't true. And she didn't know that much about Queen of Spade, or the fact that it doesn't matter how awful a person is, she'll latch on to anybody to get that sweet clout. She would soon find this out though, because afterward, Beth would go on to block her, claim that she chased her around the internet, claim that she harasses her and calls CAS and the cops on her, claim that at some point Valve was spearheading the harassment campaign.
So the Val they're referring to is literally in this chat right now, Valkyrie.
Claim that she doxes her, claim that she watched her for hundreds of hours and that she is a lowcal, claim that she stalks her, claim that she is connected to pedophiles, claim that she passes around CP, says that she is destroying people because she is in love with RSN, claim that she made money off of her copyrighted story, claim that she stole her art, claims that Val called child services on her when she never did, claims that she runs the r/Beware of Queen of Spades subreddit when she doesn't, claimed that she doxed her kid's school when she didn't do that, says that she is running this huge campaign with Bella, Suit, and RSN where they just have a bunch of people calling the cops on her, which isn't true. And the cherry on top is when Queen was trying to gather information on all of the people who have been harassing her. She took a photo of Val and her kid and put it in the drive as evidence, essentially doxing her kid. When confronted about this and asked to remove the photo from the drive because a picture of her child is not evidence of anything, Queen decided to not remove the photo and instead renamed the photo to "You Doxed My Child, Shut the Fuck Up." Now, I want to clarify two things because I want everything to be crystal clear. Val does not stalk or harass or obsess over people. When you have someone lying and slandering you and your friends, then you have to correct the record. For the most part, Val's interactions with Queen or Val's comments about Queen are usually in direct response to something that Queen has said that is blatantly wrong about her. Queen says something blatantly wrong, Val will correct it.
But I've never lied. You then started to harass my subscribers and my in real life friends.
I'd like to see your proof for this because I don't believe I did. I commented on things that were clearly lies about me when people interacted with them. I put a PSA about you to YouTubers around the platform of Twitter. I said a lot of bullshit about you because you were lying about me, but I never actively went out and found anyone that you live with the exception of tagging your husband when you were suicidal on the platform.
Which is why I would then have to post a picture of you and warn everyone about you. If you don't harass people that I know, I would have never had to have done that. Then you flipped out about how I was slandering you because I was warning my subscribers and followers to stay the hell away from you because you're insane.
Nope. I freaked out about you slandering me because you were slandering me. It's that simple.
And two, Val doesn't find the subject of Beth funny, which is absolutely understandable. A lot of us really like to poke fun at these locals, but it becomes a lot less funny when these locals have the ability to do actual harm and they lack the morals to understand what they're doing is wrong. As we continue on with this video, you'll find that many people on this list have kids, families, careers, and are just generally nice people who want to help. And most of them live in fear because Queen of Spade has their information and has shown that nothing is out of bounds. She'll dox you, she'll threaten you with violence, she'll threaten to call CPS on you, she'll claim that you are a pedophile or that you are pedophile adjacent, all because you asked her to back her claim up with evidence.
This girl has been waiting out for over a year because I didn't answer a question.
So I have been proving out that you're a liar because you don't have evidence for anything you say for over a year.
For her. Just think about that for a minute. All this was because I didn't answer a question, and apparently as a YouTuber, I'm not allowed to ignore people when they want drama tea or something.
I'll put it a little bit better. As a YouTuber,
Well, I guess if you say that somebody killed someone and you ask, do you have proof of that? Then you should give the proof.
I don't think you should go around accusing people of murder without proof. I'm sorry, I don't think that's fair.
So now let's continue our adventure so I can show you how dangerous Beth can truly be. Wes Most, a man known for exposing predators and scummy people he comes across online, and Beth was no different. But it didn't start off like that. No, the story between the two started off normally. It's January of 2020, and as you know, the Onision drama was ramping up. Wes was in a feud with Vincent Nicotra, a man who had doxed Wes and falsely struck his videos. The finer details of this situation isn't really that important. What is important is when Queen of Spade entered the picture. She came to Wes wanting to discuss Vince, but really, she just wanted to talk about herself.
If someone sent this, like, I don't even know if I could read all this. I don't want anything to do with RSN. Amber Phoenix has created so much drama for me. She, for some reason, didn't like me and thinks she has taken part in the attack of me, trying to get me. I think it's Mass Babe. I talked to Chasey Lane. I told Mass. I don't even know who any of these people are. My gosh.
Wes is generally a nice guy, so they spoke from time to time. Never too consistently, though, because Wes is quite busy. The big reason why Beth ran to Wes was because she wanted to find some sort of solace, an army, if you will, to back up her stance on her Onision CPS take. When she said that both RSN's community and the TCAP community was behind her, I assumed that she just meant Wes. Now, let's skip ahead all the way to June of 2020, right in the midst of Wes Most dealing with Muse Talks, an individual who he tried to help but ended up accusing him of human trafficking. Again, knowing the ins and outs of this situation isn't really that important, but what is important is that Beth was fully on Wes's side. She didn't like Muse and believed that she was dangerous. She congratulated Wes on his stream with Brittany Simon, someone who was also wronged by Muse, and she even made a video talking about the situation. Beth was fully with Wes and completely against Muse. I need you to remember this because this will become important.
Okay. So Muse accused Wes of human trafficking. And Queen of Spades at this point is on Wes's side, saying that's not true, it's lie, and starts going in on the girl. But apparently what I think is going to happen is she's going to switch that completely up when Wes no longer wants to talk about her.
Shortly. While on his tour to warn people about Muse, Wes hopped on a stream to react to a live stream that Muse did a while ago. This live stream took place a month later on July 9th, 2020, and Wes was not the only one attending the stream. He was joined by Tiffany Lockhart and Clobbering Time, as they all have streamed before many times. And to also help, they brought along a guy named Mugnuts. Mugnuts claimed to be a body language expert who has worked with trained professionals before. He was also present in the stream they were reacting to, so he was a good choice to have on stream.
So Mug, you want to read what you wrote?
Yeah. So I wrote in. I can only take so much of.
So I'm assuming Mugnuts is reading the body language of this lady named Muse and is saying she's a liar. Is he like professional? Is it like backed that he actually knows how to read body language?
This, in my opinion, you're a pathological liar who mixes small amounts of truth and an overwhelming amount of fabrication. You need to seek official help with this. Be honest. So I picked that moment in there because I was picking up onto her stress with whatever that disassociative moment was, and then her skipping through the quick questions and going through that. So this was, I was kind of just speeding up things. So I wanted to throw a good stress one in there because the majority of my questions have pretty much been innocuous to this point. I was a little fed up with the chat thing, so I kind of wanted to take it up a notch and get a reaction out of this.
Okay, let's see.
And just there had been a lot of comments that Mugnuts had, a lot of questions that he had been asking, and she was either avoiding them or acting like she didn't understand what they said. So she would not pull those up. And this was the first one of his, or maybe it was the second, that they actually put up on the screen, and this was when Mugnuts was just tired of
Looks like what's her name that sings "Nothing Compares to You." What's her name? Didn't she pass away recently?
of asking. He was asking very basic questions that she would ignore.
Sinead O'Connor vibes.
This, for some reason, upset Beth greatly, and on the same day that stream occurred, she sent this message to Wes. You know, I have supported you since you showed up on RSN's stream, especially after you were doxxed. I supported you when you came out about Muse. I supported you when you hooked up with Britney and Clobbering Time. But the fact you're all having Mugnuts on there after what that man did to me, I'm going to have to pull my support. It appears you are no...
Okay, so she agreed before the stream, she agreed that Muse was lying about everything. But then because she doesn't like the guy named Mugnuts, she doesn't like that Mugnuts was allowed on the stream because she has some personal beef with him. Now she's going to turn and go with the allegations.
Different than Suit or CJ. You support people who dox and use my personal information to bait pedophiles and trigger me on purpose with my mental health. He lies about working with the police and about being a body language expert. You had a case here until you all decide to bring on Mugnuts. Now I will have to throw you all in the same category. Obviously you want the drama, you want this to continue, and you what? You want to dox Muse? Have a bunch of pedos go after her? Like how Mugnuts use my personal info in Suit's Discord to bait a pedo? When I have a 5-year-old daughter, I'm already doing a video on who Mugnuts really is. I have all his info. I have people who look into people for me too. Right. I'm not new to investigative journalism, and when you use me to bait a pedo, then go hook up with someone who claims to be from TCAP. That is hypocritical, Wes. You are no better than Chris Hansen now. Congrats, brother. Now I have to wonder, are you and Mugnuts harassing Trisha? Because he helped Suit and Wizard harass me, and she claims you haven't left her alone and are constantly harassing her. You don't want to do to Trisha what was done to me. I will make you wish you never came on here, Wes. A TCAP dude working with a pedo protector who uses mom's personal info to bait pedos. What a wonderful video. Then I will have to drop the bomb. He lies about his qualifications, and that won't look good for any of you. Sucks. I liked you guys. Hate Muse. Oh well, not my issue. You should research who you work with more. This is a very telling message.
Right. She's saying because you're now associating with someone who I've had a problem with in the past, I'm going to flip on you and now make you, I'm going to link you in with pedophiles now. Now you're a pedo supporter.
Firstly, it's very bold of Queen to assume that everyone knows everything about every drama she's in or everyone who has wronged her. Wes clearly didn't know the extent of what Mugnuts did, so it was wrong for Queen to come so hard at him. In fact, this message shouldn't have been written like this if Queen actually wanted something done. I can understand Queen being upset at Wes for being on a stream with someone that allegedly did all this stuff to her, but instead of all of this, it should have been more of a warning sign. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but Mugnuts has messed with me a lot and is not a good dude. I recommend you stay away from him because he's trouble. Here's why. Instead, she goes from 0 to 100. From what I've seen, Mugnuts is a fine dude. He was in RSN's community when Beth exploded and then was banned, but I don't know exactly what he did to wrong her. It doesn't matter though because Wes clearly didn't know. I also want to point out the flip she made in her opinion on Wes and Muse. Remember, she didn't like Muse and was on Wes's side, and even made a video about it.
Oh wait, so Mugnut is a POS? What did Mugnut do? This is so intricate. Like, there's so much, like so many people you could branch off and look into just off of this alone.
Now, because she has been slighted and Wes is the bad guy, Wes is now in the same category as RSN and Suit Yourself, two people who she claimed doxed and harassed her. Wes wants to dox Muse. She threatens Wes. The entire TCAP community is now a joke, and all the stuff that Britney and Wes endured from Muse, it was nothing. Just one person. Go settle it in court like grown adults. Beth has been through worse, so your problem is now nothing. Get over it. Rightfully, Wes points out exactly what I said, that if there was a problem, then this was the poorest way to go about addressing it. And that was the end of Queen and Wes's chat, but not the end of this story. Don't forget that message though, we'll be referring to it a lot.
Oh God, what's next?
To continue, we're going to have to discuss Jordan comedy. Now, I have made a video on this guy, but just to catch you up, Jordan was a content creator in the Laurenography community / TCAP community and was exposed for being a creep who would flirt with women, sexualize them, and it came out that he was liking the photos of little girls dressed up like genies, which he had a fetish for, just to masturbate to them later.
Hold on. Holy shit. That was so much to take in. This guy on screen has a genie fetish. I sent you the rap song Steer Music did on Queen, relevant here. All right, hold on. Let me see. So is the guy that has the genie fetish the same guy that made this music? No.
I am going to say this one time. It is none of your fucking business who I dated before that, what my mental health diagnosis was before that.
This is Steer Music.
She's a pathological liar. Will stream news she desire, but that ass.
Okay, wait. So somebody made this music, this parody music account, and she thinks it's the pedo guy. She's blaming this music on the guy who has a genie little kid fetish. Okay, so this music was like a troll thing and she fell for it and then blamed it on the wrong person.
Asshole need a dryer, throw it in pics up in the fire. She thinking she right when she know that she wrong. No wonder her man's gone. Bitch crazy Looney Tunes. Her mind be stuck in the clouds, then off to the moon from early morning noon. She be trying to practice a rap, but need to be shut in that trap. All that cringe shit's uncivilized. Whole need to be sterilized.
Care if all of you don't get along, because you're all in this together attacking me, so you can all get along on one fucking live stream to take me out, since you all claim I've been the problem with this for the last several years.
Oh, we say she a victim, but she don't have a vision. Her lies are tangled division. That's why no.
Okay, so it was a troll and she fell for the troll. So now she's about to go on a rampage and blame this dude for a bunch of shit.
Nobody gonna listen. A lost Canadian. That bitch look like an alien. Don't worry though, I got a package. Behind these blue eyes a savage. Whipping the mac and cheese and now for mail up on the scene. Genies in gold shoes. Every time I step, it's them ones and twos. So here's some advice. Next time you better think twice before your lies get tangled and your mind gets more scrambled. Yeah, I ain't trying to throw no shade, but fuck that queen of spade.
So lost. I'm lost. Let me see if this helps explain it to me.
Definitely a bad dude, but he decided to make a comeback on a channel called Steer Music, and soon enough, he uploaded a music video called The Queen of Spade Callout, aka Steer Clear Volume 1, on March 22nd, 2022.
Always say she a victim, but she don't have a vision. Her lies are tangled division. That's why nobody gon' listen. A lost Canadian, that bitch look like an alien. Don't worry though, I got a package. Behind these blue eyes is savage.
Months later, another call-out music video would be made on her, this one more critical than the last, and this really got under Beth's skin.
She's a horrible person, and every day it worsens. She's a super hater, and ain't no one greater. She's a manipulator, but nothing happened in the elevator. No, nothing happened in the elevator.
The elevator thing, I forgot the woman's name involved in it, but apparently Queen of Spades claims she got groped on the way into an elevator. And there's another creator who was assaulted and showed her wounds and things like that. And Queen was like, oh, why do you guys feel bad for her? Worse stuff happened to me, and was referring to the elevator incident. I think, listen, there's a lot to go around. That's what I gathered from this so far.
Now, anyone with a brain can figure out that the Jorn comedy in the music videos isn't the real Jorn comedy. Not
they just put a voice over the guy's pictures.
Not only do they not sound alike at all.
Hey everybody, this is the rare serious video from me. I'm going to read what I wrote because that's the best way for me to organize my thoughts and really say what I mean.
Nothing happened in the elevator. No.
But Jorn deleted his Steer Music channel when it was found out by the community. The Steer Music channel that you see now is a mirror channel that archived all of his videos. Clearly, some random dude was rapping about Queen in a video and it wasn't actually Jorn. But Queen didn't know that. She thought that this was the real Jorn, the one that got outed as a predator. So now Beth believes that she is being attacked by a predator.
Who did this to her? That's fucked up. Who did that?
So she does the most reasonable thing. She decides to steal Wes's video about Jorn. Yes, she stole someone else's video for some reason. Okay, I do know the reason, but it's really stupid. The reason why she stole Wes's video was because Jorn was making videos about her, and because she had to prove that she was being attacked by a predator, she uses Wes's video that proved that Jorn is a predator. Makes no sense, right?
I did steal Wes's video. I did it on purpose because he tried to deny that the guy was a predator that he hung out with. So I took the video he made calling the guy a predator. Damn right I did. Got his attention.
Okay, people were trying to troll her into making diss tracks about the guy. But then instead she really was just went on a rampage about it. I can get it though, because the guy really is a creep though. But to everyone else watching, it was obvious that it was a troll, except for to her.
Didn't it? He got pretty upset that I showed that he hung out with predators. But instead of you guys actually paying attention to the fact that you guys have someone in TCAP hanging out with predators and then harassing women with them, you just hold on to, you saw a video.
It isn't even that transformative. The only thing that she changed in the video was in the beginning, a bit of the Steer music video plays, and very rarely these text prompts would come up. That's it. Even reading these text prompts, nothing she's saying makes sense. She has no proof that Arson or Suit Yourself or TCAP sent Jorn. Jorn, or the person playing Jorn, because again, these are two different people, can't have a mind of his own. Someone had to have sent him. TCAP doesn't stalk people. Jorn wasn't part of the TCAP community when Steer Music was created. Now it's not RSN and Suit sending Jorn. It's another shadow group sending RSN, Suit, the Professor, and fake Jorn. Again, all of these men have their own lives and can act on their own. Plus, Suit Yourself and RSN weren't sent to her. She willingly went into their communities and became their friends. Finally, TCAP didn't send this man. Steer Music was created 3 weeks after Jorn left the community. He wasn't a part of the TCAP community. No one sent him. By the way, that was all of the text prompts that Queen added herself. Everything else...
What the hell is the TCAP community? And what does that even mean? TCAP is a good community? What is TCAP? Professor, are you the rapper? Is that your song? The song is good. Oh, To Catch a Predator community.
Was just Wes's stolen video. Also, if you think I'm being too
it's not you.
Picky or harsh considering the fact that Queen did not know that this Jordan was fake, then I'd point you back to Queen's final message to Wes, where in it, she said that Wes should have done more research, and that same criticism can be applied here. Now, Wes saw this and he did 3 things. He struck the video, but sadly, YouTube sided with Queen. He later made a video about Queen of Spades discussing her experiences with her, and he started his own show, Spade in the Shade, where he and Little Evil McNuggets discuss her antics. The show is pretty good.
Little Evil McNuggets? Oh, okay. You're fans of the show To Catch a Predator. Like, you watch the show, talk about the show. You're not the community that like messages men to lure them into talking to what they claim is a minor and then show up with cameras. You guys don't actually do that. You just like watch people who do that. Most of the TCAP dudes are predators themselves. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And it created some pretty interesting moments that I'm going to share with you now.
And I'll be pausing this. And Nuggets, if you have anything that you want to say, please feel free. Then we're also going to cover the after that the call out songs from Steer Music, who for whatever reason just came hard at Queen of Spade, and like a music battle ensued. So we'll go over that. But first, let's check out Queen of Spade.
Before we continue with the Westmo saga, we first have to discuss Treasure Baby. Treasure Baby, King of Stream, Redbeard, whatever name he goes by now, is Beth's husband.
Wait, her husband is Treasure Baby? Okay, hold on. I want to look at the Treasure Baby tab in the Google. I keep saying Google Doc. What is it? It's not a Google Doc. It's a Google Drive. Hold on. I didn't know that was her husband. I never clicked it. I did my man dirty. Treasure Baby is her husband. What is this? I don't know what this stuff is. I never clicked this one. What's this thing about sex cartoons? She's saying suit yourself, doxed her kid with sex cartoons. You are Creepshow Art 2.0. Queen of Treasure Baby, you all need Jesus. This is him. Okay, I saw that one. This is just random stuff of him. Valky said your wife cheated on you with Real Stream News. And he said, LMAO, you're a ditch pig. Don't be salty because my wife is sexy and you look like a pig's ass. Oh my God. Is this even her husband writing? Yo, Pubaka. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. There's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. The way he writes just seems like her. They write exactly the same. Like the long paragraph rants with it seems like it's her writing. I know almost nothing about the situation and I can tell that it's probably her writing it.
Husband. Yes, Beth has a husband. The only way I can describe Treasure Baby is kind of like Queen's puppet. He's supportive of her terrible behavior. His race is malleable by Queen's demand, often going from being white to being Native American, and he acts like Beth's attack dog. Now, you're probably wondering what this has to do with Wes. Well, while Wes was doing a live stream reacting to Queen of Spade, Treasure Baby decided to speak up and say a few choice words to him.
To all new creators, by the way. It's not just me. It's a new creator
I'm
problem
watching the video.
that's been on here for a while. But whenever you speak out,
I'm watching the video. So what is the allegation? She said people made sex cartoons about her child. So right now I'm watching that video. But I'm not playing it on the screen. Oh my God.
out about it.
Treasure Baby, welcome to the chat. Talk about my kid again, you fucking lowlife. Come to Ottawa. I will. Come on, Treasure Baby, really? I mean, you slept with this more than once. You should be ashamed to even show your face here. That's embarrassing, bro. You went inside of this. And here, I'll play it. I mean, and she talks about it in graphic, disgusting detail. I gotta know, Treasure Baby.
All right. What I'm seeing on the screen, this quote unquote sex cartoon, what it is it's a cartoon and it's like of Queen of Spade and like it's making her look all strung out and crazy, and she has a tramp stamp of that heart with the eyes and the lips. She has that tramp stamp on her back. And she's holding a little West doll, I believe. Who's the doll of? She's holding a little doll, like a little version of No, Suit Yourself, correct? So it's a cartoon of Queen of Spades with a tramp stamp. She's clothed and everything, but she's wearing like a crop top or something. You could see her little All right. She's on the bed holding a suit plushie. Her husband is sitting in a chair. The husband looks hairy and he has a red beard. And then in the corner, there's like a pink crib thing with like a little baby cartoon in the crib. But there's no sex in it. She's just holding the plush doll and she kisses it. But I'm not going to play it.
Does she fart in your face for free? And does she make pussy souffle? Or does she pick it up at a Tim Hortons and heat it up in the microwave? I just want to know. I don't know how things work in Canada, but I'll be more than happy to come meet you. You don't scare anyone, bro. Like you make bad choices. You make bad choices, and she can't stop thinking about RSN. I mean, so you can't even put it down like that. She's a Queen of Spade. You know what that means. Don't take that out on me, bro. And Treasure Baby, I ask, see, because I can read the words that you're typing on the screen, but allegedly your daughter can't. So rather,
who is the guy talking in this video right now? Hold on. The guy speaking in this video is talking to Redbeard, aka Treasure Baby, her husband, and saying, does she make pussy souffle? This is Wes asking about her husband. Does she make pussy? What?
Then we're also going to cover the after that the call out songs from Steer Music, who a music battling.
Before we continue with Dream, Beth has a puppet, often going from being white to being Native American. His Treasure Baby husband, King of continue with the.
Did I miss it? I'm not gonna keep rewinding.
Before we continue with the Westmo saga, we first have to discuss Treasure Baby. Treasure Baby, King of Stream, Redbeard, whatever name he goes by now, is Beth's husband. Yes, Beth has a husband. The only way I can describe Treasure Baby is kind of like Queen's puppet. He's supportive of her terrible behavior. His race is malleable by Queen's demand, often going from being white to being Native American, and he acts like Beth's attack dog. Now, you're probably wondering what this has to do with Wes. Well, while Wes was doing a live stream reacting to Queen of Spade, Treasure Baby decided to speak up and say a few choice words to him.
To all new creators, by the way, it's not just me. It's a new creator problem that's been on here for a while. But whenever you speak out about it...
Treasure Baby, welcome to the chat. Talk about my kid again, you fucking lowlife. Come to Ottawa. I will... Come on, Treasure Baby, really? I mean, you slept with this more than once. You should be ashamed to even show your face here. That's embarrassing, bro. You went inside of this. And here, I'll play it. I mean, and she talks about it in graphic, disgusting detail. I gotta know, Treasure Baby. Does she fart in your face for free? And does she make pussy souffle? Or does she pick it up at a Tim Hortons and heat it up in the microwave? I just want to know. I don't know how things work.
I don't know even
Canada,
what that means.
but I'll be more than happy to come meet.
I don't know what that means.
You don't scare anyone, bro. Like you make bad choices. You make bad choices, and she can't stop thinking about RSN. I mean, so you can't even put it down like that. She's a Queen of Spade. You know what that means. Don't take that out on me, bro. And Treasure Baby, I ask, see, because I can read the words that you're typing on the screen, but allegedly your daughter can't. So rather than coming in here and getting mad at me for the racist bullshit I see on my screen when she's saying the N-word and saying that I'm dark, so you know what that means, and hoping people dox me, why don't you get the fuck off of here and go teach your goddamn daughter to read?
That's fucked up.
You're a joke.
That's fucked up that they said that. That is fucked up.
Treasure Baby, don't just call me a lowlife over there. Throw some of the racial slurs that your wife throws out. Apparently she got a pass. Maybe it also transferred to her wife. I'm sorry, to her husband. So if you can get off the furry, dude, just come with it. You're in my chat. You're threatening me like you're a grown ass man, telling me to trot my ass up to Canada so we can fight, so you can get beat up in front of your wife and kid. I'll teach her to read. I'll bring a book. Because you guys are apparently too busy doing this.
Charging someone with sexual assault for doing stuff to me in an elevator, and then try to make a case saying I'm a bad person. Because again, apparently men are supposed to rape and sexually assault women, and we are not supposed to fight back.
That is bullshit. What real men do is they go to live streams and they threaten people that they know they will never meet because they are keyboard warriors, and they say things like calling black people boy, or telling them to grow the balls. That's what a real man does, right, Treasure Baby? Show us what a real man does. Put some more threatening things in the chat. Like, I'm gonna come to
yeah, I gotta email that furry back. I gotta email the furry girl.
Ottawa. I'm gonna come up to Ottawa and fight you and teach your daughter to read. I will be waiting when you are ready to man up, Wes. Anytime you want to grow an actual set of balls. They will be deep within your wife's mouth while I take them out, smack you around with whatever Curiosity George book I read, and then I'll sit down with that child and teach that child to read, because Treasure Baby and the Queen of Stains.
This is like way too fucking much. Like, even if she is saying fucked up shit on the internet, like, to go this far with it, to me, is just way too fucking much.
Are too busy ranting on the internet, or he's trying to sell Pokemon cards, or use socks on Facebook. We live two different lives, Treasure Baby. Like, my internet's always on because I pay for it all the time. It's just constantly on. It's called paying bills.
And then I feel like I'm in fucking...
Hey guys, can we get a nice goodbye? Can we put roses in the chat for Treasure Baby, who I guess just decided to leave? I really thought he would at least stay till the end of me reacting to his wife's stream, but I guess he's decided to dip. He's taken the way out, and he's seeing his way out, maybe so that he can go do some more disgusting things. He's gonna eat pussy souffle, and she's gonna squirt in his face for free, and that pussy is always shaved. But before you go, Treasure Baby, I want to remind you of one thing.
Stop sipping for RSN.
I get it. You're jealous of RSN because he got to leave with the butthole pictures, and you got to look at that shit every day. I understand, bro. I would be mad at RSN too. He got what he got, and then he got out. Yeah, she's still mad at him years later, but he's not locked down with her like you are. So again, bro, stop getting mad at us because you're not RSN. And a reminder:
stop sipping for RSN.
Okay, can you take that with you, Ed? And Rose is in the chat for Treasure Baby. Treasure Baby, you are welcome back at any time. You are an amazing guest, and if you'd like to join me on the stream, hit me up. Please hit me up. You can join me on the stream.
What is the song though? Hold on. What's the text on the screen of this?
He told me he really gets off too paid, so I promised him a good time. Shit's all the same. Then he told me he really gets off too paid, so I promised him a good time. Shit's all the same. Then he told me he really gets off too paid, so I promised him a good time. Shit's all the same. Then he told me he really gets off too paid, so I promised him a good time. Shit's all the same. Then he told me he really gets off too paid, so I promised him a good time. Shit's all the same.
Oh my
he
God.
told me he really gets off too paid, so I promised him a good time. Shit's all the same. Then he told me he really gets off too paid, so I promised him a good time. Shit's all the same. Then he told me
so basically they're involved in some type of kink lifestyle and they're making some excuses for pedo behavior. So she calls people pedos, but allegedly her and her husband are into play, that type of play in a kink fashion. Is that what I'm getting off of the screen? She's rapping to be an edgelord. Okay, she does some like gross. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to play that song because I don't know what's going to be in it.
a white boy in my life, kept him on ice. He ate this pussy right, licked it twice, took me up to dinner for Chinese rice. He said, love you long time. I said, psych. Then I ran out and I wouldn't answer his calls. Ran into his best friend at the mall. He all not sure what these men want, but it ain't wrong. They pack in the back and it's not an exit hole. Told him I'd let him know when he took me home how to eat this ass like we had the ice cream store. Basking in it while I rob him for his roll. He sat on the couch and he asked me to dance. Said he was all about the romance. Within seconds, bitch came in his pants. His wife came home and had a whole rant. Now what's he basking in?
What am I listening to?
the bag and he pulled up with the jag. I ain't talking automotives, talking about jet lag. He came from the south, all up in this house. He said, you got a pretty mouth. Told him he ain't see how. He said, I love drugs and I love to shoot guns. If another man wants you, he better run. Told him, Buster, we just here to have fun. Then I rolled his gun.
This is way better than the other ones I listened to. All right, you could say her lyrics are deprived and disgusting, but like, what about that song like, my coochie pink, my booty hole brown, I took him to Pound Town, he took that bitch down, he gave me out.
And then did some. He pistol whipped his pussy till I got bored. Then he fell asleep next to me and motherfucking snored. Was already handcuffed to the headboards. Woke up naked and broke, praying to his Lord. Found out his gun was only shooting brains. I ain't talking about the target practice race. He ain't even have a private jet. Shit was a prank, so I had to jet with the money and beg. Thanks.
I think it's a bop. I label this one a bop, a ratchet bop. And this dude was I don't care. Like, I'm not saying she hasn't done fucked up shit on the internet, but like talking about, oh, I'm gonna teach your kid how to read and stuff like that. Like, I don't stand by that at all. You could say enough things about her or her husband directly. There's no need to bring up her kid. Even if she brings up people's kids, I wouldn't do that back to her.
Anytime, and we can have an enlightening conversation about why we avoid our spouses and why we avoid the responsibilities of being a parent, and why we can proudly be married to this bronze tooth creature with the dirty draws. So again, Treasure Baby, thank you, and a reminder: Spade in the Shade, Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Let's shade some spade.
The funny part about this is that afterward, Queen tried to accuse Wes of making that fake account of Treasure Baby just to argue with himself, which of course was false.
So this isn't going to surprise anyone.
Okay, so then she pretended that wasn't even her husband in the chat.
But Queen of Spade has been caught in another lie, and I'm about to prove that in 30 seconds. So let's look at the lie she's created now, that someone was faking the account when her husband came into my stream saying racist things and begging me to come to Canada.
If I'm being honest too, I think it's whack to be like, either way, like, okay, so I think it's whack to say this guy, like, saying, come to Canada, I'll whip your ass, saying that's a threat. I think that's extreme. Like, yeah, it's just like grown men talking shit on the internet. Like, I wouldn't take that as a threat. It didn't say, oh, I'm going to your house to do XYZ to you.
This one is actually my favorite part of the Westmo saga. So Queen's main content revolves around anti-MLMs and how bad these corporate scams can be. I know it doesn't sound like her main content because we've only been talking about drama, but you know, she kind of talks about the scams sometimes. Believe it or not, Queen also has fans. Very, very few fans, but fans nonetheless. J.C. Mara was one of those fans, as he and his daughter Kayla enjoyed her content a lot.
This is what they did to me too. They blame me for shoe-related things that I had nothing to do with. Leather goes in the same way. She likes to split it too, blame Chase. It gets old.
While spending time in Queen's chat, he would begin to share a little bit about himself, like how he was getting ready to sell his truck online.
Aww. Well, I hope that it goes well. Have a good night.
However, the way he was describing this truck purchase was actually how many people get scammed. Basically, the seller, Jace in this situation, is selling his truck, and the buyer, We'll use this guy as an example because he looks like the type of guy to scam someone. Is buying the truck for, let's say, $4,000. The buyer sends over the check to the seller, but oopsie daisy, the check he wrote is actually more than what the truck cost. That's okay.
Who did this? Hold on. I heard this scam happened to a YouTuber. Who did this truck scam happen to? Am I just thinking of this? This happened to someone else I was watching.
Okay, though, the seller can just wire them the overage. So he does that and he gives his truck away. And then the seller, Jace, realizes that the check was fake. And now he just lost the money he wired to the buyer as well as his...
It happened to Farrah Abrams from Teen Mom. She got caught with this scam. Yes. Damn.
Truck. Beth couldn't point out the scam, which is kind of weird considering the fact that she does anti-scam stuff. That's like if Kit Boga saw someone about to buy a ton of Google Play cards and did nothing about it. But hey, I didn't know about the scam until I did research on it, so I'll give Beth this one. She can't know about every scam in the world, right? So Jace gets scammed, he goes to Westmost, puts the pieces together, and figures out that he got scammed. Although he lost a ton of money, which was part of Kayla's fund, he ended up saving $1,500 because of it.
Nugs, real quick before I start playing in. Jay Samaro said, I just Googled it. You are right. I'm sorry to say what I said. She let me get scammed. I don't think it's fair to say she let you get scammed, Jace. Now, I mean, you're probably upset right now, but you were in the chat and she did ignore what you were saying, but maybe someone on YouTube isn't the place that you should go to that. If something sounds weird or too good to be true, someone's sending you extra money, check with an expert, not someone on YouTube who's just babbling about how they themselves were stupid enough to fall victim to something, and now they're just going to yell at people about CPTSD. She's not an influencer. She's out for herself. Kayla is crying. That was her college money. I'm sorry to Kayla. I hope that at least you didn't. I hope you didn't send those gift cards. But I am sorry, but at least you know now, and it won't happen again. All you can do is learn from that. And Queen of Spade, I know you'll watch that back later, but this is how you actually help a victim of scamming, by making it about them and not about yourself.
Jace then went to go ask Queen, hey, why didn't you say anything about this shady deal and kind of try to stop me out of it? And she didn't have the best response.
I don't owe you people anything.
It's not her fault that he got scammed. Period.
What have any of you done for me? Holy fuck, I don't even have any of you out here saying one good thing about me. You think I would give a fuck about you being scammed? Last time I cared about any of you motherfuckers being scammed was when I stuck up for all of you when fucking Hanson scammed your asses. And I should have just fucking supported him scamming all of your fucking asses. Probably one of the worst things I ever did was try to stick up for you motherfuckers after you all got scammed by him. And then he doxed your stupid asses. So this dude, first he claimed that I ripped him off of $1,500 that he, donated to my Patreon. And now the story in this fake troll account is that,
okay, so she's saying that Jay Samaro isn't real. The scam never happened, but she's also saying that Jay Samaro sent her $1,500.
He got scammed by someone else for $1,500, and I just ignored him. Okay, and I'm not allowed to ignore people on here. All right, if a man messages me and I don't respond with some nudies or in agreement to talk about what he wants me to talk about, then I'm a bad person.
What? A troll?
What? No way.
Now let's say, hypothetically, just speaking out loud here, let's say that Jace and his truck and the story with Kayla isn't real and it is a troll. She doesn't know that. Queen is really bad at figuring out who is and isn't a troll. In the same stream I just showed you, she clearly talks to a troll account.
There's nothing funny about what is going on. This stuff. See, now here's the thing. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. And that's sad to me. It's actually sad to me that now when I see somebody that actually understands the dangers of these things, that I have to go, is this person fucking trolling me right now? Especially when you have a name like this. Because I don't even know who Jerron is. Do you know who Jerron is? A fucking fake account that a bunch of these TCAP people made in like 20 to start trolling me when I left fucking and Suits community.
And even if this was a troll, I know, crazy possibility, but even if this was a troll, this still probably wasn't the best way to respond. I'm so disappointed. Kayla and I believed in you, and when you didn't warn me, I lost thousands of dollars. It was most of what I had left for my business that went under. It was Kayla's college money for next year. I also lost another $1,500 in the hopes of getting it all back until I was told the truth last night. If you don't think an advocate and influencer are the same thing, it is probably because you are neither and should stop pretending. I wish I have seen these posts before I sent a check to Patreon. I hope when I return to your live stream, you are willing to discuss this so it doesn't happen to another one of your followers and supporters. Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Her whole thing is about scams. She'd be righting a wrong and doing some good since a
222.
lot of people fall for this
It's
type of
522
scam.
for me,
It's
but I'll
a quick
still make a
and
wish.
easy video and it shows goodwill. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good idea. Lol, except I don't use Patreon and don't promote anything, nor do I have sponsorships. So see how this fake lore doesn't even make sense? That's the issue, sir. I tried to laugh and play along, but when you all make up the dumbest things about me, I just have to roll my eyes and then hope that you get some help for yourself. Then another person decides to respond. You promote it in your video descriptions and on your about page, for fuck's sake. Did you literally lose the ability to see? A bit harsh, but fair. Your videos are a promotion of your brand. Someone going to the description, going and following you on other platforms, and giving you money, like the stuff you're making and want you to make more. All of her stuff is also in the description of every video, so I don't know what she means, but hey, maybe
That is weird. I don't know why she's claiming not to have a Patreon.
maybe I'm just wrong. No, I don't. I promote memberships on here, on my descriptions, and the about page has all my socials. That's not promoting. Do you need help? You all hang out with grifters who literally beg for donations and want to have an issue with me? Go pay RSN money to do more drugs. That should make sense. It's sad that you live in a delusional mind, thinking everyone is for this person or for that person. I would say get help, but you won't because you don't see a problem with that type of thinking. We start this tale with Beth advertising a video on Facebook, as one does to get their content out there, and in comes Heather, also known as the Fox and Compass on various social media sites. She wasn't lying when she said that she would make time to watch her video, and upon viewing it, she wasn't a big fan of the content Beth puts out, which obviously is completely fine. Later on down the line, there was some drama in the anti-MLM community that I don't want to discuss, and that's kind of the hardest part about making this video. Queen is always surrounded by drama, so if you don't know what the drama is, then you don't know what's going on, and things just don't make any sense.
Right.
So to sum it up really quickly,
what happened is after Kimberlea stopped making anti-MLM content, people who had bought her membership felt scammed, and there was a flurry of new information over the course of several weeks. It was all very exhausting. It was a lot. In the midst of that, Emily Leah, who had stopped creating content in late 2020, returned. She posted a receipts video that had some voice saying rude things, and a couple of people jumped to the conclusion that it was Beth. Now, for some strange reason, Beth blamed Cruel World Happy Mind for this. I'm still not sure why. As far as I was aware, Madison...
Oh my god, The Cruel World Happy Mind? I love that channel.
Named every voice in her video. But again, that video has since been taken down, so I can't corroborate my statement there. You just have to take it with a grain of salt. Some random person created a whole video about how that voice in Emily's video was actually Beth, and a bunch of anti-MLM people came out in defense of Beth, saying that it didn't sound like her.
Heather comes in trying to be nice and says that actually no one is saying that it's her voice except for one person, and there are anti-MLM creators defending Beth, trying to ease her mind a bit. She also says that this kind of post only adds fuel to the fire, which is true because if everything said so far is true, then Beth is running with a false narrative in her mind, which in turn can lead to more drama. Beth responds to Heather, doubling down on her view of the situation. It's important to note that one person did make a video where they claimed that it was Beth's voice, but this is a good example of Beth taking something and blowing it out of the water. No one is accusing her of being part of the drama. Heather responds again, saying that yeah, no one is saying that Beth is responsible for the drama. And as for the voices, One video did identify all the voices in her video, and the other person who made that video that said it was Beth's voice, it had tons of comments defending her. Then Beth responded again, saying that there were several streams done about her, when in fact there were none according to Heather. Since this drama is old and everything has been deleted, I can't verify that and we have to go by her word, which I trust is accurate. What we can say about the rest of this comment is that Beth likes to broaden things until she is the victim. If everything that was said by Heather is true, then Beth is being defended in this anti-MLM drama. But then she says things like, you can sit there and say what I have gone through as a content creator here, which Heather didn't say that because she doesn't know. She only knows about this drama, not your entire career. Victim shaming to the max from you, when Heather wasn't victim shaming. She was actually trying to show Beth that people are actually defending her. I'm also being blamed for Blair doxing r/ several years ago, which has absolutely nothing to do with this drama, and that I have every right to clear my name, which Heather never.
So basically, if one thing happens, she links it all together as one thing. So a voice was used in a video, and one person said that they thought that it sounded like Queen of Spade. But everybody in the comment section of the video was like, that is not even her. It doesn't sound like her. And people were trying to tell her that, like, we have your back. We know it's not you. But she's saying, like, no, you guys are spreading this. Okay. That's okay.
Said that she couldn't do. She's just trying to get you to see that you aren't alone and that people are on your side. Beth is just pulling out whatever she can instead of sticking to this one drama and responding to these claims. She does this a lot, and it's why her community posts are such a jumbled mess. At the same time around this post, somewhere around February, Beth was still making videos about this drama. Apparently, she was being very critical in these videos, but I'm not becoming a member to prove that. No way. The next interaction between the two of them is a lot easier to explain, thankfully. So Savvy and Antibot uploaded a video where they discuss why anti-MLM channels are getting fewer views than ever before.
So I want to continue. Before we started recording this call, we were talking about this important topic, which is that anti-MLM channels are not getting views in 2021.
Beth wanted to put her 2 cents into this theory, saying that the reason why the community is getting fewer views is that they keep talking about the drama instead of making actual content, which doesn't get into the YouTube algorithm, resulting in fewer views. Interesting take, but there are 2 problems with this post. Firstly, Beth was contradicting herself because she was one of the creators dragging out the drama we previously discussed, meaning that she is one of the reasons why the anti-MLM community was losing viewers. The second thing wrong with this post, and we'll talk about it later, but Beth is a really bad writer and she's really bad at rhetoric. Beth is directly responding to the Savvy and Antibot video, but that is not clear in her post. She just starts talking in hopes that everyone can fill in the gaps. That's when Heather comes in, because she hasn't seen that video yet and she was curious about Beth's proof because Heather has been experiencing something different. And one thing you don't ask Queen for is proof. Queen responded to Heather, Heather responded back, and then she just went off again. I am writing a damn opinion on my channel and stating I want to get away from the drama due to many of us experiencing this. If you aren't, then cool. Good for you. Keep it to yourself.
In my opinion, I think it could just be getting less views because less people are falling for MLMs, and most people know that they're bad and not to get involved in. So if less people are falling for the scam, there's less interest in the scam itself. It could just be dying out. I don't know.
Yourself. You are just someone who has spent the last week coming at me. I don't have to cite sources to my opinion and what several of us has experienced personally. No, I'm not posting YouTube stats to here. That is none of your business. Either take my word for it and the word of the rest of us who have claimed so, or don't. Why are you attacking the anti-MLM community, chick? Get lost. Don't need your drama here. Your opinion is your opinion, but you don't just come up with it out of thin air. Also, something very important to note is the backlog she'll keep on people. Now that Heather crossed her path, Beth is going to let that one moment define her entire perception of Heather forever, and there is no changing that. Heather responds naturally, taken aback by Beth's comment because she was just being kind. But as I said, even one disagreement is enough to shade the entire view of a person for Beth. If you disagree with her on one thing, it's pretty much over for you. Then she went to her Instagram and posted a part of the conversation she and Heather just had, with this comment completely mischaracterizing what just happened, making it seem like Heather just wants perpetual drama. And to hear it out of Heather's mouth herself,
Beth kind of creates drama. Like, she flourishes in it. But the moment anyone criticizes her, she acts like the victim 100% of the time. And even if I was unintentionally rude, there's no reason for her to escalate it like she did.
Okay, next thing. It's been a pretty long time since the two of them interacted, which was probably a very nice silence. One day, someone asked Heather to react to a pagan video, and after seeing a bit of it, she just couldn't help but react to the video because everything in the video was wrong in regard to paganism, a religion or ideology that Heather prescribes to. This video was of course made by Queen of Spade.
In society who practice witchcraft daily. They could be a neighbor, your child's teacher, or your best friend could practice in secret. Today, we are going to
Wait. Okay, so here's where I started to get annoyed when I first went through this video, because it feels very McCarthy era Red Scare to me. Your neighbor could be a witch. Your best friend could be a witch. Your brother, your sister.
It's interesting that she thinks witchcraft is a cult, etc., or is making videos to that. But like, isn't Malice right? That's what I'm saying. Isn't Malice pagan?
Sister, they could all be communists. Yeah, no, I'm
no. Queen of Karma's video was like anti-witch.
Already.
So then a pagan woman who's a creator wanted to correct the misconceptions in the video, I guess.
The tone of this entire video is like, it already feels fear-mongery, and I'm not really not looking forward to where this goes.
After Heather's reaction video went up, Beth commented on the video. I'll talk about this later, but apparently Beth plagiarized a good part of this video without citing her sources. Also, she says this: "It wasn't a full documentary. What have I stolen? Maybe you shouldn't believe swatters and doxers about me." Fun fact, you can't hold your own opinion when you're talking to or about Beth. Your opinion must come from the swatters and doxers that constantly slander her that totally exist. Anyway, Heather responds publicly to the public claims she's made and emailed her privately. This was a very kind and considerate move on her part. I believe that if a drama is started publicly, then there's nothing wrong with finishing it publicly because it was started that way. To have the tact to say, hey, I don't want to do this in public, let's talk in private, is pretty incredible. After their exchange on YouTube, Beth issued a copyright takedown notice. Around this time, Beth was making the wild claim that people like Nicholas Diorio are okay with passing around CP, and Heather had enough.
If you are unaware, all of these people are okay with passing out CP.
So she went to her Instagram and decided to publicly distance herself from Beth. Remember that both of these people are from the same community, that being the anti-MLM community, so this was fully warranted. Beth responded and she missed the point by a mile like usual. Heather responds and they kind of go back and forth. So Queen and Heather continue to have this back and forth, and then Queen apparently decides to suicide bait, which is a section in this video, so we'll talk about it later. After seeing that, Heather decides to call CPS on her, or well, CAS on her because she lives in Canada. The call was not malicious at all, and she does own the fact that she called right here.
Anyway, those posts were really worrisome, especially once she started the suicide baiting. Now, I used to be a mandatory reporter. I worked in a hospital, public and private schools. I couldn't ignore the stuff she was saying, so I contacted her local child services. I don't regret that at all. I will.
All right, so this woman is a mandated reporter, and she said she saw Queen of Karma making you know what posts, so she decided to report it, but not in a malicious way.
Never regret putting the best interest of a child ahead of anything else. After I sent the initial email, a woman reached out to me and asked if she could call. I said yes, we spoke on the phone, and she asked me to send her screenshots of what caused me to worry. So I did. I sent her one where Beth threatened to unalive herself in front of the child that I told her over the phone was an old screenshot. And then I sent her 2 screenshots from one of the nights during Beth's meltdown. I told her my concerns over Beth's connection to that H-bomb guy, but said very clearly that it was a one-off concern and not the main reason for my call. The entire reason I reached out is because I just wanted to see if any resources could be provided for Beth and her family.
This woman called CAS on me with a post from 2019
so that she and her alt-right anti-vax witch psycho friends could attack me.
And here's the screenshots of this one. It was done on June 30th around I want to say 3:30ish in the morning my time, but I don't remember the exact time. I just remember it was June 30th. And then there was, this is the old one, and I told them this is an old screenshot, it just shows a pattern behavior. And then here's another one.
Okay, so she showed one old one and one recent one where she said she was gonna KYS. So this woman felt like she was doing the right thing. I mean, is CPS the one that you would call though in that instance? Like, I just really hope that it would not be in any sort of malicious intent. Like, if it was done because you literally thought this person was going to harm yourself, that's one thing. But if it was to get back at her, that's completely fucked up. But I guess no one knows except for the person that made the call.
One that she posted that night, and it was concerning. It was alarming. I just want her kid to be safe, and I just want her to be safe. And I didn't know if she had like resources and stuff, you know, to get through things like that.
After that happened, Beth took to her community tab again. By the way, every time a huge drama would occur, Beth would post like crazy. She could write a book in a day, but instead, she just makes like 50 community posts, and it was like that for a bit. After that, Beth thought it was a good idea to dox Heather. Beth used the counter notification Heather sent to dox her, because if you get a copyright strike and you want to dispute, you gotta send them some of your info. To one-up Heather, she posted this comment,
I don't know
which
the thing
in
with the
turn
genie
outed
guy,
her
though.
ex's identity, her married name by proxy, and her child by proxy. And she did this by linking Heather's ex-husband's sex offender registry. This is an incredibly shitty thing to do. To win some internet drama and to get some brownie points, you decide to bring out this information to the public without knowing the full story. And she didn't just do this on YouTube, she did it on Instagram too. It's so messed up. And now, the only way that Heather can defend herself, because don't be fooled, Queen is absolutely attacking her, she's trying to discredit her character by saying, hey, why are you living with a child predator? That's kind of weird. So now to defend herself, Heather has to come out with compromising information, talking about something that could have been very traumatic for her. Queen's logic is really stupid too, and the way she processes things is so broken. Because I falsely struck down Heather's video, I now have her doxxed. With information I shouldn't have, I found out that her husband is on the sex offender registry. Now that I know this, I can blast her publicly. Wait, I doxed you? It's public information. I can't dox you if it's public information. If it's not a dox, then you revealed something about someone that was private information that you shouldn't even know about, and you revealed this to a large platform. Absolutely terrible person.
About my ex-husband. I met him in 2009 when he was stationed in Fort Bliss. We knew each other for 3 months and then got married, which looking back was so stupid. Anyway, he told me after we were married that he was in trouble with the law and might have to go to jail for a few months. He told me that it was because he had downloaded a mass pornography file from LimeWire, and it contained a single file of a minor in a compromising position, about a 16 or 17-year-old. His court-martial was simply because they wanted to make an example of him, he told me. I believed him. It sounded plausible enough to my dumb 18-year-old ears. Anyway, I got pregnant and had our daughter while he was in prison. He sent me to live with his family in Kentucky and joined us when he was released. Years later, in 2015, I found out more about why he was imprisoned and what his charges really were. His initial story was true. It just wasn't the extent of the situation. He had developed a curiosity about child pornography and downloaded much more after that.
Oh my
In the
God.
court transcript, he admitted to masturbating to images of 16 and 17-year-old girls while he was about 18 and 19 years old. I was mortified. I left him November of 2015, took my daughters, and we drove to Texas to stay with my other ex until I could find a place of my own. That's where I met my current husband. Anyway, we share custody. Why? Because the court said, since we were married so long and he has never touched my daughters, that there is no reason to keep him from having custody of our youngest, who is the only daughter that we share. So our daughter goes back and forth to see him.
I think all the woman can do is leave him. This is such an unfortunate story on all levels.
I've had a judge and 3 lawyers across 3 states tell me that unless he harms her, there is nothing I can do. They can't prove I didn't know about his crimes. I do not live with him. Our divorce was finalized in 2020 after 4.5 years of him stonewalling the process. I haven't lived with him since September of 2015, in fact. He moved out after a fight during which I threatened to call the police. He abandoned us in a shitty house, and I used that reprieve from his psychological abuse to finally make a plan to get away from him for good. It is not for nothing that I fled states away. But then she doxed me. She used the information she got from my counter notification back in June to dox my ex, my married name, and by extension, my child. And it didn't stop there. When she was called out, she just doubled down. And then she did this on Instagram too. She didn't even just do it on YouTube. She did it on Instagram. Shut up, Heather, she said. This man was your husband. The fact that you want to jump on me about CP claims is laughable, especially since you called CAS on me falsely using a post from January 2020. I did not. That's how it's a false call, used an old post. Then this is your man? All these creeps involved with CP attacking me makes me sick. Yep, because I'm totally responsible for my ex-husband's crimes, right? You and your child still live with the CP predator, Heather? You see, I posted up his publicly posted criminal records and says on the registry, which has his address. If I doxed you and your child, that means he is still living.
Her name is Heather.
With the two of you. Why are you with your child living with a man who's been charged with CP? Okay, you know what's funny about that? She has my address. She knows I don't live with him. She's literally just trying to stir up shit. She's literally just trying to make me look bad, which isn't going to work because I think my character speaks for itself. And then I asked, where the hell do you get your information from? I don't live with him and you have no idea what the situation is. You are putting my child in danger. I've never doxed your child. I've never done anything to warrant this. Remove this now. And then she posts again. Oh my fucking God. She lives with a CP predator and then claims to be watching me and my child. No, I don't.
And after everything went down, Queen would go on to slander and make these insane claims about Heather that just aren't true. There are many examples I can show you, but this was one of the more extreme ones I wanted to show off. Seriously, if you are around Fox and Compass and in that subreddit, you stick up for women and animals being abused and are okay with doxing people's exes to weaponize the info to help harass them for men they didn't want to be with. Wait, didn't Queen just do that to Heather? Dox her ex and weaponize the info? Oh no, Queen makes a lot of posts. Well, you have been doxing my personal information for a year and helping predators harass me and hanging out in communities that harbor chomos and trying to attach me to them. Who is worse? I find the Tommy C situation really funny, and it shows how overall terrible Beth really is at understanding and reading situations. Tommy C is a YouTube commentary channel, and he runs his own show called Shot from the Point, where he discusses drama happening on the internet. One day he was running a call-in show where viewers can come in and discuss the ongoing drama of that day. You don't need to know about it, it's not that important. A few callers decided to talk about Queen on air, and Tommy C doesn't know who Queen is, so he just cracks some light jokes, only using the information he was given by the callers.
Master, you're on the air. Master Agmar.
Hey, what's going on?
Tell me.
I think in your stream, the Illuminati chick was referencing somebody named, I think it was Queen of Spades. I think that's who she was talking about, and she's really like she's some fucking she's some lady. She's really fucking autistic, and
wow.
We actually banned her off our server because she was.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I didn't have any girl in here once. I don't think a woman called in today.
No. In that.
No, he's talking about some autistic girl in Blair's server.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
And they banned her. They banned her for being an autist. What did she do?
I feel like so many people involved are gross. Like involved in all of it.
And she got banned from Rep server too. I think it was Dan that banned her because she was just being like really fucking autismo. Like she got really bad. It was really cringy.
I don't care. She banned an autist. I gotta be honest with you. Oh, everybody's got to run their lives about it. Like Blowback's pictures of a world where I don't know, like autists are doctors and fucking nuclear engineers and shit.
Oh, kind of like the new Predator movie.
Yeah,
kind of like that.
Yeah. You know what autism is? That fucking movie where that guy goes into another, like the future and everybody's stupid because machines do everything for him. What is that movie called? Stupidosity or whatever the fuck. Idiocracy. Yeah, that's literally what would happen if autism took over the world. It'd have to be like some mother brain taking care of everybody.
Man, that's scary stuff.
Yeah,
Very dystopian.
You're freaking me out too. Get out of here. Bye. Zell, FPS, you're on here. Zell, FPS, you're on here.
Oh shit.
Oh, girl.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
I want to smoke and die. Help me. Go ahead. And
fucking
turn my
hell.
goddamn stream
Hey,
Why
turn the
can't I-
stream off in the background. please.
Yeah, I'm
Mute the stream.
trying. I'm trying. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I told Agmar that I would come on here and say what I needed to say if he went on first.
Who are you? And what do you got?
Yeah, no, there's this chick named Queen of Spades. She's a friend of Illuminati's, and I can probably get you an interview with her.
Why would I want to interview
you
you from just? I have Bobax. I have the most famous autist on the internet. Why would I need her?
Oh my God, listen. Aggie was using it. Agmar was using it as a just saying to stay retarded. Like he didn't actually mean she's autistic.
Well, like, are we exposed?
Oh my God,
I'm not getting from either of you.
I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing here. But
really, it's like a bet or something. All right. Well, listen. If she puts oatmeal up her nose and she's willing to film it, I'd be more than happy to put her on. Otherwise, I don't see the point.
She's an ex-girlfriend of someone that you know.
No, I don't know anything.
No,
I don't know what Agmar said. I don't know what the fuck you're talking. You people are all crazy to me
right now.
She's an ex-girlfriend of RSN. And
oh God, no.
Why wasn't that the first thing out of your mouth? Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, him.
So he dated a retarded girl? Is what you're telling me?
Oh my God.
What?
No, it's not. It's not the girl.
Then how does this help me? Like, where are we going? What are we talking about? Random autismos in Discord.
Start over.
But I don't even know. I wasn't supposed to come up here. And,
well, we thank
blame
you for
Agmar.
trying.
He fucked it up.
So it seems like people that don't like her are putting up this random girl to just come in and say disgusting shit about her.
Okay.
Oh my God, don't be mean, Nick.
How old are you? How old are you?
Good effort. Good effort.
Now, from what I played, we need to note a few things down. 1. Tommy C has no idea who Queen of Spades is at this moment in time. 2. Tommy loves his edgy humor, so when he hears that someone is acting autistic, he's going to make fun of that. You can say that's bad, sure, but at least he'll own it. After listening to that call, you'd think that Beth would have a huge problem with the callers who called into Tommy's show, and she kinda does, but she actually has a huge problem with Tommy C himself. I don't know which one came first, but on February 14th, 2021, Queen releases a video and she messages Tommy on Discord. For the video, Queen tries to defend herself in the clips that I just played for you, but it doesn't make any sense because she is mad at Tommy for what other people said on the show, defends herself from the claims that the callers made, and still blames Tommy for it. Okay, so she's defending herself against the
Right.
The callers are, Tommy doesn't know who you are. So here's Beth expanding her point again to make it look worse than it seems. Is Tommy making fun of a woman with trauma disorders? Tommy is really making fun of the characterization of Beth by the two callers. Is Tommy doxing and swatting Beth? Nope. Now switching over to the DMs, Tommy received this message on Discord. I was going to read it, but I actually don't care to, because it's pretty much the same message Wes Most got after Beth wanted nothing to do with him. Blaming Tommy C for doing things he didn't do, saying that he should have done more research, saying that he's helping RSN, saying that Tommy owes her a public apology, and threatening Tommy if he doesn't do the right thing. Tommy thought that this was an insane message, which it was, so he posted it on his community tab. Queen then made another video reacting to everything that was going on.
I've had it up to here with all of the swatting and doxing going on out here. And I swear to God, if I have to charge every single one of you motherfuckers to shut it down, if I have to stream about every single one of you for the rest of the time, I will. If I have to research into every single one of your histories and start posting streams of 12 hours with it on there, I will. Whatever it takes to stop you people, your misogynistic bullshit, you hating on women, you hating on people with disabilities, and you hating on people with mental health issues. If you got a fucking issue with it, too bad. Shouldn't have fucked around.
Tommy then does a hilarious stream on Beth where he absolutely clowns on her, and now Queen will claim that Tommy has slandered her and that he was punching down on a small creator.
All right, this is interesting. Did not think this would happen. The lies about me online are insane.
Okay.
I'm tired of all these people. So these are the two nut jobs, Zell and the other guy, can't remember his name, that tried to tell me about her. She happened to be listening, and then Now I'm stuck with her. Thanks, guys. Here we go.
So basically, once again, Real Stream News and his friends are trying to say that I'm a bad person because I think it's disgusting that Nicholas D'Orio is going at Emily, fucking around with Emily when she came out as a survivor of Creepshow Art and her ex, who is Creepshow Art's now husband, actually stalking her. This isn't just stalking, like posting mean things online either. This is actual criminal, illegal activity involving CP. If you are unaware, all of these people are okay with passing out CP. Real Stream News is. Holy Undead is. The Goon Squad obviously is. Do not support men that are okay with passing out CP. Do not support men that are okay with shaming survivors of abuse or stalking. That's what all these idiots do. If the Goon Squad thinks they're any better than Real Stream News, guess what? You all the same. Same caliber of asshole men that are misogynistic pieces of shit that get off on attacking women. Because you can't get any.
This is just pure slander. I read his own tweets. How am I slandering him? Lol. You're claiming that they go around sending people CP? How's that not slander? When the crack supply runs out, or when a new shipment comes in. Accusing people of doing drugs. Do you have proof to back up this claim? Or are you just trying to be like the Goon Squad and throw random false accusations out about me? It wasn't an accusation. Also, you literally accused Nicholas D'Orio of being okay with CP. Cope, mold, cry, kneel, plus ratio. You can't be against patriarchy and constantly lean on going after people for not being real men or manly enough. The entire concept is rooted in patriarchy and undermines your entire point. Just say the truth, that you're pro-patriarchy and you work within that system of oppression, which is what trying to force people into gender roles is. I explained this to you like a year ago. I'm sorry, but who are you? Some troll online who sticks up for men trying to be a man that they need to act all tough and attack women and complaining I turn it around on them? Aren't you the same dude who sticks up for the patriarchy, attacking women who are survivors such as myself? Are you okay? Do you need a hug? After watching this video, I think middle-aged women should post more of their mental breakdowns online. Middle age is a bit much for someone who just turned 35, isn't it? I mean, not even D'Orio is middle-aged, but thanks, I guess? 35? Christ, you look at least 40. I searched for what happens to people that stop taking their medication, but somehow ended up here. I'm gonna have some stern words for the YouTube algorithm, I tell you what. Another mental health shaming comment.
What's that? What's Minho?
So shocked. Wow, aren't these D'Orio subs proving to be the exact opposite of what I claimed? Not. You're adorable. First day on the internet. I like the whole claim people are pedophiles but mob mental health stick you have going for yourself. It suits you quite nicely. I just find it funnier that your name is Queen of Spade. A spade is a shovel and you continue to dig a hole with lies. Fits. So you just throw accusations and then just say ignore people? Lamau, you've gone full low-cal. Niggas gonna regret giving you any attention. Throw accusations? What accusations am I throwing? I shared his tweets and it isn't hard to see he and his subs attack Emily Artful on Twitter. Funny what you consider accusations, but it's okay for people to claim I am Arson's ex or on drugs or etc., right, which are wrong accusations. How dare I accuse D'Orio and his friends of doing exactly what they do? You're the one on low-cow negs. You and D'Orio, not I. Get it right, low-cows. I can't believe I just watched a video of a woman complaining about men attacking a woman for speaking out about her abuse, and the comment section is tearing apart the creator and calling her insane. I'm so appalled right now, Queen, and I love you. Hope you're okay. This is so stupid that people are mad at you. Hold strong, GF. I know, it's odd. I'm okay. Thanks. Talk soon. Love you too. Just ignore that she claimed they had CP. Okay, that's not at all slanderous and an insane accusation just to throw at someone. I didn't say they had it. I said they were okay with people passing it around. Huge difference. RSN claimed he had CP sent to him. his own claim.
Wait, so you're saying that the person defending her in this post is her? I saw like hold on. I saw these ones. Like these are her verified alt accounts or whatever. Okay, these are all things that all her alt accounts said. Seeker of Truth, Psychotic Hottie, Megs, Dollface Ambiguity, Sooty Pants, Kinder, Harley Quinn, Coming Boo.
Claim. Holly claims she had it emailed to her by him. That's CP distribution. We're talking about, who are we talking about? The Goon Squad attacking Emily for not enough proof when she says Anthony and Creepshow have CP of hers they blackmail her with is obviously the Goon Squad not caring about CP being blackmailed. Not to mention what happened to all the underage girl pics that Onision was originally canceled for before the abuse of the teens. Funny not one creator reported it. Don't switch my words around. I won't be apologizing like Emily because you switch my words. The Goon Squad sounds like the type of people who torture animals or at least look the other way when you see it happening. Well, careful. They might screenshot this and go off on Twitter like the tough guys they are. Then they will send subs after you like their subs are their own personal army against them having to take responsibility for their negative actions, and then I will have to make another video going off about that. She's lying in this video, just letting you know, haha. How am I lying in a video where I showed proof of? What am I lying about? How about they apologize to Emily to really make me out to be a liar? You said the Goon Squad sent CP with no proof. That's an insane allegation with literally no evidence provided. I disagree with people calling you schizo due to having close relatives suffering, but this video is still kinda messy. I hated Nick's take like any other non-edgy person, but this ain't it. Not to mention you being supportive of one of your fans who's saying in the comments that they come across like animal abusers or people who tolerate it. Defamation isn't cute. This video is purely slander with absolutely no solid evidence to back up your extremely outrageous claims, such as the accusation about CP. It's people like you who truly do not deserve a platform to speak on. You are literally yelling into a void. Animancer and Zell, both predators, both people they support along with Real Stream News and Creepshow Art and her creepy boyfriend. But okay, lol. Bugs. Came here to announce that there's an infestation, not just in the Diorio brain, but also within the Diorio home? Well, tell mom to clean up the dirt-filled old food containers that keep being left in the basement next to the computer being used for these stupid shenanigans. Then the bug should not be a problem. Or fix the crap behavior. Alright, so we're going to lower the temperature of the room a little bit. I have a story to tell you, and it is quite the tale. So we start this story off with Dina, who is a nice woman doing her thing and living her life, and we have a guy named Harold. Skip to 1998. Dina is 21, she had left home, married, got divorced, and moved back home within the span of a year and a half. When she got back home, she and Harold had hit it off and they started dating. During this relationship, Harold was very controlling and possessive. He also didn't have a job and was buying and selling guns and drugs, so naturally, the relationship ends. They would go on with their lives after that, both of them getting married.
So Harold sounds like a piece of shit.
And having kids. Harold would friend Dina on Facebook, and other than comments on each other's posts, everything was fine. One day, while Harold was going through his divorce, he made a Facebook post that to Dina read as a, oh, I'm gonna harm myself or do something I'll regret kind of post. Now, Dina doesn't hate Harold at this point. She is friends with his sister and some of his family, so she reaches out to him and makes sure that he's okay. He responded with a thanks for helping out, and another 4 months pass after that. He comes back to Dina after 4 months, asking for legal advice. Not a good sign, but again, this was a one-off instance. A month later, in 2019, he comes back to Dina after getting out of another relationship, and they strike up a conversation. In said conversation, Harold dropped the "I love you and I've always loved you" line out of nowhere. Dina had recently been through a divorce, and Harold is naturally a charming guy, so they continued to talk for months. Harold gave the impression that he was a changed man with a job and everything. They met up, and it was alright. It didn't stay alright for long, though. He constantly needed money, didn't have a job or a car, lived at his mother's place, and was also doing drugs. The first real big red flag was when he got into a fight with his brother-in-law and ended up getting kicked out of his house. He calls up Dina for help, and when she comes over for help, Harold puts his 12-year-old kid in her car and tells her to drive him home. She does so, and then she drives back to Harold's mother's place. At this time, all of Harold's stuff is out in the yard because his mother wants him gone. Dina helps him get a hotel to stay in, and that entire night, he would say things like he was going to kill himself, pulling out anything to get Dina to come over. Dina persisted on staying home because she has her child to take care of. The next day, she drops her kid off at school and goes to visit Harold. Harold was freaking out, and Dina had thought it was because of the stuff that just happened yesterday with getting kicked out of his mother's house, but he was actually going through a drug withdrawal rage.
Oh, God.
After calling his sister and being told to get as far away from Harold as possible because he is not safe, Dina struggled to leave the hotel as Harold wouldn't let her leave, at one point dragging her back to the hotel room in one of her attempts. But eventually, she was able to get out. She then called Harold's sister again, and he was informed that the police was contacted. Harold went back to his mother's place, and he ended up getting 5150'd. His mother got a 5-year restraining order on him after this incident. Harold contacted his ex-girlfriend, and after being told that she wants nothing to do with him, he threatened to burn her house down with her children in it. So both the ex-girlfriend and the children got restraining orders. While Harold was away after being 5150, he was still able to contact Dina and leave her death threats. So Dina also got a restraining order on him. Harold gets out of the facility that was holding him 2 days later. They go a few months without talking again, and Dina ends up going back to Harold.
No.
Dina had developed a sort of trauma bond where she feels bad for her abuser. So she's going to constantly go back to Harold despite all of the nasty things he's done to her. A few months after Harold was released from the clinic, Dina and him would be around each other a lot. Remember, Dina still has a restraining order on Harold. In fact, she tried to repeal the restraining order, but the judge denied it for obvious reasons. So Harold was driving with Dina in a car one day, and they end up getting pulled over. Harold doesn't have a license and isn't supposed to be with Dina, so he gets arrested, and Dina bails him out of jail. Now, I'm going to very quickly summarize the rest of Dina's experience with Harold because I want this video to be as short as possible. So if you want to hear Dina fully explain her story, then the link to the interview she had with Clobbering Time is in the description. For the purpose of this video, all you need to know is that after Dina took Harold back and bailed him out of jail, she would succumb to extreme domestic abuse. Harold would constantly hit her, scream at her, and control what she did. She wasn't allowed to drive her own car or use her phone during certain times of the day. She couldn't use the bathroom or shower with the door closed. It had to be open. Harold would track Dina to make sure she is going to the places she actually is going to. Slowly, Harold would end up controlling Dina's entire life. Even just using her phone too much would freak Harold out. Harold would go back to jail many times, and Dina would bail him out again, expecting him to change when in reality, he just got worse. Even if Dina didn't develop this trauma bond, there was nothing she could do because Harold was this huge guy who does meth and would threaten her constantly with death. Now, you can hear the entire story in the interview, but Dina did end up safe in the end. Due to her cleverness, as she recorded Harold on multiple occasions, and with the help of friends, Harold was arrested once again, and Dina was finally rid of him until he was released again in March of 2021. Finally, we come back to the world of YouTube. So Harold, a while ago, had a YouTube channel, and he would use this channel to kind of dog whistle.
What the fuck? He had a YouTube channel after all this? Oh my god.
About Dina. Like, he would make videos about Dina, but because of his restraining order, he couldn't mention Dina by name, so he would use this coded language like calling her mine or only referencing things that she would know. He was also doing some other stuff and fighting with other people apparently, and that's how Dina got involved.
That's not what happened. So what happened is when he went back to jail in February, he had already, I guess, been fighting with people previous. And there's that JT guy that, you know, had been trying to get him for a long time and had sent stuff to the police back in December of 2019. And he was already like involved and hated Harold. and he had doxed me. And Penny had got him to take the stuff down, saying, dude, she has no involvement in this. Like, she's not even on YouTube. Why are you involving her? He goes back to jail in February, and I start getting all these messages on Messenger from people I don't know, like, accounts that don't have a profile picture and people attacking me. And I'm like, what the fuck? So someone was doxing me, putting out my home address, my phone number, where my daughter goes to school, my daughter's name, and my daughter's 15 years old.
Yeah.
All this stuff, right? And I was like, I can't deal with this. So at some point, I knew he was going to be talking shit about me on YouTube. So I go to YouTube to watch his videos. I see he's attacking RSN. I go over to RSN's channel. Now, granted, I made a YouTube account. I just had my account. It was under my real name. My real name was up there for like 2 months.
Yeah, I remember.
I didn't know to put a screen name up or like do anything.
Yeah.
So I'm at RSN's thing and I see somebody talking about me. Well, he did this to his wife and he did that. And, she's still with him and she supports him. So I jumped in the chat and I clarified. I said, no, it wasn't his wife. It was me. I'm his ex-girlfriend and I'm not supporting him. This is what's happening. That's how the whole thing opened up of how they found me.
So it's July of 2021. H-Bomb is going after RSN and Queen doesn't like RSN. So Queen starts hanging out with H-Bomb. It's literally that simple. She outright says it, actually.
Okay, so she, even though this is in the public, just because the Harold guy does not like RSN, she comes to Harold's defense and becomes friends with him, is what I'm getting from this. Harold is H-Bomb. Okay.
Now, Deanna and I have never really spoken. It is true that I was a mod over at the H-Bomb channel when he first began, and he had let out some videos. Now, I knew that Deanna was making claims on him, but like I said, I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of waiting for everything to come out because it was real stream news. Bitch, I'm married! I have a man. I was never trying to get with Harold. I know you and RSN are over there all fucking jealous. Like, rah, rah, rah. They stream together. They're trying to get with each other. Rah, they're gonna attack us. Rah, rah, rah. But it wasn't even that deep. It was literally some dude that jumped on a bunch of live streams, said that he had some fucking evidence against CJ. But I was pretty sure I was his evidence the whole time, and I was just waiting for it to blow up. I like to watch it.
Okay, so she's saying she didn't know that all of that really transpired. Like, she wasn't really aware to the extent of it, and she just hopped on it because she wanted to hop on the anti-RSN train.
Shit show sometimes. You know that man's been fucking stalking me online for so long, RSN. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll troll him if I can and someone wants to help.
So now we established why Queen of Spades would be talking to H-Bomb, and we've shown that either Queen of Spades knew that he was an abuser and didn't really care, or she had an inkling about him being an abuser, but didn't want to do a research because she didn't really care. So let's see some screenshots now. I love how every time I'm in a community, I automatically am at fault for everything the person does, Lamau. So you condemn Harold Joseph Sterling for beating up women? So did CJ get a knock on his door from his cops for all the threats to me and sharing my pics around yet? Is that why you're all flipping out in here? I reported it today. Condemn. Look guys, now I'm God. Remember to go and report the RSM video. They report every video I do to stick up for myself, even Suit, so go at them. They've got 3 of my videos removed and continue to report me. Shut them down. Hit RSN in comments, video flags, and DCMA. I am working through sponsors now. Comment strikes will bring it down the fastest. Haha. Email coming to the people I care for here. Check this out. I'm uploading a video in the next half an hour. RSN and his mudchizing claims. Check it out when I do. Tojas. Ooh, I have a rinse lol. Check out Queen of Spades' new video. Queen of Spade killing it. H-Bomb and I aren't fighting at all. What type of BS are you stalkers trying to spread now, lol? What if I was mad at someone else? You all should stop assuming things when you have zero clue what is going on or what I was mad at all, lol. People out here trying to create drama and issues when there isn't any. Apparently H-Bomb decided not to go after RSN, and then I had a big flip show because I'm the one who wants everyone to go after RSN. Nope, not me, sis. And then now there's some big fight happening online. News to me, I've been having a chill day. We have been happy all day. I'm just careful of some people in that side of the internet, always. Let me know if you need his address or etc. I'm done with this stalker. Geez, it looks like Queen was simping for H-Bomb. She'd also say some wild things about Dina and make it all about herself.
And then you don't want to apologize, but you want me to apologize for things that are stupid. Like this. I mean, do I have to apologize to Deanna for being around H-Bomb when he did that to her? Because then she should apologize to me for being around RSN while he's continuously doing this to me. Why is everyone else so much more important? Because to me, I'm the most important. Like, that's how it should be, by the way. So when you're all expecting apologies out of me and none of you have apologized, I'm kind of over here like, I've already done some apologies out here. And I haven't gotten one. Not one apology. Not one retraction. Not one, oh, we're lying on the internet about her doing meth. We have no proof of that. We're just being assholes. None of that. Instead, you keep going with those things. And then you want me to apologize.
I also don't know if Dina was in on his crimes. I mean, if I was expected to know everything about the dude, obviously she was well aware while with him. So you're probably wondering to yourself, hey, CP, what's that all about? Well, Harold, our good friend H-Bomb6699, ended up getting charged with 100 counts of CP. Yes, 100 CP charges.
What the fuck? Oh my god. That sucks for her though. So like I'm assuming she didn't I'm assuming Queen of Karma did not know about the CP shit. But it's just crazy how like when she's so against all of that, or that's like her main claim that she makes against people, like the person she ended up associating with has 100 counts of it. Holy shit, that must have blown up bad. Did she at least take an open stance against him after that?
Charges. They had to stop counting because there were over 1,000 images. So of course people started to roll out apologies because a lot of people at the time were actually against Dina and on H-Bomb's side. Not Queen though. You can find her ranting about Dina to this very day.
So I must have time traveled again on the interwebs back to when Harold logged on here. And apparently he and I were a tag team of just going around attacking Dina. That was a year ago. As you will see, I was implicated as much as Harold in Harold's crimes at this time because I streamed with the dude. So I am forever now going to be implicating every single person who streams with Real Stream News for stalking me and harassing me for 3 years. Because apparently if I stream with a guy about RSN, I'm responsible for every single thing that person has done on the internet. So I don't know why.
So I get her point. She's saying like, you can't blame me for this guy's crimes, but also like she claims that like RSN is into CP, and then like anybody that disagrees with her now is also part of RSN's crew and is also into CP. So it's like double, like she's not appreciating it being done to her, but she does the same thing to other people is the issue here.
That doesn't work, where if you go stream with Wes, then now you're responsible for ruining the Onision investigation with TCAP. Okay? I've decided that. You guys decided it. I'm just following your rules.
At this point, I've pretty much made my case. Beth has many patterns that she'll roll through despite the person she's interacting with. If you hate someone that she doesn't like, then she'll be on your good side. She'll even try to suck up to you even if you've done pretty awful things. If you like the person that she doesn't like, disagree with her, or just say no to her, then she'll straight up just flip out on you. That's what happened with Cece Suarez, a very successful MLM content creator. She was on a live stream one day and declined an offer to work with Beth, which of course didn't go well.
No, thank you. Do you love me? You had me blocked on Instagram for no reason. Not that I wanted to have you follow me on Instagram anyways, but you had me blocked on Instagram. Are you sure you love me? Yikes.
I mean, maybe you're not the person I was thinking of, but there was someone by the username of Queen of Spade last year that was starting lots of unnecessary stuff with a bunch of people, and I wanted no part of it. And their content was extremely unhinged and strange, and I was just like, I want no part of this person. But yeah, and there's no drama or beef or anything. I just don't want anything to do with that person. And if that person is you, oh well.
Okay, you're not going to do that. I didn't say anything about you being addicted to drugs. I didn't know about any of that, or you being homeless. I never said you were a bad person. But no. You're not going to do that here. You're not going to do that here. I just saying that I didn't want to. Like, that's it. No beef. Just didn't want to associate with you. That's it. You're not going to victim shame or blame or twist my words at all. So, there you go. Jesus Christ. All right. What? I guess we shame people for mental health and how they deal with trauma here. Good luck helping people out of MLMs with your channel. I don't need luck.
Yeah, this is just blown out of the proportion. The lady just said, like, I heard you were bad news, so I don't want to stream with you. She didn't say all of these things. But maybe it's connected in her mind. Maybe she really does connect all of this together. It seems like she legitimately does. Not that it's warranted, but I don't know if she can control that. I don't know what's going on with that.
I do a very good job at what I do. Thank you. And I'm not shaming you at all. I'm just saying I'm not interested in a professional relationship with you. That is all I'm saying. I did not say anything else. So it is a very good reason of why I don't want to associate with you. Because you tend to twist words, and I'm not about that life at all. So goodbye.
You're all disgusting people, and I don't want any of you in our movement. If this is how you all treat fellow advocates, imagine how awful you all treat the Huns. She didn't have to pull my comment up there to be a bitch. I'm done with you drama hoes. Get over yourself. This place should be big enough for all creators, and I'm not competing with people who obviously only care about using our movement for their personal gain. GTFOH. I have nothing to do with your drama with people on here, and am sick of you all in your group chat planning to attack me. You're all disgusting, and I thought you were better than that, CC. Like, wow, what was that podcast you did with Roberta? All a lie? Geez, she only said that she didn't want to work with you. CC already knew who Beth was from a previous drama from a year ago, so she wanted absolutely nothing to do with her. She takes this and says that she was being bullied and that CC was attacking her, which, as you just saw, wasn't true. She'd also go on to make these terrible videos that made no sense.
I never said you were a bad person. No. You're not going to do that here. You're not going to do that here. I just saying that I didn't want to. Like, that's it. No beef. Just didn't want to associate with you. That's it. You're not going to victim shame or blame or twist my words at all.
So there's definitely like a pattern of behavior, but there's also a pattern of like the people she's trying to interject herself with. Not so much this woman CC on screen, but like it seems like she wants to get on the ends with like this edgy community or these controversial communities and like get in, but then when she's in and it doesn't go the way she planned, then she always makes the same exact claims about every single person. And then anytime you go against her, it all roots back to that one thing when it could just be people having their own individual opinions.
And I don't even know what happens next because she starts going after Savannah Marie. So apparently Savannah Marie, who is another anti-MLM content creator, was in a group chat with her close friends and they were all discussing a problem.
Yeah, but my whole thing is, Trisha, like, I don't think, like, just don't even bring up her kid. Like, even if she's bringing up her kid, I just wouldn't even say anything about it at all.
Content creator that they had issues with. Someone had then leaked the screenshots of the conversation, but they were cut dishonestly. This has absolutely nothing to do with Beth, but then she makes this video where she claims that she was the one who was the problematic person.
It seems like they're all doing that now. What I want to know about the Selena Doll person is like, because I don't know her lore. Like I said, I watched one of her streams where she was literally just repainting an American Girl doll. I heard that she calls the police on people and things like that. But if you know someone is not right in the head and calls police on people, and then you choose to start reacting to her, and then she like calls the police on you, I don't know why you're surprised at it, if that makes sense.
This group chat, and then she goes off about how she's been doxxed and swatted and that the whole community should be helping and protecting her, which literally makes no sense.
Because again, if I saw somebody attacking one of us, it was like, no, that's not okay. That person.
Okay, you're saying that you made a post saying like no one is trying to attack your child, like your child's not about like, okay, I see what you're saying.
Person's in my community. I don't care if I know them, but I will stick up for them because if they're coming for one, they're coming for all. But again, our community's not like that, and maybe I have to stop dreaming. Maybe we all have to stop dreaming that it will ever be like that. Because maybe not everyone has to get along. But what you can all do is you can all shut the fuck up about who you don't get along with. All right? For example, Cece, you did not have to pull me up on your screen that day at all. If you didn't like me, you could have just ignored it. I didn't say anything rude to you. I was there to be completely positive and supportive of you. Because if anyone understands people not respecting boundaries, boy, is it me. Yeah, try having two dudes and a girl do a whole podcast lying to everyone that you sent pictures of your anus to them and then body shaming Uranus, but it's not actually Uranus, but everyone's watching it thinking it is. Yeah, try that.
If you're in the anti-MLM community and you go off to start drama in the anti-Onision community, then that's your battle, dog. They have nothing to do with that. Then to prove that the anti-MLM community are hypocrites because they stand against bullying and Queen has been bullied, she decides to start talking about Heather, and Heather is the example of her being bullied.
Let's go take a look at how much you all, totally don't support bullying of a creator.
And then she starts saying completely false things about her.
Because here's the thing, this is me speaking out about my bullying, and this is a girl who is friends with the people that have been bullying me.
She is not friends with people who are bullying her.
She started her channel in order to make content on me.
She didn't start her channel to make content about Queen.
It was basically all content on me. Has started fake accounts and got me kicked out of communities with her group of people.
She has not made fake accounts and has not gotten you kicked out of any communities.
For taking the time out of your life to address something that has brought you mental and physical distress. That's funny because you know what brought me mental and physical distress is the fact that I became an anti-MLM creator and a bunch of anti-vax alt-right creators attacked me and a bunch of like psychos attacked me and nobody helped.
Hi, Marion.
Like, what if I started saying, you know what, Kat? You were in an MLM and you said you were harassed. I don't believe you until you show me all the screenshots of everyone harassing you. Or am I just supposed to take your word for it? Because I usually just take people's words for it. I don't ask them for the proof of their harassment when they left an MLM. But the funny thing is my harassment was open all over YouTube. And if you gave a fuck, and you seem to give a fuck enough to judge me for how I reacted to it, you think you would have given a fuck to go look into what it was about and then make a good decision and do your fucking research. Because we also pride ourselves on research, by the way.
Like, it's so pathetic. I became an anti-MLM creator and people started attacking me and none of you helped. Yeah, because you start battles with people that have nothing to do with that community. So why would the anti-MLM community help you in another drama with another community? Also, there's the fact that nobody knows who you...
All right, so she's saying she wants... Okay, so she's saying the new community that she got into beef with, she's saying, where's all my MLM people? Why isn't my MLM army rounding around me? You know, whatever, helping me. And the MLM community is like, well, we're the MLM community and we are not going to help you fight your battles with this other group of people that seem like a much edgier group of people. Like they don't want to fuck with that. So they're like staying back from it. But what's crazy is that she's bringing up Heather as an example, because it seems like Heather is someone that in the past did stand up for her. But I mean, then Heather did end up reporting her to CPS, so I could see. Anyways, it's not their job to defend her. The crazy thing is, like, the whole thing is just so messy on so many levels. It's so messy. I don't know anything about Heather, but like, if you really are a mandated reporter and you did it in good conscience, like, I get that she brought it up online and explained it because Queen brought it up online. But like, I don't know how much the whole thing should even be talked about on the internet if it's for that reason.
You apparently can't handle being told no. And if anyone actually took the time to look into what Queen was involved in, they figure out very quickly that she is the bigger problem than anyone else in this situation. Even the comments that Beth read are completely against her, and she misses the point.
I truly do not understand why she's pushing this narrative and demands that it's an anti-MLM problem, that she has issues with some guys on the internet. Okay, so remember that, all right? When anyone in this community makes a video at an anti-vaxxer or an alt-righter or a flat earther and they get attacked. Just remember that. Because it's happened in our community.
That's true. A lot of this stuff too is like the other woman. No, was it Heather? Was it the same one? She had to talk about the issues with her ex publicly because it was brought up publicly.
They have, and then you all go to bat for that person. But when it's me, again, it's blaming the community for not having her back with whatever her beef with them is about. They're mad at me because I'm here speaking out. They're mad at me because they said that I was in 2 MLMs and I'm a hypocrite. That was one of their big hit pieces on me, was to prove I shouldn't be an advocate because I was in an MLM. 2 of them.
Yeah, but how did she ever know that Heather was the one that called? How did she? Aren't reports like that anonymous? How did she ever know it was Heather then?
If we're in a community that claims that we understand manipulation tactics and all that kind of stuff and trauma and etc., show it. Instead of just blah, 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 talking about it. Show it. I'm not going to be fake. If I'm triggered, I should be able to come on here and be like, I'm triggered right now and this is why, without my own community attacking me over it. When they claim that they help people recover from cults.
Yes, recover from cults, not your random drama. To end this, I want to show you this comment, as I think it proves my point very well. What these men are saying about you is vile and disgusting. I'm so sorry you're having to deal with this. I'm not sure how the anti-MLM community relates at all. I've never heard any of these guys before, and I definitely do not condone any of these disgusting things they're saying. No one I know in the anti-MLM community would support these nasty guys either. I think this is just 2 completely separate communities. None of us think this is okay. I hope things improve for you soon. I can't speak for others, but I assume the reason most people don't speak out about it is either 1, because we—
Yeah, but why did she even show her it? I'm not trying to drag Heather, but I'm like, why show her the screenshots of that shit? So that it could all blow up? Like, I don't get how that, like, that shit's a mess in itself.
We've never heard of these guys and don't know this nasty stuff was even happening in the first place, or 2, they might be scared of these guys and don't want to be on their radar at all. I don't think the anti-MLM community is cool with body shaming in any way though. At least I'm not. Perfectly reasonable response to the assertion that the anti-MLM community should be at beck and call.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the one. Yes. I'm aware of that. I'm just wondering how Queen of Karma became aware that Heather was the one that made the report. That's my question. Just to clarify.
Queen when she's ready to start drama in other communities. So let's
probably sleeping.
See how she responds. Fox and Compass helps them. That's not true. It's okay. You don't have to pretend to be against it. So even when her dream comes true, that an anti-MLM creator who she looks up to in some way finally comes out and says, hey, what these guys are doing is awful, she just says that she's pretending and not really against it. She did a big post on IG about me and several videos claiming I plagiarized all my videos and wrongfully accused them of this stuff. Heather only claimed that she plagiarized 2 of her videos, not all of them. The anti-MLM community came and commented and all said they all hated me and my content and knew I was trouble. I appreciate you, but I do think this is okay for them to do. They have done it all for a year and I have to deal with it alone. I don't have a community of support. I'm home alone with my daughter a lot, especially with COVID, and just am really alone. Seems everyone gets backed up in this community if someone says one tiny bad thing about them, but this can happen to me and no one cares. I'm hurt, but we'll get over it. This stuff happens. If I'm not appreciated in the community for the work I've done, and people want to help support what these people have done to me for a year instead, then I will just go.
I thought Velcro was like, if you don't like Valky, you call her Velcro.
It's easier on everyone, I think. So one thing to note is that she says, I'm not appreciated in this community for the work I've done, but in the Jason A. Morrow situation, she made it very clear that she wasn't an advocate or an influencer or doesn't promote anything or try to help anybody. So what work has she done in the anti-MLM community? Thanks for always being kind to me. Maybe you should have not commented. Again, you're begging a community to have your back when you fight with another community, and then when someone decides to have your back, now you don't want them to have your back. I don't want you or your channel being attacked for supporting me. They screenshot and post all my comments to the subreddit and locale and have people accused of being me or mobbed attacked. So I'm sorry if that happens. To discuss this, we need to go all the way back to January 2020. Queen is simping pretty hard for RSN, and Marie Montrefoil comes out saying that she is canceling the interview with him. In comes Witchy Things, and she leaves a comment being very critical of RSN, and Queen responds with a comment that literally makes no sense. This is the first time they've interacted, yet she's accusing her of following around anyone who is in RSN's community, attacking anyone in his community, and that she's harassing her. Queen sent another long response that I'm not going to read, but I would like to point out that she says that she's sick of being told that she wants RSN and that she is sending him nudes because she has a husband and daughter, but was actually sexting him in the background. Witchy made a video about the comments, and that really upset Queen.
According to what she has said on her own Twitter account, that she has a mental illness or mental illnesses. And I think I saw something too about her being a survivor, a sexual assault survivor. But I saw, looking through her tweets with arguments with other people, that she likes to use these as weapons, as arsenals in her tool belt to just pull out to make people feel bad when they don't agree with what she's saying, and then she just explodes. So I made a comment on a YouTube video uploaded by Mary Musterful. It was a Patreon video she had created for her Patreon, but decided to post on our YouTube channel that was about RSN. I commented something below, like I said, left my thoughts and opinions about RSN underneath the video. Here comes Queen of Spade, or like Queen of Bullshit, okay, because she left me this long ass fucking chapter of I don't know what the fuck she was talking about. I just kind of glanced over it. I saw little snippets. She called me rude. She said I was attacking her, or I had been attacking her, even though we have never had any previous interaction as far as my knowledge goes. But it just kept going, and she kept going. Like, she just went off. She exploded. Don't know who she is.
Now, apparently she was in or around RSN's community at some point, and some not fun things happened that resulted in the both of them falling out. I don't know the gist of it, but I picked up a few things.
Addressing the part of where she says, I'm in love with RSN. That just sounds like straight up jealousy, okay? Well, first of all, I'm not in love with RSN. I haven't had anything to do with that dude now, I think. What has it been since that whole drama? I think a year and a half now. It's been almost a year and a half now since I've had anything to do with that community.
Hi, lying eyes.
That whole toxic situation, like, I'm not involved with any of those people. There's maybe like 1 or 2 people, but ultimately I just detached myself from that whole situation.
Queen would go after Witchy Things and just start claiming stuff that isn't true at all. She'll claim that Witchy Things is stalking people, even though she's the one making tons of posts about her. That she doxes people, that she is obsessed with RSN, and that she is okay with false CPS calls, which, as you could have guessed, isn't true.
I decided about, I think 2 months ago, I think it's been about 2 months, to take a break from social media. And part of the reason I just decided to do that all of a sudden had to do with this woman. I don't like the idea of knowing that there's somebody out there talking shit about me, spreading information about me that isn't true, painting a picture about me that isn't true, and accusing me of things I've never done and that are completely out of my character. And that really pisses me off, and that's why I keep making videos like this. Because I'm not just gonna sit here and be silent about it when there's somebody spreading bullshit lies about me just to make them feel better, or in this case, try and be a badass bitch, which
I'm going to let Kaylee explain her encounter with Queen of Spade, but to sum it up very quickly, Kaylee and Queen of Spade were good friends at some point, and then there was some stream with some drama that doesn't matter to the story. Queen was apparently in the stream chat and she was spreading misinformation, whatever that meant at the time. They start arguing on Twitter, and Kaylee shows the proof that, hey, look, you did spread misinformation in the chat. Then the situation kind of evolves into this huge mess that Kaylee will explain for herself. And then later on down the line, Queen decided to threaten her with violence, so that's fun.
I forget how exactly I came across Queen. I do remember what we kind of bonded on because I'm on the spectrum. Like, I have Asperger's, and she thinks that her daughter is on the spectrum as well. So she was talking to me about that, how she's and she came off as a really, really good mother, by the way, when she was talking to me about all this stuff about having to advocate for her kid and stuff. Yeah, and she was into the MLM stuff, and there was a past with my mom with MLM stuff, which yeah, I considered her a friend at the time. The thing that happened to drive us apart was the Holly Undead stream. She was in the chat and she had mentioned something about Harvard. She had joined in with that narrative that Harvard Chickie was asking for donations and stuff, but I didn't even go after her for that. I noticed one day, like later, I'm not sure how much later after the stream it was, but it was like a distance of time after that stream and the Twitter fight that this happened. I saw her in my notifications. Someone had been going at her for Harvard stuff, according to her. So I kind of jumped in and I'm like, hey, wait, what? What is this? I try and get the information. And my intent was to try and fix it. So there was she's denied that she said anything about it, and I happened to have a screenshot of it because there's something else that had been said in the chat. Mary Z had mentioned something about Lola messing with Arsene's phone, so I screenshotted that and sent it to her in DMs to make her aware of something that was said.
All right, she's saying that she saw misinformation in the chat being spread by Queen of Karma. And so she didn't necessarily blame her at first. She said she wanted to properly inform her, is what I'm getting from this, but I don't really know. Now this is really far down.
So and also in this chat, it mentioned Queen, didn't mention Queen. It had Queen saying the thing about Harvard. So I'm like, this proves that you were saying it. And then Queen went off about how I was screenshotting her everywhere and part of her hate mob. And it was just one screenshot. And I'm like, no. I'm not doing this. Like this, there was a specific reason why I even had that screenshot, and it wasn't to get you. It was to message Lola. So then I took a screenshot of my DMs with Lola and with the timestamp and everything of that screenshot that I thread on Twitter.
All right, so Kaylee is saying like None of this has anything to do with you, Queen. I was trying to tell Lola that Marie Z person or whatever was saying the shit about the phone, but she made it about herself. Okay, I'm getting this now. I'm getting this.
I did that. I linked to all of these posts that I made, so you can see that they were in reply to Queen, and you can see the timestamp yourself. Like, it's not even a screenshot of tweets that I'm showing. It wasn't like I was coming at her with like a pitchfork or anything. We did get into a little bit more of a spat over freedom of speech, because she had made a comment that she has freedom of speech. She can talk about whatever she wanted. And I'm like, okay, but other people have freedom of speech to also counter what you say, especially if you're spreading like misinformation and stuff. They have the right to respond to that and give the other information. And the other information that people have is supported with receipts and stuff. So she wasn't suicidal until it got to a point where she did start to say that she was going to kill herself and stuff. And as soon as she said that, it was like all fights stopped.
All right, so they're saying that she like baited when the argument came out and she didn't really have receipts, and the lady was trying to explain that she wasn't trying to attack her. When Queen ended up kind of in the wrong, then she started baiting on her posts. So then everybody's worried. So everybody stopped the argument because they didn't want to be part of it. Now that it got to this point,
It was like I was trying to tell her things like her daughter needs her, and reminding her about the advocacy that she did for her in school and stuff like that. Like, very, very far from pushing her to suicide. It was all the exact opposite. But what happened was I was freaking out,
all right, so now the lady's trying to like talk her off a ledge,
trying to
and let her know like she's here to support her. She doesn't want her to do anything bad to herself.
turn things back and like deactivate her defensiveness and stuff. And people were seeing me freak out about it and thinking that she was suicide baiting me. So then she said that, Kaylee, you're making this all about you.
Okay, so then people that were seeing the posts said like, oh, this is Queen, you know what, baiting, and started making comments like that. So Queen accused Kaylee of sending people to attack her, but it was people giving their opinion on the situation. Okay.
You and all this other stuff. And I'm like, no. It's like everything that I did was backfiring. Like, and I was doing like everything. Like, I wasn't doing anything bad. I wasn't pushing her to suicide or anything, but the stuff that I was doing to try and help, that I knew to try and help, it was backfiring on me, because it was getting people sympathy for me and not for her, and the attention should have been on her at the time. So I'm like, okay, and she was seeing this and reacting to it. So I'm like, okay, I'm not doing any good here. Everything is blowing up. So for both our sakes, I'm just going to block, and hopefully that will fix things. But this isn't against you. I just don't know what to do. And you can message me if you want to work things out. But for now, block. So, and then not long after I posted that, I was giving her time to read it and stuff. She blocked me before I could block her. Then I blocked her, because so it was like a simultaneous kind of block. So was it. And then I contacted friends to try and get some information to call for a wellness check, because I was legitimately concerned about the stuff, because there was a lot of things that she was saying that I felt for back when I was suicidal, that it came off as authentic to me.
Right,
Yeah.
3 left off.
So I got the information to make it.
So this woman said that she felt like the claims of self-harm were real, and that she was actually worried and felt involved in it in some way, because they had a conversation back and forth. So she wanted to try to help her do a wellness check, is what I'm getting from this. Okay, let me see.
Easier. And I thought that I had that time, because she had said something about giving her time to have dinner with her family and stuff before she goes. So I'm like,
Wow, she did make a lot of claims. Holy shit. I can see why she's concerned.
Okay, so I have a little bit of time so I can get the information and call with it. So I did that, and it was really awkward because it's like, hey, so do you know this person? No, they're on the internet. It's awkward, and it's not
Yeah.
something that I would want to repeat ever again. But it's not something that you should ever say that you won't repeat ever again, because if someone is in actual danger of this, you do need to make a call for their sake. It's not something that you do for like revenge or something, though. That's a no, obviously. But like, you can't discount all calls as being malicious in intent, because there are cases where it is well meant and it's used for what it's supposed to be used for, and it was for that case. And there was it. I have screenshots of Queen after that day. She was thanking her friend who called. She said, like she always says, that there's only just one person that called, but there was quite a few different people who called. Because we were talking after we called, trying to see what was up, if anyone knew anything about her, if she was okay, etc., etc. Because the service people, they don't really tell you anything. They just say that the police have been sent and to check up on her. They don't tell you anything else after that. So we're trying to talk about that. There was one specific friend that went to her and was like, please don't be mad at me. And so Queen was like, no, I'm not mad, you saved my life. And there was a couple of screenshots of her saying that the wellness calls saved her life. So it wasn't something that even she is saying was not supposed to happen.
Okay, so she's saying when the police came and everything happened, Queen of Spades said, like, I needed that help. Thank you in that moment. I needed help. But then it like flipped online and she said that it was like an attack and all grouped in with these people from earlier. I have gotten several warnings about Valky being connected to a pedo ring, and apparently she was very into the anti-O community and certain someone we all love letting pedos in. Oh God.
Yeah.
That's
And
the only call that I have made. I haven't
Yes.
called CPS on her. I haven't made call
Yeah,
calls
she said that
about drugs.
what she claims is that multiple people have sent like I think she said CAS to her house.
He says as that, and I've seen screenshots of people that said that they've sent it to her. At first I thought that she was bullshitting on that, but apparently there is some truth to that. It's just that
So it seems like there's a mix. Like there's people genuinely fucking with her that genuinely just probably want bad things for her. I don't know if there are those people calling the police, but it seems like there have been a few, including this woman speaking, that legitimately did call and do a wellness check. I mean, she's shown that she has weapons in her home, and she said, I'm going to be having the last dinner with my child, and saying all these things. I think this woman was legitimately concerned, especially because she's getting blamed for being the root of it or the cause of it. I think it would make you even more want to make sure the person's okay, because you wouldn't want that on your hands, not in a bad way. I don't know if that makes sense what I'm trying to say. Who was doing the interview? Let me try to see. It was on the screen. I gotta wait till the screenshots are off the screen.
it hasn't been me.
So you're so what we're saying is that she's pointing fingers at the wrong people.
Kaylee, my little stupid cunty dear. I'm done with you. Like, get over it. Get over me. Get over CJ. Get over what it is you need to get over. Pull the stick out of your ass. Drink some bleach like Joy told you to.
YTS is interviewing. Okay. So everything is getting linked together again when they're all separate instances. You know, I would just say, like, if you notice that when you say you're going to hurt yourself on the internet, that people call the police, number one, if you really feel that way in the moment, it'd probably be best to stay offline and definitely seek treatment. But if you notice when you make posts like that, it makes people who are concerned, and maybe trolls too, call to the police on you, etc., then you should stop doing those actions. Right. That's the thing too, is it's a mix because she has a history of baiting. So some people are like, oh, she's just at it again. But there's other people, because everybody has different levels of sensitivity and care and knowledge of her history on the internet. So to someone else, this could be completely alarming, and they could be literally worried that she is going to end her life.
Done with you. Like, get over it. Get Kaylee. My little stupid cunty dear. I'm done with you. Like, get over it. Get over me. Get over CJ. Get over what it is you need to get over. Pull the stick out of your ass. Drink some bleach like Joy told you to. I don't know what it's going to take, but you need to calm down. You and Reality Check both need to check. Check yourself, girl. Check yourself. Don't wreck yourself out here on the internet. Because if we're going to continue, I continue.
Alright, we're finally done with individual dramas that involve individual people, and hopefully I properly demonstrated how Queen of Spades operates online. But now I just kind of want to talk about broader things that she has done that are absolutely terrible. We're going to be discussing and referencing things that I've already previously talked about, but I really want to nail in this point, so here we go. To begin, let's start with Queen of Spades' racism, which can be seen when she's beefing with other content creators of color. Ugh, Matthew, why are you on my butt, Wigger? Step. You all A-log me, remember? I had to collect evidence of such, and have, lol. Wigger is a racist term. Please stop using slurs and maybe I'll come home one day. The links you all go is the best. Who am I banging now since every week it's a new streamer? JW. Who we jealous of today, boys? This is a racist comment. I cannot be blamed for your race baiting BS. There's nothing racist about it. Hater Nation should calm down with the race baiting BS. It's sad. Tell Maddie to stop making a whole race look bad first. Thanks. Do you understand what you are calling someone when you call them a wigger? Do you not see how racist that is? A white person has what you consider urban characteristics, you call them a wigger? Does that mean you call black people with the same characteristics the N-word? You are disgusting.
Oh, God.
OMG, calm down. That's not the same thing at all. How about a white full-grown man pretending to be a black person and portraying some gang wannabe characteristics to represent all black people is far more racist than calling that person a wigger, lol. Urban characteristics? Are you kidding me? All urban people talk like white trash wishing they were ghetto black now? Lord, also tell your buddy not all black people talk like that, and then it goes on. That is my point exactly. What is ghetto black? Instead of doubling down on your troubling language and justifying your actions, why don't you try listening? You have no idea who this person is. I'm a person of color, and I'm telling you that your wording is offensive. You can insult him in many ways, but using a word as troubling as that shows how closed-minded and closeted racist you are. Blah blah, racist, theft, fakes your own suicide, lies about mental health, blah blah blah. Anything else you morons want to accuse me of because I'm not an SJW? No? Okay, cool, have a good day. Trump was your president, not mine, sweetheart. I never was racist to anyone's kid. WTF are you talking about? Would thinks as a child? Hope that child doesn't grow up to be racist against whites since I hear the child is half white. So be sure to tell your child to put bronzer on to look darker for their videos too, Witchy. You don't like her because she called you out on your use of a certain racial slur in some of your videos. In other words, you don't like her because you're a racist-ass crackhead.
Oh my God.
None of those things, but go off. You cannot claim someone is racist, especially based on them saying in a rap song one time. That's stupid. That's just another BS excuse you use to claim something about me because you obviously love pseudoscience and MLMs and scams, or believe the earth is flat and have some issue with me being on this platform to discuss those things. That's how I look at all of you haters. Can't blame me for what other people do on here, especially others who attack me as well, but go off and go suck up to Miss Parker, who is 10 times more psycho in her beliefs about people than I am, Lamau. She also has a history of using the N-word in her raps and songs. Of course, this isn't good considering the fact that she was against Ski Mask Andy using the word. He's just another random YouTuber she was talking about. But then she would proudly use it herself.
I got a carrot to hate. Mansion, but I'm stacking. I'm flossing, nigga. I am straight from Dawson. And I'm screaming.
What did you just say? The N-word? What the fuck is that shit?
No, bitch, put me on blast. I laughed it off. I stunned his dummy ass off guard. All this nigga does is talks, and I come out with my block like fuckers here trying to cream, thinking they got me when all they got is lean. Them niggas be higher than I've ever seen. Them niggas be dumber than those SJW teens. Them niggas be completely obsessed with me. I can't really blame them. I'm always on fleek.
Now, I understand that the N-word is a very special word, and
So those songs are still up on her channel, but she's saying if it's a lyric in a song, then people can say it. So if you don't like everybody saying it, then you shouldn't put it in a song that everybody listens to. That's what I feel like I saw her response to that to be something of that nature, but she will call out other people for saying it.
a lot of different people have wildly different ways they address the problem. Some people use it a lot, some people don't. Some people say that everyone should say it, and some people think that no one should say it. Now, for whatever you believe, I think you should have rational, well thought out reasons for why you do the things you do. And hey, if someone can provide a rational, reasonable, well thought out explanation for why they can say the N-word, then even if I disagree, we could at least talk about it and discuss it in the marketplace of ideas. So let's hear Queen's justification for the usage of the N-word, and please try to hear her out and not just hate on another white person. The last thing I want is for her to have to apologize for being white, so let's open our minds and give her a chance.
What? What, you got a problem with N not ending in a hard R? All right, I'll tell you what, Wes. You'll take them out of your fucking rap songs first. Because I won't ever be out here singing along to a fucking rap song that has the N-word in it. And then be getting in trouble like James Charles for singing along to a fucking song. All right? That's some SJW liberal fucking bullshit that I don't even fucking sign up for. And I'm the Canadian. I'm apparently the SJW. Not suit me. Remember? So...
Oh, that's not good. Okay, don't worry. We can save this. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe Queen still has some slither of a point. I mean, she is just singing along to a song. It's not like she'd call anyone the N-word. Ooh, let's just move on. Locals are really bad at taking criticism, and Queen is no different. Really, any example can go here, and trust me, there is a lot. Technically, you can say that this entire video is a showcase of how poorly Beth can take criticism. One instance I'd like to point out was when Wes tried to speak with Queen on a live stream where Queen invited him to come on. He was quickly banned and unable to criticize Queen, despite her wanting to talk because she actually doesn't want to talk. She just wanted to make it look like she wanted to talk and that Wes was avoiding her.
I showed up to her stream yesterday. Are you going to let me come on, or are you still ducking me? Because she was saying earlier in the day on her earlier stream, why doesn't Wes Most come on? And so someone said, is that invitation still open? Wes is willing to come on. She's like, no, well, and she made a lot of excuses. So I showed up to her stream and said, are you going to let me come on, or are you still ducking me? And almost as soon as I asked this, she put it up, and then I was blocked. And then she starts asking me questions and saying, well, why aren't you answering? And she knew I was blocked. So I came in with another account and got blocked again. So she doesn't want responses. She just wants to be able to yell out there and act like people are afraid of her. And you're ducking me because, I mean, come on. You and I in a mental battle of wits? Queen, come on.
All of you had with my husband at the beginning of all this was apparently he hadn't told you off enough. So I don't really know what your problem is.
I just want to clarify again. I did say this. I do not stand by the shit. Like, I'm not affiliated with any of these people, but like the shit that Wes said about teaching her kid to read or whatever else, like, I don't fuck with that at all. Don't fuck with that shit at all. That was fucked up. Regardless of what her husband came in saying, we don't need to go there. Just want to clarify that again.
But I'm glad you're here, Wes, because you can maybe let me know in the chat why you're lying to everyone and telling them all that.
I had been blocked at this point. So
Yeah,
asking me to say anything in the chat was directed so that she could say, well, why aren't you answering that? Oh, okay, boss, I did it. Why aren't you answering that? That was a pretty good Queen of Spades.
You had literally just gotten blocked.
Yeah,
I will say this though, I'm not making excuses for it, but like in other communities, there's like other ones that are like really harsh. Like Girl World could never, but there's like, I forgot what I don't even know what to call it. There's really controversial people like who's the other guy that was on stream that was now I'm just rambling at this point. All I'm saying is there's other communities that talk like that to one another, and when arguments they'll say things and shit that like would not fly around here, and they're all like known for that. I forgot what the word for it is.
Because you saw it. I just got blocked, and then she's asked, I'm glad you're here. Why don't you tell me in the chat? I can't tell you anything when you block me, you stupid bitch. But I did come back as a different account.
It wasn't a full minute.
It was not.
Regarding hypocrisy, it's hard to find it in regards to Beth because her ramblings are so incoherent that they all go in one ear and out the other. Here are some examples I found while making this video. Queen says that she wants to talk about the things she has done wrong, but also avoids conversations, as shown in the West example. Queen says that people are stalking her even though they go months without talking about her, and she freely talks about them all the time. Queen is against doxing, but doxes people. Queen says that she loves all her subscribers, but has also stated that she doesn't care, and acts in a way where her subscribers mean nothing to her. Queen says that she's against false copyright strikes, but has falsely struck people before. There are definitely more areas where she's hypocritical, but I think this should suffice for now. So out of all of the videos on Queen of Spades' channel, of all 971 videos, there's probably one good one on there, and it's this video, The Cults of Personality. It's a very simple, coherent, non-rambling, decent video about what a cult of personality is, the history of the word, how to take your friend or family out of one, etc. It's pretty okay, but it's also plagiarized. Pointed out by Heather or the Fox and Compass, it seems as if this entire video was—
What? Okay, people have been saying this, that she takes entire concepts and like text from videos and then re-uploads it as her own, basically. Like how she does with the artwork. Like she puts a spin on it, but she's like literally copying an exact video.
Plagiarized and no sources were cited. The first article is just the Wikipedia page for the cult of personality.
A cult of personality, or a cult of the leader, is the result of an effort which is made to create an idealized and heroic image of a leader by a government, often through unquestioning flattery and praise. Historically, it is developed through techniques of mass media, propaganda, fake news, spectacle, the arts, patriotism, and government-organized demonstrations and rallies. A cult of personality is similar to hypocrisy, except that it is established by modern social engineering techniques, usually by the state or the party in one-party states and dominant party states. A cult of personality often accompanies the leader of a totalitarian or authoritarian countries. It can also be seen in some monarchies, theocracies, and failed democracies.
And the second article is a very well-mined article titled, What is a Cult of Personality?
The real or imagined qualities of the charismatic leader that are established through mass media may start to establish a cult of personality, but it's ultimately the response of potential followers that makes a personality.
Damn. Okay, so basically it sounds like she researched it or whatever, but she's just like reading literal articles that are already written and then putting footage with it. Is that plagiarism?
Cult possible, while the overarching mission led by a charismatic leader, such as bringing about a new utopia, is often so lofty that it's unrealistic. Follower support is typically built on the inclusion of more realistic, practical goals, such as better wages or less competition for jobs that will help followers imagine an improved future.
Pretty much the entire thing isn't in her own words, and she doesn't even credit any of the articles. This might seem as little or nothing, but I'd like to put this in the Queen is really bad at being a content creator pile. Plagiarism is a big deal, and I go out of my way to make sure that everything in my videos are either my words or they are credited properly. I don't think it's that hard to do it, so when someone doesn't do it, I think it should be called out. Man, I feel like one of those PSAs.
Plagiarism!
Paganism is very hard to define due to its complex history and for the fact that most of the time, paganism was a term used to describe any religion that wasn't Christianity. Way back in time, when Christianity became the state religion, the people in cities would go practice it, but the people in more rural areas were late to the party, so they continued to worship.
Or she could have done the same video but been like, to quote XYZ article, and then read it. She just had to add in like an excerpt to show that it wasn't her wording.
The gods they were already worshiping. These people were called paganists, which meant country dwellers or people outside of the city. So as time went on, they started to refer to them as pagan, I think. Paganism is, simply put, a modern religious movement incorporating beliefs or practices from old world European faith systems. All pagans do not believe in the same gods. They all don't do spell work. The spell work is really just a type of prayer some of them do. Pagans are not Wiccans. Wiccans are a subgroup of paganism, but paganism can refer to many things other than Wiccans. Paganism is different for everyone, and it requires a ton of research to really understand it. Our good friend Queen of Spade made a video about pagans, so I'm curious as to what she has to say about it, considering the fact that this requires so much research.
Why are we turning to casting spells and reading tarot cards to try to gain some sense of control in this world? I don't have all the answers to those questions yet, and even if I did, I doubt it would put a stop to witchcraft. Let me know what you think in the comments below about witches, witchcraft, and even how we can combat our lack of trust in authority figures. Besides that, be careful on Halloween at midnight, since I hear that is when the real witches are resurrected and none of us are safe.
So this video is bad for a multitude of reasons. The first one being that it is also plagiarized with no sources cited. Secondly, Queen tends to lump together things that probably shouldn't be lumped together. She thinks that Wiccans and pagans are the same thing, and that
All right, let's see this.
A lot of people turn to the spiritual or the occult to discover deep truths about themselves, and often they don't come away disappointed. In fact, one tarot card reader notes that 90% of clients have reported that they found her readings helpful. But are tarot cards real? When we ask whether or not something is real, we're actually asking whether or not something is factually accurate. In truth, reality entirely varies from person to person. We each observe the world and draw our own conclusions based on what we see, hear, and do. Whatever we see or hear at these readings is an observation of the world like any other. In this way, tarot is definitely real. However,
I'm not saying she's not intelligent, but like I'm like, damn, are all the things, the videos that I watch that I use to assess the fact that I think she's an intelligent person, are they just plagiarized? I guess I'll have to take a look at her content again.
both fall under the term of witchcraft, which really isn't true. Beth seems to really not like paganism, and it's probably due to the fact that she has many misconceptions about it, but it's also probably because a lot of people that she has had beef with also practice some sort of paganism. Heather, Val, Witchy Things, and Bells all practice some sort of paganism in completely different ways, but Queen will lump them all together and associate witchcraft with the pseudoscience stuff she sees on Instagram that are actually scams. I can understand making a video that is filled with misinformation because this topic is quite the complicated one.
How is witchcraft tied into MLM? Oh, nah, I'm gonna go down a whole nother rabbit hole now. What's crazy is I've had people email me like, oh my gosh, you should cover the MLM community. Did I just mishear what he said? Hold on.
Witchcraft with the pseudoscience stuff she sees on
Hello,
Instagram
Akasha.
that are actually scams. I can understand making a video that is filled with misinformation because this topic is quite the complicated one, but to go on to insult them based on your lack of knowledge isn't good. Witchcraft is not a cult. I never stated it was. I did say it was pseudoscience though, as it is. Nice try though. Please stop misrepresenting me and my beliefs to make me out as a cruel person. It is sad and pathetic. Thanks. I've never attacked a person for their religious beliefs. I often discuss how I'm an atheist, but do not want people to have their beliefs used against them, especially by Huns. I even stated in my witchcraft video that people who practice should beware of those who want to take advantage of their beliefs. I wasn't even cruel in my video about witchcraft. You taking this so personal and being so unbelievably triggered by the fact that I don't believe in magic is weird to me.
I guess to be fair, you can't even be mad at her video because it was literally just read off a website. So I guess your beef is with the website.
I want to hear someone in this community explain to me how I'm oh so cruel for not believing in witchcraft and making my video and I bullied all the witches when science proves witchcraft is real. The problem isn't that you don't believe in witchcraft. The problem was that in your video you said it's perfectly fine for these people to exist, but now you're contradicting yourself and attacking everyone who believes in this stuff. Let me know. Do that. How about you get Fox and Compass to cast a spell on camera to prove to me that magic and witchcraft is real, and then you could point out to me in my video where I was oh so cruel. I'll wait. The science should be interesting. The video that apparently makes me...
My thing is, if her argument with witchcraft is that it's a pseudoscience or that it's like not real and not based in fact, then can't you apply that to every religion then? How come she's only made witchcraft videos? Because most religion practices faith, like to the degree that you can't just like point something out and prove that it's real. It's like faith-based. Even witchcraft to an extent. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like if that logic is the fact that you can't prove that it's real means it's not real, then can't you apply that to every single religion? Why is she just targeting it at paganism?
Bigot. Yeah, apparently I was a huge bigot in this video, and it made Heather and Valk feel
Hello?
attacked and fear that I would do something harmful to them. This video, such a bigot I am, especially my conclusion at the end. Huge bigot. Do your own research before you believe cycles on Twitter.
The issue with witchcraft is that it is often seen as a cult, meaning that there are ties to Satanism within it. However, that is not always the case. Let's end that stigma right
There you
now.
go.
Many witches, especially in today's culture, don't even realize they are practicing what Aleister Crowley taught. They don't understand that connection.
Thank you,
It is
Bad
also fair
Girl.
to say that there are two
Thank you everybody for your memberships and your viewership. Thank you. It's been a long night. Thank you everybody.
types of magic that most witches practice: white magic or good magic and black magic or evil magic. It is said that black magic has ties to Satanism, but the rest of witchcraft is merely people celebrating nature, having rituals that involve lighting candles and chanting, having meetups which are no different than usual social gatherings. I mean, besides maybe some spells being cast, and then worshiping the gods. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. I have said this before when covering communities such as this, and I will say it again.
Well, thank
There
you.
is
Thank you.
nothing wrong with being a practicing witch today. If you want to have fun, casting spells, doing chants, lighting candles, etc., go for it. As long as you are not hurting anyone, there is no harm done. If it harm none, do what you will, right? I must ask people not to do that. If you would not make fun of someone's religion, do not make fun of someone practicing witchcraft. As for many, it is their religion. Wicca and paganism are still seen as religions by many, and therefore we should not be judging people based on this.
You think you could sit around sitting Jesse and Bells after me and Valkyrie after me for months and months, and then you just go off and start a new channel and do tarot card readings so you can rip people off for money, telling them that you will give them their fortune when that isn't even what tarot cards were invented for. They were a damn card game. Trust me, my name is Queen of Spade. I know a damn card game. I'm quite the card shark. I love poker. If your magic is real, use it to cure the coronavirus and rid it right now. If your God is real, pray to them and cure the coronavirus and rid it right now. If your MLM product is a cure, go find someone with corona and make out with them, then go get tested. I'll check back in a couple days, and if it's not cured and your MLM product didn't work, you're lying and you need to stop attacking my channel.
My God.
Whole tarot card reads being done,
I
but none of
know.
us saw your channel dying after they become Queen of Spade reaction channels? What use was that psychic ability? Best practice with your gods a bit more. Ask for better protection. Don't think it's working. When we began, I had 200 subs and was so scary speaking out against Hanson. Here we are, and I got 2K subs. So something doesn't appear to be working with all these hexes.
Jenna.
This woman, who is also known as Witchy Things, has been stalking me online since December of 2019. She is crazy. She believes she can cast magic powers and is a witch and has some really gross alt-right beliefs. What religion is tarot, or am I just dumb? Witchcraft is real. Nope, no it is not. If you think you can cast spells and you say I have mental health issues and want to talk about my mental health, first go check yourself in. I worry that you raise a child with homeschooling and try to make her believe in witchcraft. So scary and cult-like. Ew. This is a disgusting implication and you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. Coming from someone who has been studying cult mentality for 3 years now, no it is not. I'm not a locale because I don't believe in casting spells and homeschooling and being anti-vax. The fact people support a bunch of psycho SJW witches slandering me for being a bigot for being atheist is hilarious. Well wait, I thought witchcraft wasn't a cult. Now it's cult-like? You cast a spell on me to make me stop speaking out about how you all support and stick up for predators and abusers. That should work. Abracadabra, bish. Excuse me, but unless you believe you are a witch who casts magical spells on people, then you cannot be in the...
I don't even know what MLM she was in. Like, I have to go down that whole other rabbit hole to figure it out. She does have anti-MLM content. What is it called? Hold on. On passive.
Reporting it everywhere. 6 jobs coming in with the 2 Wesh hands. So that's who you can get a hold of. The litigation will be led by Gregory Miller and harassing him for one. At this point, do it. I swear, if you have to email him every single day and say, where is my money? Give me my money, do it. Also assure them though, Marina, that when this lawsuit, it might take a couple years though, I'm just saying.
I don't know anything about this shit. Like, I have no idea about any of this shit.
Anti-MLM community. Didn't you hear? I'm going to start hexing people if people on here want to believe they are magic and can cast spells and witchcraft exists, bro. I swear. I will become a witch just to start hexing everyone who has done me wrong on here. How do you claim to believe in science, real science, then practice pseudoscience daily? Conflict of interest. Just my opinion. I am allowed...
Hold on a second. So when she says she escaped 2 cults, she's talking about Sensi and It Works? Oh my god, is there a video about her take on that? Oh my god, I need to see that. MLM stuff does interest me. Oh my god. You know what I watch? Okay, God, who are the YouTubers? There's this YouTuber and she made, you know, Origami Owl. Have you heard of Origami Owl? And now the lady that invented it, she was the youngest like millionaire. Now her and her husband have a family channel and they claim they got in an adoption scam and made like millions off the adoption scam videos. And now they like adopted a kid, but they put the kid on camera so people are against it. Do you know what family I'm talking about? I follow weird like family channel shit too. Like I used to hate the Dad Challenge podcast. Like he used to irritate the shit out of me, but now I like legit watch them and enjoy it. I don't know if MLMs are cults. Are MLMs cult? You know, I don't even know if I should get into that. I guess in certain ways I could see what you're saying. They use similar organizational tactics. Oh shit. Is that how they tie it into the Illuminati? Oh my god. Oh my god.
To have my own opinions in life, right? Or do I have to believe what others believe or I get canceled again? What an interesting world we live in. You can have your own opinions and believe whatever you want to believe, but you can't contradict yourself. Okay, so here's a good one. Apparently, Queen of Spades likes to steal art too. So this artist, Nerdy Dog Queen, made this drawing of Momo, and I'd say it's a pretty good one. Later on, Queen decided to make some art of her where she looked like Momo.
Without the religious aspect.
because people keep
I guess my brain, I only think of cults in the religious sense.
making fun of her, saying that she does, which
Hi,
she
Sugar King.
does. So why not play into it? As you can clearly see, Queen stole Nerdy Dog's art. But not only did she steal the art, but she also started selling it on t-shirts, which she obviously can't do.
That's the big problem is like she takes it, claims she made it. She did modify the hair color or whatever, but now she's selling it. So now I can see how the artist in particular is upset. Like, you're literally profiting off of my art.
Nerdy Dog Queen was alerted that Beth was using her art on her own merch without permission. She asked pretty politely to have her art taken down from Beth's store, and the response she got was not so nice. You should have contacted me. She is contacting you. I based my art off of your artwork, but did not recolor it. Based, more like traced, them shits is identical. Now listen, you are a very cruel person. She's cruel for—
He said based, more like traced. Oh shit.
Wanting you to stop selling merch with her art on it? I just made a simple mistake. It wasn't a simple mistake, and if it was, you wouldn't react like this. To have my stalker, who has been doxing me and swatting me for a year, make a video about this, and then to attack me with several of your followers under a video is not how you go about this. As an artist, not all of us are out to get you, and I'm sorry.
Now here's the thing is, like, I think she thinks anybody, okay, so let's say someone who did fuck with her in the past decides to cover this topic. Like, someone who's had beef with him in the past is made aware of this artwork thing with this artist, and they decide to do a video about it. It doesn't mean that the person sent them to make the video.
Sorry if that upset you. You should have reached out to me. She did reach out to you. Now, this is the reaching out. I didn't know I had to ask your permission to base my artwork off your piece. Do I even have to say anything here? I was inspired by your Momo and made it my own version, then put on a shirt I never sold one of. Doesn't matter if you sold one or not, it wasn't your art to put a price tag on. You could have contacted me via email, IG, Facebook, or in a way that was more private. No, this works just fine. In fact, some people would prefer this way because now you have public pressure to do the right thing. It wasn't a personal matter, so this method was perfectly fine for the situation. Instead, you decided to attack me and be extremely cruel. She didn't attack you at all. There was no attack. I removed the merch. Great. You seem like an awful person to deal with and someone who doesn't understand that your art may inspire people. Inspire doesn't mean steal. Please do not attack every artist who is inspired by your work and uses it as an inspiration. Inspiration doesn't mean steal. That is cruel. It's not cruel to be called out for something you did wrong. I did not steal your artwork. It is my artwork. You did steal it. You may have traced over it, but it's so similar to the original that it doesn't matter. You are a very cruel person and could have come and spoken to—
What's new? What's new? I don't have shit to do with Negs or DC. I don't, like, even when Girl World creators cover them, I literally don't watch it. Like, watch anybody that I hang out with or like Discord or whatever. We watching shit. I'm like, oh, they're talking about Negs. Like, I literally don't care. With peace and love. I've heard things that these people are not good people or people you want to be around or whatever, but I don't fucking have anything to do with that shit. Yeah.
to me maturely where we could have worked out this privately. Worked it out how? There's nothing to work out. I guess you need the public clout. Fun fact, nobody gets clout off a queen. I'm sorry for misunderstanding. She's not sorry at all. Wish it was handled more maturely. That's kind of your fault, isn't it? Delete it and I will let everyone know how you behave and how you do not want anyone to ever be inspired by your artwork. Sure, let everyone know that this reasonable artist came to you and you claim to be the victim. So Queen is a blatant art thief. And if you still don't understand how, then maybe this video will help you out because it seems that she has a pattern of doing this.
This is my spade emoji. I made this by scratch when I started my channel. People are claiming that I stole this, and so apparently somebody has stolen it from me. Because apparently people be stealing from me, and that's okay. I'm the only one that should be selling the spade, the throwing spade girl, that's mine.
Now
that is check fucking mate, you guys.
So this is a picture that I posted of my grandfather's painting.
Working on a pic of yourself. Cool. Yeah, surely it's original. You drew this yourself. It doesn't look like you, but we're gonna see.
Oh, we watched this earlier.
Yeah, you stole more art. That's 3 pieces in 2 days. You should be proud.
They would have stolen mine and redone it. They've stolen mine, redone her up a bunch of times, and then claimed it as theirs. And they put theirs in videos, and they put theirs on stuff, and that's okay. So explain that to me. So literally, like, I've been doing artwork, and I've even posted up some of my artwork, and then people are like, this girl can't do art.
I can't hear anything. I can only hear the concealer lips.
And I'm like, I did bake it. Like, okay.
So to do this one, we probably should define what doxing is. Let's keep it simple and say that doxing is the act of presenting personal.
I was trying to figure out why this is on screen, but I think he just has these figurines in his home and he's like putting cards places. I was like, oh my God, what are we doing with this?
Private or identifying information on the internet without the other party's consent. This is pretty much the standard definition of doxing, and Beth has engaged in this many times before. When Queen was speaking to Bells of Nevermore, Bells sent her this image so she can prove that she was a veteran. Queen later down the line posted this on a now deleted subreddit called r/BewareOfHD. Queen one time thought it was a good idea to make a Google Drive to document the bad things people did against her. Not only did that drive prove nothing, but she ended up doxing Suit Yourself, RSN, and Val's child. Let's see, she also obtained RSN's grandmother's address to use as a threat. She's threatened to dox many other people like Tommy C and Mr. Deadman. Offered to dox RSN to H-Bomb. She doxed Heather by linking her ex-husband's RSO page. Oh, and she ended up doxing herself to prove that she was reporting someone to the police. Beth really likes to abuse the copyright system. By abusing,
she also doxed herself because she made her own onion farms thread doxing herself.
Using the copyright system, I mean using YouTube's strike system to take down someone's video, not because they infringed on your copyright, but because you just don't like the video, you don't like the person, or you don't like being made fun of. She's done this to Slothcat's video about her. Slothcat is an animator who makes animations about locales, and the video he made about Queen ended up getting striked. She did this with Heather's video about her. She did this with Suit Yourself. She claimed that Suit Yourself falsely struck her. For some reason, Queen loves to threaten people with violence. Yes, with violence. I'm one for a good joke here or there, but these are kind of wild. Let's hope we don't surprise someone. Bang, bang, bang. OMG, I have real friends where you live, Val. Hide your goats. You messed up. I will start contacting every person who has ever been in your life. You aren't as good as hiding online as you think you are. I already found you, remember? OCO Police Department. Does Dina live in Florida? She out here wishing death on my friend, so not too happy. It wouldn't mind her RV just kind of. If she wants to wish death on other people, I can make sure they come with guns drawn. You're in the USA, you know. Since it's okay to try to get my child and husband and myself murdered 5 times, you thought it was a good idea to try to get my home raided with my child home 5 times. Just wait. Apparently nobody cares about me on here, right? So what does it matter? An eye for an eye. Don't all you heathens believe in that? I want to play Let's Dox and SWAT Families in a mob too. You all have got to have fun playing for the last year. I want to play. I'm going to win. Oh, it won't be today. It won't be tomorrow. It may not even be this month or this year. Will be whenever I decide to think of any of you losers again. And when you least expect it, bang, bang, SWAT open up. Like you did this to my family. We are all just playing online, right? Just like move on if you don't want to be.
I started watching, like, I remember I put on like a long, because I love long form content. So like I put on like a creep show art video, but I ended up falling asleep to it. Like I fall asleep to long form content. So like I still literally to this day don't know the creep show art tea or the whole story of that. I literally don't know all of it. If I'm gonna watch something like that, I'm like, oh, I should just watch it on live stream. But all of you probably already know about it. But maybe you could help teach me about it. Like, how late am I in the game that I'm gonna do a creep show art stream? Y'all will have to help me.
Be swatted, right? Please go away before I come knocking. I don't do this.
I'll pull everything together, but then you're gonna have to explain stuff while I'm watching it because I don't know what the hell I'm watching.
I pull up.
Just
I
like
may
this.
come visit you this week, girl. Done with you till we meet on the street, girl. You live
Good
close.
morning.
This is what happens. Quite frankly, whatever happens to you all now, who the fuck cares? Honestly, I don't care. We should even start swatting these people's houses and see what happens. Maybe, well, if we're lucky, one of them will open the door with a gun and the cop will fucking fire at them. There's no recording of me wishing death on Mrs. Parker's family because I've never been in a recording in which I could wish death on Mrs. Parker's family. I've never been in a recording with Mrs. Parker. Hope that her whole family died. I'll say she's allowed to sit out here and be like, I hope this bitch OD'd and died when I have a family. So I don't know why I can't be like, I hope she is fucking grieving. I hope her whole family did die. Hell, let's put so much pressure on the hoe that she doesn't even know what to do and she goes and ODs herself. Because we know that all these people are on drugs.
I'm going to talk about this later on in the video, but just to mention it here because it's relevant. Just because someone else does something to you doesn't necessarily mean that you should do it back to them. If there are people genuinely doxing and swatting Queen, then that sucks a lot and I don't condone it at all. But then she says stuff like this and it makes me feel less bad for her because she is playing in the mud just like everyone else is. There's also another huge problem with this, and it's the fact that people who I know are innocent are going to get caught in this crossfire because she just lumps everyone together and now innocent people are going to get swatted. Like, if you want to go play in the mud, then go play in the mud, but don't affect the other people who are innocent in this. So Beth would do this thing where she would bait her suicide online. Now, this term also has many definitions, the most common one being to encourage someone to unalive themselves. This term has a different meaning online. People have debated on whether this term is an appropriate term to use, but nonetheless, it has spread online. Simply put, suicide baiting is the act of using suicide to gain attention or pity, basically hanging your life over other people's heads, which is not a fun thing to do. It was January 2020, and Queen was in the midst of fighting with people on Twitter. I think it was about the Mass Babe killed Amanda Todd take, or it could have been about the Anision stuff. She would say stuff like this, and of course, a normal person would be greatly concerned by these messages. But it's very hard to call someone out for suicide baiting because you don't want to be cruel and there is a lot of things going on behind the scenes. Even if I would ditch the label of suicide baiting, I don't like the behavior being put forth here. It's probably not a good idea to dump all of this in the middle of some internet Twitter drama because now you win. Everyone's going to stop criticizing you because no one wants to be that guy. Many people see this as a problem, but just to speak for myself, the reason I think this is for attention is because of what happens afterwards. She has denied ever threatening suicide in front of her child, which is not true. The biggest indicator of someone suicide baiting is having a repeated pattern of doing it, which Queen has. I could say that in this instance, this was a serious suicidal episode, but if that's the case, then Queen should have logged off of social media and gotten some help because what she did online was not healthy.
Right.
Instead, she posted about the entire thing and would go on to do it again during her feud with Heather, and she would randomly do it other times as well. I don't know what to call this section, but Beth would often make these crude sexual remarks towards people. Some of it might be a poor attempt at humor, but I'll let you be the judge of that. Blackballed seemed like a racist term. Ugh, why are my haters so racist for? Ugh, now I'll get more black D pics in my DMs or some crap. Wes, even if I wasn't a BBC sweetheart, I bet you're more of a LBC. That's why you get off on making fun of mothers mind your child on the internet. All these real men on here that attack women and their children. Geesh, then they complain about feminism existing. You're the reason, lol. Wes Most is ugly and I wouldn't have sex with him. They know I would spam D-pics, lol. They're like, vote Wes or we get the BBC pics too, lol. Y'all better start picking Wes Most or else
I do feel like this could be out of context because I feel like the people that she's referring to also probably make crude sexual comments. They just seem like the type. Like, I would need to see all the surrounding information for this.
They'll all get sent BBC in DMs. Or maybe you aren't picking him so he won't send you his. Sorry, I digress. Shut the fuck up, Queen. Wes sent me a D-pic? Don't remember. Ouch. That's not good, bruh. Couldn't be that much of a BBC then. Eek, lol. Guys, should we tell him the BBC jokes have not a thing to do with him and are in reference to someone else, or just leave it? Also, Wes, good point. I should totally shut down Arson's channel for posting up gross butt pics of me and claiming they're mine, and all your channels for talking smack on my hot bod. Ugh. Awful how sexist this platform is. Better get more conservative men to come for me and let me know, Lamau. Ha ha ha. But I never brought up his BBC here. Worst trolls ever. The most worst. Bah ha ha ha. Shut the fuck up. I'm funny.
Today's content and community tab posts has been brought to you by Tiny Dinger Condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Do you have a little black cock instead of a big black cock? Sorry, Wes, that I wouldn't let you fuck me in front of my white husband? Is that why you're mad? I don't understand.
It's your boy, John
That's why Suit was mad, I guess.
And his
He said he
opponent.
was half black.
She's the MLM stomping.
I mean, there really isn't a lot to say here. Slander is making
He's
a
like, I don't
false
got nothing
spoken
else to
statement
say.
that is damaging to a person's character. Queen has done this to pretty much everyone she's talked about. It's kind of the only way she can fight with other people, by just straight up lying and slandering them. Alright, we're done talking about all of the terrible things that Queen has done, so now I want to talk about some miscellaneous things, or things I noticed while I was doing my research. Firstly, I want to do a content critique, because why not, right? Usually this would be done in the beginning of the video, but now is better than never. Queen of Spades content can be separated into two different categories: anti-MLM and drama. MLM stands for multi-level marketing, which is a marketing strategy where companies use people to sell their products to customers instead of retail outlets. These people, or sellers, are not employees, but instead are individual business owners that can also recruit their own people to sell the product for them. This model can be easily shown using a pyramid. The top dog of the company recruits X amount of people to sell the product.
I'm trying to imagine them in any type of argument, and I think Val would hold her own better. Like, Val would just be throwing zingers and roasting her, and like Queen would be like vibrating into another dimension of anger.
And these people recruit X amount of people to sell the product, etc., etc.
Like, most people that come for Val, like, she'll just talk mad shit. Like, even when someone was pretending to be on her roof, she was talking mad shit to that bitch. Talk about, you need day and night cream, you look dusty and old and shit. She was dragging the F out of her. Like, why don't you go get another husband? You can't keep a fucking man. Like, she don't give a fuck.
The scam part of this is when they become pyramid schemes. In a pyramid scheme, the recruited members are paid based on the number of people they can recruit, not how much of the product they can sell. Each recruit must pay a certain fee to join the organization. Those recruits are told that they get more money for recruiting more people, which means more fees being paid, which means more money for the people from the top. Beth makes content about these scams and there's something. It's nothing special. Kinda boring. Come on, man, I gotta say more after giving that whole explanation. Her white whale seems to be on passive, the scam she's talked about the most, and I actually can't be bothered. Moving on. The other type of content she makes is drama related. Despite her channel being about...
Yo, that's fucked up, because he was about to talk about on passive. I was like, oh, I want to know about this. And he's like, yeah, I'm not even going to talk about that shit next. Damn.
Be on passive, the scam she's talked about the most, and I actually can't be bothered. Moving on. The other type of content she makes is drama related. Despite her channel being about MLMs, the drama videos do way more in terms of views. These drama videos suck. They're so bad. Either it's a disjointed mess with her yelling, but since she can't properly explain what's going on, you're just confused.
Extra fluids like these ones in the tube and nose and stuff. That will also only volume maybe a day.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck video is this? Your mother was vulnerable and dying, and you recorded her when she has fluid in her lungs. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you loved your mom. You love your mom so much that you recorded her at one of her most vulnerable moments to prove that this was her choice. That what was her choice? We weren't questioning. Now I am, you fucking mall murderer. So, since someone doesn't live with someone for 8 years, that means they murdered them. I'm figuring you must have murdered your mother then, if you were supposed to be taking care of her, and now she's passed on, right? That's how things work on the internet. So let's see. I want to know, do you have proof of this? I'm starting to think you probably don't. So let's go and let's watch you fake cry about your mom being died, who you probably murdered for the inheritance money. So that's the type of person you are, isn't it?
Or the worst type, where she just rips parts of a video and puts text to defend herself.
Master, you're on the air. Master Agmar.
Hey, what's going on?
Tell me.
I think in your stream, the Illuminati chick was referencing somebody named.
Yeah, like what happened to her on this stream is gross, and everything they said was gross, and she could have documented that better and explained it better than just putting the letters on the screen. Definitely.
I think it was Queen of Spades. I think that's who she was talking about, and she really.
I will give her this though. The theming on some of her videos are interesting. Probably not the best idea to pick Queen of Spade as her username, but it's something. Okay, that's it. That's the content critique. Okay, I lied. That's not it for content critique. Beth loves to make these raps and songs about really anything she can. She'll make songs about anti-MLM stuff.
Every night in our streams, we see you, we feel you. That is how we've come to know you. You go on. No, seriously, you won't stop talking the entire time.
She'll make songs about conspiracy theories.
The wheels on the bus go round and round. They aren't flat. Don't touch ground. The wheels on the bus go round and round. The earth's not flat. Fall down. Fall down, motherfucker.
She'll make songs about the people she's beefing with.
Wow, that was kind of hot. Wait, I got sent that. Hold on. I heard this was a bop. Yeah. Oh my God. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
The wheels on the bus go round and round.
What?
They aren't flat.
What?
Don't touch ground.
What?
The wheels on the bus go round and round. The earth's not flat. Fall down.
Yes.
The wheels on the bus go round and round. They aren't flat. Don't touch ground. The wheels on the bus go round and round. The earth's not flat. Fall down.
Yes.
The doors on this earth will not open but shut if you fall like CC for this conspiracy stuff. Gravity's got you falling rock bottom, feeling rough.
Okay.
Can't trust the moon landing, so who can we trust? NASA keeps calling all your bluffs. We reach the end of the earth. That's enough. Perception is key. Got the keys for this bus. I'm coming at you like a meteor shower does. Showering you with the.
I want to say this really quickly. I support her music career. Like, if she would stop saying the N-word, that would be cool. But I can't hate on people trying to be creative. I will clown a lot of people's music, but I also secretly love it. We all know, Stalker, Seasons Change, Alana's songs are fucking bops. I don't know. I like to hear people's personal music because it's weird as fuck. I'm into it. I support her music career.
Truth, geometry, or physics, what you gonna do? Bring Einstein your whole damn crew. Shove you off the edge, you pussy, check the canoes. There's no horizons when I'm done with you. The wheels on the bus go round and round. They aren't flat. Don't touch ground. The wheels on the bus go round and round. The earth's not flat. Fall down. The wheels.
All right, back to this. Sorry.
You. And this is crazy, but here's a channel flag, cause she's. And this is crazy.
So that video, you see this drawing right here? That's what that video looked like that she said was about her kid or whatever. It looked like that, and it had the little tramp stamp.
But here's a channel flag, cause she's lazy. It's hard to cope online, cause she's a baby, but here's a channel flag. Bells, please don't hex me. Hey.
Nothing is off limits for Beth, and of course, they're all terrible. I just wanted to share these with you,
Oh my
just
god!
to
I
let you
missed
know
the
that
best
yes,
part.
they
Oh
do.
my god! Oh, y'all couldn't even hear that. Hold on.
Fall down. Fall down, motherfucker.
Exist.
Fall down, motherfucker.
Last thing, I swear, but we have to talk about this. Before I do, I need to show you this video.
I heard she mad rich.
Limits for Beth, and of course, they're all terrible. I just wanted to share these with you, just to let you know that yes, they do exist.
Fall down, motherfucker.
Last thing, I swear, but we have to talk about this. Before I do, I need to show you this video.
I heard she mad rich. I heard she dead broke.
I heard she sniffing coke.
Shut up, bitch.
Hey yo, Kemp is spit. Man, she don't write her shit. Nah, Biggie wrote her shit.
Shut up, bitch.
I heard she going to jail. I heard she out on bail. She done fucked up now.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Wasn't this method of warfare banned in 1925? And yes, you would be correct.
That twerk video reminds me a lot of MCM's twerk video. This one, hold on.
A person in my long list of fuck you. Anyway, I guess I will talk to you later. I don't know what's going to happen as far as who I'm going to cover because I'm just pretty much over this shit, and my schooling is starting soon. So I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye.
You know what I just noticed? Why is the dog panting? Ew.
The government has located my position, and you probably won't be hearing from me for a while. But the actual reason I showed you that is because Queen of Spades would defend it as parody.
So when I twerk in videos and I make fun of influencers, you guys think I'm actually twerking? So when I did my e-girl parody, did you guys actually think I was an e-girl? When I make fun of people telling me to start an OnlyFans, do you guys actually think that I'm starting OnlyFans? Because here's what I don't get. I don't get parodying or making fun of someone because they parody. They're making fun of people. Why would you make fun of the person making fun of the crappy shit instead of just making fun of the crappy shit with them? I don't get that.
Why did I sign up for this?
I don't know. Why don't you like me fucking making fun of people like Nicki Minaj? Why can't I do that? Why can't I parody people? Why do you have to take things so seriously? And then go stick up for predators and attack moms because they won't post pictures of their fucking kids on the internet. It's weird.
So her idea.
I want to find who's the creator that made that cartoon that she keeps referencing. Like I can't see it on the screen. Like I saw the title of it, but when I search the title, I don't see it.
Of making fun of Nicki Minaj is to just do what she did, but worse. The original video has nothing to do with Nicki Minaj, or at least it wasn't clear in that video. I think this was just an excuse for Queen of Spades to twerk, but that's my opinion. Okay, those last sections were jokes, so let's bring it back to something more serious. Queen has been accused of purchasing subscribers, and it's no guess why. On average, it's very rare that Queen would get over 100 views on a video. Despite this, Queen has been steadily gaining subscribers. The question is, if they aren't botting, then who is subscribing?
You ever respond?
Now, you can't really prove that someone is
botting
botting subscribers. You could look at signs like how they're growing, engagement, etc. But like, come on. The general consensus is that she is buying subscribers. I personally don't care if she is or isn't because the results are the same. When you buy a subscriber, whether it be 1, 10, or 1,000, it's essentially a robot helping you boost your numbers. The only thing that the robot does though is subscribe. It doesn't watch videos and it doesn't make comments. It's just another subscriber. This is bad because YouTube is all about engagement. If YouTube sees a ton of people going to a video, enjoying it, and commenting on the video, then the video will spread. And if YouTube sees the opposite, then it won't go anywhere. Whether she's botting or not, Queen definitely has a problem with her YouTube channel, and I just think that's kind of funny. Alright, so this one was definitely a spur of the moment type deal, but I want to talk about kiwi farms. So while I was editing, I saw something that Queen said, where she said something along the lines of, "Oh, I'm not a locale because I don't have a kiwi farms thread." Of course, that's stupid, and I'm going to explain why that's stupid in a little bit, but it also came out while I was editing that Queen actually uses kiwi farms to fight with other people on there. So while you look at these screenshots, I'm going to explain why this take is very stupid. So certain locales will say or imply that they can't be a locale because they don't have a thread on kiwi farms. Even with the comment Queen made, she's kind of missing the point a little bit. I see kiwi farms as a very, very aggressive archival site. If you are a person of interest, then everything that is online about you will be archived. The reason why Beth doesn't have a kiwi farm thread is because she doesn't really need one. Firstly, she's not even one of the cool or more interesting locales out there. But secondly, there's already a Google Drive documenting everything about her, and there's the subreddit documenting everything about her. So there's really no point in saying that you're the coolest one because you have no threads, because you don't really need any threads. But hey, go off, Queen. Oh, wait, I think I just did a thing. Hi, how are you? Good, I see you are new to Discord. Welcome. Yeah, just joined to see some things. I'd need proof you are you. Can you take a selfie and write CJ on your hand? I know that sounds excessive, but we have so many alts trying to join and do stupid crap. I'm friends with Queen. I don't want to give you any pictures. She already did that and you shared them. She just needed help moving on, so I screenshot some stuff and take care. Sorry, I don't want problems. Just helping my friend. She doesn't deserve this either, and you seem like kind of an asshole. Sorry, I don't know you, but yeah. I didn't share any. What are you talking about? Sorry, what she is being told. You need to get things straightened. This is so silly. Can I ask you some things? Hi, Queen of Spade Alt. How are you doing on this beautiful
Oh my
morning?
God.
I'm not her, but okay. Dollface Ambiguity is another Queen of Spade alt, and this one would comment under her videos. So Queen would go and comment on her own videos and kind of talk to herself sometimes. I'm transparent that I am friends with Queen of Spade and a moderator of her channel. I won't have my page shut down to be silenced by those who tried with her. Thanks. Googling ambiguous dollface miraculously comes up with Queen of Spade content, and you're
I haven't seen that.
associated comments. Weird. You are following several people that have spoken out about Queen of Spade. Weird. Your first like is an RSN post. Weird. Hi Beth, I blocked you for prosperity. Everyone give a warm welcome to Queen's alt, Downface Ambiguity. Please stop stalking me as her mod. I'm not her and I'm tired of you putting my family in danger because you obsess over the creator I mod for. I don't know who any of you are. This is enough. 2 years you haven't left our community alone.
How did they put their family in danger? So if you're an alt account who claims to be a mod, but you're really how are they putting your family in danger?
She's as funny as she is dangerous. Beth Gibbons / Queen of Spade has used YouTube to dox, harass, and stalk multiple people, affecting lives both online and off. I can't understand why Team YouTube overlooks her behavior. YouTubers much larger than her have been banned for far, far less. Coming from a pred, that isn't saying much. Rules for thee and not for me is how you guys like to work. I'm the most luckiest man on earth. We're both the same zodiac, just a few years apart. She went medical and I went business, but we both excelled in our respective careers and now we understand our schedules. Hashtag so blessed. Salute the professor. I just hope her kids are safe. Looks like Queen is back. You are really a sad, sad man. I feel sorry for that woman you are with. She looks too young to know better. That's why you pick them young and from a different country so you can control them. Sad. You say you don't stalk Queen of Spades and her family, but you and your friends make sick cartoons of her kid and family. For what? Because you can't take a woman standing her ground? Sad man. I have all the gross stuff you guys have done and said archived. Don't worry. Lamau, you two are very sad pedos. Get help. I'm not Queen of Spades. I am, on the other hand, a very concerned citizen for anyone having their kids around you. Please seek help. I have been and will be watching everything you do online. Salute. You just proved Kaylee's hypothesis. Kaylee, why waste your time? You already know what you're dealing with. Brush them off like a fly. True, I have much better ways to spend my time. Yet you decide to stick your big heads in my chats, Lamau. Keep lying to yourself. You have nothing and no one, just like the rest of you all. That's why it hurts so much that you can't bring the queen down, Lamau. She has more friends than you think, Pudding. In my chats. As you can see, Queen loves to use
Correct.
alt accounts.
She just outed herself. Yeah, she definitely exposed that alt account. Yep.
Pudding. In my chats. As you can see, Queen loves to use alt accounts to try to gather more information on others or ban evade to see what other people are saying about her. If you want more alt account shenanigans, then I would recommend you this video made by Westmost, where she details his interactions with Queen of Spade, but it also tells the story of her faking her suicide and pretending to be a reporter trying to find out what happened to Queen of Spade. It's as ridiculous as it sounds.
You guys know how you troll and sometimes pretend that you are a different person. Like, okay, here's a funny troll, guys, and I'm gonna give you this one. Treasure Baby, if you're listening, you pretend you're a reporter. Stop. You disappear first, okay? Because people are bullying you because you're a piece of shit. You disappear, and then you come back as Coming Boo, like a reporter. Use a different name, like Clobbing Boo or something. Come back as a reporter, and then report like, oh my God, guys, you hear about the people bullying Queen? It gets funny. Did you hear about the guys bullying Queen of Spades? She's missing, and I think she may have done herself in. It's a funny, guys. It's a funny joke. It's a troll. It's a just game, and that, guys, is how you troll. And that's why we don't understand the sarcasm, the dry English wit of pretending you're dead.
I can't believe we've gone this long without talking about the elevator. On October 30th, 2019, there was an instance involving Beth whereby her own...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, a lot of the people involved with this, I don't necessarily think they're good people either. Like, I know a lot of people would say, oh, she's like a horrible person, but she seems to have like a lot going on and keeps like involving herself in questionable places and doing a lot of questionable things. I'm not here to be like a judge of anyone's character, but I'm just saying like all the people surrounded have not seemed to be that good either. There's a lot of allegations floating around about a lot of people.
Own words, she was followed by a man into the elevator of her apartment building, and upon leaving the elevator, the man grabbed her ass, which, yes, that is sexual assault. Now, I'm not as ballsy as the Steer Music channel, and I do believe that this story is real and that it did happen. I repeat, this elevator story did indeed happen, but why do so many people think otherwise? Well, let's just say that Queen likes to embellish the story a little bit.
Again, if we're fucking comparing, while you all sit on your fucking screens talking about, I had scars like that on me when I left the fucking elevator. You don't fucking care.
Wait a second. In the original post, she only said that it was an ass grab. In fact, with how it was worded, it sounds like Beth knew it was just an ass grab. Knew that people would question if only an ass grab counts as...
Okay, yeah, so this is conflicting. She said, to some of you, this may be a simple ass grab, but it's sexually assault. An ass grab is sexual assault. But in her post talking about how the person grabbed her ass, she said they simply grabbed her ass. Again, that is assault. But now she's posting pictures of wounds when her story about it had nothing to do with any wounds. And I'm like, okay, was she trying to flee the elevator? How did she get these bruises? There seem to be on various parts of her body. I don't know. Did she fall or something?
Post, she only said that it was an ass grab. In fact, with how it was worded, it sounds like Beth knew it was just an ass grab. Knew that people would question if only an ass grab counts as sexual assault and went in with that notion, which is why she explained that this was sexual assault. Why didn't she mention the bruises?
Oh my gosh. She posted the woman Dina's assault bruises and said that her bruises from the elevator were just as bad. So those are not even her wounds. So she's saying, oh, you guys feel bad for this woman because she has assault bruises. But she's saying she had scars and bruises all like that when she got out of the elevator. Hold on. Oh my God. The context is holy shit.
That people would question if only it was
scars like that. Again, if we're fucking comparing, while you all sit on your fucking screens talking about, I had scars like that on me when I left the fucking elevator. You don't fucking care.
Wait a second. In the original post, she only said that it was an ass grab. In fact, with how it was worded, it sounds like Beth knew it was just an ass grab, knew that people would question if only an ass grab counts as sexual assault, and went in with that notion, which is why she explained that this was sexual assault. Why didn't she mention the bruises at the time? And if this did really happen to her, would someone who was abused this way really go on a live stream and belittle another survivor like this? Whoa there, buddy, you're asking way too many questions. Sorry about that, folks. He gets kind of crazy sometimes. How about we just move along to the next topic?
I don't usually use that. I use the DSM when I'm talking about mental health.
All right, hold on. This is her reacting to that cartoon about it. Okay, let's see.
While in progress.
She did a racism while reacting to it.
She did a racism. The racism is in here, so.
Because my name is actually not Queen of Spades with an S on the end. So I'm not sure if this is actually supposed to be me or not. But all of you deciding that that's a fetish I have and then calling me a racist for it. When really I'm just talking about being a goddamn fucking card in a fucking card deck.
When really she's racist for other reasons.
Yeah, guys, she's not racist for the name. She's racist for being a racist. It's completely different. It has nothing to do with her having the unfortunate decision to call herself a Queen of Spades. But her husband did talk a lot about my balls yesterday. Like, you were there.
He did.
He kept talking about my balls and wanting to see me. So when you keep asking me about my balls, you keep asking to see me, that tells me one thing. You want me to make not sweet love, but like passionate, hard love. You know what I mean? Like where maybe at the airport. I don't know what kind of fantasies this guy has. He's married. He married her. Like, who knows what this guy's? He's definitely into some creepy shit.
I think he just doesn't want the pussy souffle, so he's trying to like pass it off.
He's trying to pass it on to me. He's like, you come out here, and there must be some weird Canadian law that if you get beat up in an airport by a black dude, like I have to marry his wife.
That sounds that sounds about right.
Can we get the research team on that? Let's get the research team on what happens.
You have to be riding a moose at the airport.
What?
Well, of course, they give you one. They don't have rental cars. You get a moose. As soon as you get you've never been to Canada. You're showing your age.
I haven't.
Says more about you than it does to me. Just so.
Hey guys,
I'm sorry, Wes, that I wouldn't let you fuck me in front of my white husband. Is that why you're mad?
I mean, what? You're laughing when you should be outraged, and that I think you meant to say what with some sort of outrage. Why don't we try that again, Nuggies? Because that was not the right reaction to her asking such a ridiculous question.
Okay.
What the fuck was that? What was that? I mean, she knows why she stole my video, but her story has changed 20 times. She said the other day, I'm mad because I told her I'm anonymous Jean. And she was gonna out me or something, and then
stop, you're doxing yourself.
Then I was mad she wouldn't have sex with RSN, and then there's been 100 different reasons, and now it's because I've seen her twerk. Does she really think I want that? Come on.
I think you know what. I think all of the talk. Yeah, bro. I heard she's.
Hold on.
I heard she mad.
It's being weird.
Wasn't it?
Not simping. Really, you are all RSN. I'm non-RSN simping. And apparently you are all RSN simping. And me not simping for him has been an issue the last 2.5 years.
And it's just going to be the same argument for the next 10.5 years. This is crystal meth. If I didn't get a 20-year restraining order against that girl, she would be doing this for the next 20 years.
Do you think that Queen goes into like gas stations and she tries to buy something and she doesn't have enough money, and then she starts accusing the cashier of being a simp for RSN?
Oh my god!
Being a simp for RSN, something about negs, something about Valkyrie, the professor's alt, Queen's butthole, which is the Twitter account that was the first mention on the wall of shame. There's also meme of, you must know meme of Spade. And the guy's like, excuse me? She's like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And he's like, please leave the store, ma'am. And she's got no shoes on because she's that.
Oh my god. I wanted to see it play through, but they like react to the whole thing while they're watching. It's too long for me at the moment.
But a lot of you will be stupid and then say something to me like, well, in DSM-5, it doesn't have CPTSD in it. And it actually does. It's just under the PTSD category as a subcategory. You know, I had trauma in my life where I was beaten and I was with a guy that sold CP for like a year. And because of that and me not having PTSD, I don't think Queen can have PTSD from it. You know, we'll just forget all this and we're just going to talk about me, right? We're just going to talk about me. The thing is, I actually have a mental health issue. I'm not out here faking like you fucks are. Are we going to talk about a stay-at-home mom with mental health issues who hardly talks about them on her platform? You guys talk about it more than I do. Thing is, these people all believe that CPTSD does not exist, or
I'm not saying her mental health issues are not real. I'm just saying she talks about it a lot. I've seen her mention it in almost every single post that she's made.
if you do have PTSD, the only way you can get it is by going to war. Oh, it's just women with mental health issues. I forgot. Who the fuck cares? We're allowed to harass women that have mental health issues, right? I am literally someone that gets triggered every day on here, but really triggered, not just SJW triggered. So right now I feel like I'm being raped as a child, and then we're going to have fun. Yeah, we're going to have fun because we love to make Queen feel like she's being raped over and over and over and over again. Because we don't believe in trauma.
I just won't read it.
We don't believe in CPTSD. And we don't believe that any of that stuff is real. And then try to say that I'm trying to get out of doing negative things because of my CPTSD when I've never once, ever even denied doing a negative thing that I've done once in my life or on here. I mean, the greatest YouTubers I see don't spend all day long stalking people with mental health issues and trying to upset them so that they have content. But I don't know, maybe that's just the people I watch.
What's wrong, kids? Don't you like to harass and trigger someone with actual PTSD? Don't you think it's fucking fun?
I don't care.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's be a little bit nicer. Just because you have a mental illness or trauma doesn't mean that all of your actions are excused. If you did something wrong, then you did something wrong. The underlying cause may be some sort of trauma you have, but you still did something wrong and you can't just excuse it with the trauma. If there are genuinely things that trigger you on the internet, then leave, take a break, and come back when you're ready. Queen likes to say that she has CPTSD, and therefore everything that happens to her is unjustified and everything that she does is justified no matter what. And that just isn't the case. Queen is responsible for the things that Queen says and does. And if Queen does something wrong, then Queen has to take accountability for it and not blame her mental illness.
If you have ADHD, or if you have OCD, or if you have BPD, or if you have any other police departments living in your head, okay, if you've got any kind of shit going on, one, that is you, okay? That is who you the fuck are, okay? When I've got 15 different tabs open and I'm not paying attention to a conversation and I miss something and I fuck up, it might be because I have ADHD that something like that happens, but that's my mistake and that's my fault to correct, okay? The problem that I have when people talk about mental health is they find ways to externalize mental illness in a way that they can pin the blame on it and not assume that it's a part of who they are. Now, in conversations, they'll always say, oh, no, I mean, I need to do that. I need to... Bullshit. I hear the way that you talk about it. I hear the tone you use, and I hear the way that you use it to dismiss criticism. This doesn't only apply to labs. This applies to everybody. Whenever you hear somebody say over and over again, oh, that's my autism. Oh, that's my ADD. No, motherfucker, that's you. You are autistic. You are attention deficit, hybrid disorder. That is you. You are a person that is bipolar, that has borderline. That's you. Do something about it. Stop externalizing everything to things that are in your fucking head. Fix it. Figure it out. I have an anxious attachment. So I don't care. Fix it. Do something about it. Do something. If you know that you have these things, then do something to fix it. When I'm working on projects at night and I realize I've got 5 tabs open, I'm like, fuck, I'm a little ADHD brain. I'll close them because I know I can't do that if I have it open. So when I work on my manifestos, I close chat. I close all of my chats because I know that if it's
I get the theory he's making, but for some people, it's like not that simple as closing a few tabs. But in this instance, right, if she's saying the things that happen online trigger her to the point that it makes her go back to times of being R-worded as a child, then if you're exposing yourself over and over to those triggers, and those triggers are causing you to lash out in ways that are like unflattering for you on the internet, then you as a person might have to decide it's best for you to not be a public figure on the internet.
open on the side, I'm gonna fucking look at shit and start clicking links. So what do? I close it. Do something. If a diagnosis is only good for you if you're actually taking it and using it to improve yourself or your life or something. You can't just use it to oh, this is my blame box. Oh, did you just say that I'm blah blah blah? Well, here's my attachment. Oh, did you say blah blah? Well, I have OCD. Oh, did you just say blah blah blah? Oh, well, I didn't know.
Right. Some people have really severe, very severe mental disorders, and they can't. It's not. You can't equate it to closing a tab, you know. But in theory, I get what he's saying. It's kind of like how, you know how they say at a certain point in your life, you can't blame your parents for XYZ because as an adult, you have to like choose to change from those actions. I hate discussing these subjects. It feels yucky, but even she's more far gone. Yeah.
That's who you are. Do something about it. Fuck.
So this section is really meant to promote Val's video on Beth, where she breaks down why she fits into the bite model.
In time, it has become apparent that the only way to give a good scope of the happenings of Beth while simultaneously covering the more severe cases is by one means, and one that Beth is very familiar with: the bite model. The bite model is an outline written by Dr. Stephen Hassan to identify cult-like behavior in various forms, using 4 different categories to identify certain behaviors that the cult leader will either exude or expect from people within their community.
It's a very good video that you should watch. But now, it's my turn. Does Queen of Spades display cult-like behavior? It sounds like a silly question because Queen talks against cults all the time, but really think about it.
Blondie.
Beth really wants to have her own community, one that sticks up for her no matter what she has done in the past or if the members of said community disagree with her. If you disagree with Beth in the community, you will not only be ridiculed and mocked, but you'll also be lumped into the same category as the outsiders, regardless of how long you subscribe to the cult. I mean community. Furthermore, if you are in the community, your beliefs and identity can be and will be morphed by Beth as she sees fit. We can see that with Treasure Baby, who will go from being white to Native American depending on who Beth is fighting. If you are in the community, you cannot pledge yourself to other communities that have crossed Beth in some way, like the TCAP community. You will be told about outside rival people and communities, but the information you receive about these communities or people will be so twisted that the image Beth is trying to paint is downright false. You, just like Beth, will perceive small altercations with other people as large-scale attacks on your way of living, and the narrative she will try to sell you will never be backed by evidence. Asking for proof about the claims the cult leader is making will get you exiled very quickly, because no one dares question the Queen of Spades. Now we're kind of in the wrap-up section of this video. I just want to highlight a few things I noticed in Queen, some of the interesting behavior I saw. You may have picked up on this during the video, but there's this web that Queen of Spades has in her head. On this web is everyone we discussed before, like RSN, Suit, Val, etc. How the web works, essentially, is that even if you know absolutely no one on the web, if you ever cross paths with Queen of Spades, she'll try to put you on the web by linking you to these people who are already there. It's a quick and easy way.
Yes. Wow, the way he described that is so accurate. Listen.
Etc. How the web works, essentially, is that even if you know absolutely no one on the web, if you ever cross paths with Queen of Spades, she'll try to put you on the web by linking you to these people who are already there. It's a quick and easy way for her to discredit somebody. I doubt that Queen would listen to me or really digest the criticism I've thrown at her, because I can be linked back to Jordan Comedy, who can be linked back to Wes in the TCAP community, which is already demonized in her mind. Therefore, even though we haven't spoken before, I'm already characterized in her head as someone who at least supports abuse, because I can be linked back to Wes or the TCAP community. She does this to everyone who comes across her, most likely because it's just easier to link them to someone else rather than challenge the point head on. This content creator doesn't agree with me, so they must be a hater or a troll. When you attack or even criticize Beth, you are no longer an individual, but now part of this larger group that has been harassing and stalking her for years on the internet. You can see this best with random commenters or even fans of Queen, as if you disagree with her, you'll be easily lumped into this hate group without a second thought.
Lord.
Just a clarification. Wes didn't tell me to make accusations against people. It was my doing, and I shouldn't have done that. Tit for tat is not okay. Why am I trying to get back at people for lying about me? So from here on out, no accusations. It is very wrong of me to make up accusations about people. Just because someone makes up stuff about me doesn't mean I should say, well, since you said that, I'll say this. That's not right. Just let these people talk their fucking nonsense, and I'll just do me, okay?
Okay, tit for tat is not okay, but what does that really mean? Well, in more eloquent terms, you shouldn't do something you deem as wrong just because someone did that same wrong action to you. I believe that doxing is wrong. I believe that publicly revealing someone's private information without their consent is a bad thing to do. If someone were to dox me, that would really suck, but I wouldn't dox them back because then I would be doing something wrong. As simple as this might sound, Beth does this a lot. She would condemn things like doxing, swatting, or other actions that she finds wrong, only for her to use them as a tool later against someone else she doesn't like. The reason why this is such a big deal is because someone who does this literally has no morals. She'll speak in one.
I read her community post, but I don't understand what I'm looking at. Hold on. Where the hell did it go? I just had it up. But twerk. But twerk. Remember though, you are responsible for creating the monster on this channel that you'll all see before you today. I just took your advice and put on my big girl panties. Let's go. Don't complain. You told me to be like this. You did stream after stream begging me to act this way. Now you want to claim I mean. I haven't done a thing close to what you all did to me to someone on here yet. So I guess hang on to your hats because I'm about to get crazier. Just took all of your advice, guys, at last. Aren't you proud of me? And then she reshared her own post and said, but twerk.
Breath and contradict herself with her actions. If you think something is wrong, but you do the wrong action anyway, that makes you a hypocrite, but it also shows that you don't really stand by the words that you speak.
Hey, Spike.
I noticed this while on my journey making this video, but it's really hard for Queen to engage with the point when she's talking to someone. The web also plays into this a bit, but if you try talking to Queen, she'll ignore your point, broaden your critique so much that it becomes all about herself, victimize herself, or just make some unfunny joke. I don't think I've ever seen Queen address a point directly without externalizing it to other dramas and other things that have nothing to do with the thing at hand. She'll be talking about like the weather, and then all of a sudden she'll be mentioning artists.
I guess I could see, like, basically, you see how I'm doing this one extremely long ass video? I don't plan, like, on my channel to, like, continue covering her in any way, or any of the Carly reactors or whatever community you want to call it. Like, I'm just showing you bits of a rabbit hole I went on over, but it's not like these are going to be my new content that I talk about stream after stream. There's other people that do that, and that's their right. Like, they're more passionate about it and invested and want to cover it. But I'm just, like, showing you what I've been watching lately, if that makes sense.
And suit yourself. People you've never heard of before, people you've never spoken to before, but now you're working with them to stalk and harass her. People aren't black and white. We all live in the gray area. Sometimes people who seem nice do bad things, and people who seem bad do good things. Queen doesn't really understand that though. In Queen's mind, if she thinks that you're a bad person, that's pretty much it. You are a bad person, you have always been a bad person, and you will continue on to do bad things. For example, we can again look back at the message she sent to Wes. After Wes streamed with Mugnuts, Queen decided that not only is Wes bad, but he was bad during a drama that Queen sided with him only a few weeks ago, and now believes that he and other people she has had beef with will go on to do bad things. And that doesn't sit right with me.
All I'm gonna say to the internet is none of you motherfuckers can ever blame me if any of these fucking motherfuckers ever touch a kid. All right? Animancer ever touches another kid? Ain't my fault. I spoke out. Wes ever touches a fucking kid? Ain't my fault. I tried to speak out. The professor ever touches a kid? Ain't my fault. Heather ever brings her fucking kid around another predator and marries him? Ain't my fault. Fucking Dina goes off and fucks another one. Ain't my fault. Don't look at me. And if Onision goes and fucks a kid too, that'll also be all your fault. Just saying, won't be my fault.
I'm still a toy.
Ignoring the fact that Beth is a terrible judge of character, if they went on to go and do those things, that would really suck, but it doesn't make her right or justified. If I could change one thing about Beth that would significantly make her better in every aspect of her life, it would have to be her rhetoric. Rhetoric is the art of persuasion. It's very important that you understand what you're saying, what your audience is, and the platform you're saying it on, so you can convey your story the best way you can. Queen is very bad at using good rhetoric. If you asked any person to read any of the millions of community posts she makes, almost everyone will come out saying that they have no idea what she was talking about. Any example could work here. The two best ones would probably be, again,
correct. When I read her posts, like it's almost like I feel like it's another language. Like I'm reading it, but nothing seeps in. Like I get bits and pieces, but they never really connect to each other for a full sentence. And then I read it over and over again, thinking that I'm missing something, but the thing I'm missing is not there. It's like trying to watch fucking Inception. Like, you know, when you watch that, or Butterfly Effect, like you could watch that shit like 10 times thinking you missed something, but really the shit just doesn't conclude to one singular thing for you to even make to connect in your brain. It's a mess.
That message Queen sent to Wes and her response to Nerdy Queen Dog when she stole her art, but instead, I'd like to tell you a story that I think demonstrates this perfectly. So back in October when I was working on my Lauren Armstrong series, I was looking for something to listen to while I edit because editing in complete silence really sucks. Usually when I need something to listen to while I edit, I either just find literally any type of lo-fi to listen to, or I start doing research on the next locale or next thing I'm going to make my video about. The earlier I start doing my research and start listening to videos, the quicker these videos come out, so I decided to do the latter. While thinking about the next thing I wanted to make a video on, I remembered Clobbering Time's video on this person called Queen of Spade, and it caught my interest again because I was watching Wes Most live streams at the time, and he also covers Queen of Spade. So I searched Queen of Spade on YouTube, and she's actually live, and I just caught the beginning of the stream. Lucky me. I start watching the live stream from the beginning, and she's just rambling, like literally rambling. I had no idea what she was talking about. I swear, it sounded like she had a previous stream and that this stream was just a continuation of that other stream. But no, it's just Queen with her white Discord background, just reading someone's DMs with no context at all.
What's good? What's the bet that Belle's video was about you somehow? What's the bet that you're baiting me at the moment? Didn't even know she posted a bitch. I'll watch it.
I sat there for a bit and listened, and just when I was about to give up, I saw that someone else was streaming, The Most Worst. Wes was reacting to Queen, and it made more sense than her actual stream. I learned a lot about Queen of Spade that night, but it wasn't from her, and I think that's the biggest problem. The narrative has been set and it's backed by a ton of evidence. The only person who can combat the narrative is Queen with more evidence. but she's so bad at conveying a coherent thought that no one takes her seriously. Val was really on it from the jump, because this is exactly how I'd describe Queen of Spades: reactionary and illogical. You've probably already picked up on this by now, but Queen loves to be the top victim. She'll drag other victims in the mud and say that their trauma or abuse wasn't as bad as hers just to prop herself up.
Again, if we're fucking comparing, well, you all sit on your fucking screens talking about, I had scars like that on me when I left the fucking elevator. You don't fucking care.
So I don't like bluntly discussing the title of the video. I kind of like it being a little bit clever and you guys trying to figure it out. But this time, I really want to hammer in this point. Queen of Spades is the infinite victim. And when I say infinite victim, I mean that no matter the situation or the person involved or the drama, Queen is always the victim. Val is a stalker who won't stop harassing a mom with mental illness. Arson is a rapist that has a community that attacks her. Wes is some creepy black dude who I stopped talking to 2 years ago and won't stop talking about me. Suit Yourself is obsessed with me and did a 12-hour live stream on me. Tommy C did a stream where he made fun of my mental illness. And really, I could go on. It's funny because Beth has stated multiple times that she doesn't like being the victim, because if you're always the victim, you're never a survivor. Yet she's always victimizing herself when no one is talking about her. To really illustrate the infinite victim thing, the professor made this wonderful photo of all the people who have crossed Queen's path and how she is the victim of all of these people. For context, the professor was someone also in RSN's community when Beth exploded on him. Nowadays, you'll find him and others making memes and archiving Beth's chaotic behavior on the subreddit r/beware of Queen of Spades. Anyway, you can look at this photo yourself and it's linked in the description below, but I want to flip the script and explain why she has beef with some of the people on this chart. We of course won't get through everyone. I don't even think we'll get through half, but this will pretty much be a recap of all the people we've discussed before, and we'll throw in some new people who I haven't mentioned in the video yet. To begin, we should start with the people who are on Queen of Spades' side, which is a very, very short list. We have HBomb6699, or Harold, who domestically abused Dina, but also went after RSN, so I guess he's okay in Queen's book. We have Leslie Gonads, Dollface Ambiguity, RSN is a rapist, XOXO Psychotic Hottie, and bullying on YouTube. All of these accounts were made by Queen of Spades, so it really doesn't matter. We have Joe H, who is pretty much the default fan. If you ever think to yourself, does Queen have any fans? You're probably just thinking about...
Why does he look familiar? Where have I seen this account? Where have I seen this? In Girl World. Am I tripping? Hold on, I think I know, but I don't want to say it in case I'm wrong. Hold on, let me look.
Joe H because he's been there for a while and he's always commenting on everything that Queen does. To add someone on the list that I do not see, there's also the Recovering Hunbot. The Recovering Hunbot is an interesting one because she is the only person I know who still publicly works with Queen despite everything she's done. I believe she was confronted at some point about what Queen of Spades actually does, and her response was kind of lackluster.
I contacted the Recovering Hunbot and gave her a chance to explain why she continues to give a platform to someone who has been kicked off various social media networks for doxing and harassment. Someone who lies about being a social worker. Someone who has asked viewers to help pay for therapy despite being in a country with socialized healthcare. How does any of that align with outing and exposing MLMs? I sent a very detailed email including proof, screenshots, and direct link timestamps. There was zero way she could read it and then feign ignorance. And she...
Can I just say it in case I'm wrong? He's not a mod for Breezy. He's not that guy that's always like be in Breezy's live streams. And I think she recently modded. Y'all know who I'm talking about? It might not literally be him. I just, for some reason, that picture reminds me of the name.
She did read it. I know this because she replied, but it's what she said that spoke volumes. In a 600-word response, she discussed family life, her busy schedule, her work against various MLMs, and her desire to stay out of what she calls drama. To her, whatever Queen does, and it should have nothing to do with her, nor should it reflect on her. Unfortunately, That's not the way it works. And when you turn a blind eye to problematic behavior, it creates fertile breeding grounds for abuse of all kinds. It's a dangerous game, and this is the kind of association that leads to massive collateral damage.
Now, I don't want anyone to go at her or attack her or anything. It's just interesting to think about. Like, why shackle yourself this way? Why just carry this weight with you that can always flip on you in a dime? With that out of the way, let's start running them down. We of course have CJ or Real Stream News, really the first person who rejected Queen after she flipped out on him. We have Witchy Things, who made a critical comment towards RSN during the time where Queen was simping for him hardcore. We have Bells of Nevermore, who she kinda screwed over and then doxed. Valkyrie, who just asked for proof about the wild claims Queen was making. Now, I have no idea who Holly Undead is, except for the fact that she was streaming a lot with RSN, and that pretty much is enough for Queen. Of course, she didn't like Chris Hansen at the beginning because of the Onision stuff, but now with Wes added to the picture, her hatred is amplified. Suit Yourself, who did a 12-hour live stream after Queen flipped out in the Discord. Apparently, he came back to make a video grieving about his dead mother, and Queen thought it was a good idea to react to it. So the story with Negs, I think, is like the story with H-Bomb. Queen found someone who was going after RSN, so she just latched onto that person. But in this case, apparently Negs ended up doing a live stream with RSN, which of course demonized him forever. All Tommy did was let some callers on who wanted to talk about Queen, but because he didn't know who Queen was, he ended up getting blasted. DC Media Girl is the same situation as Negs and H-Bomb. She was going after someone that Queen didn't like, and Queen was cheering her on and everything. Then Queen reaches out to DC and asks, hey, can you maybe talk about this RSN guy? And she declines. Then when DC was interviewing a HIV survivor, Queen decided to just come into the chat and start slandering her. DC boots Queen from the chat, and now she has a hatred for her. Kaylee, who at first thought that she was bonding with Queen, but it didn't go so well when Kaylee pointed out the misinformation that Queen was spreading. Marie Musterful, who just canceled the interview with RSN that she was doing, and then Queen started to attack her. Dina, and really the only thing that she did wrong was that the first time she spoke about her story, she did it on RSN's platform. Mugnuts, who is this terrible dude and according to Queen, did not work with the police. The Professor, who makes some pretty funny memes about Queen. Loki, who didn't like Queen's extreme take regarding the Onision case, so he decided to bring it up on stream. Clobbering Time, who is part of the TCAP community, which means that he's already hated by Queen. He also was another streamer who platformed Dina and went pretty hard against Queen. Nicholas Diorio, who apparently is okay with sending CP around. Heather, Savvy, the MLM Police, Madison, Illuminati, and Kimberly, I think I'm going to group all together because they're all part of the anti-MLM community, and they weren't willing to help Queen when she started drama in other communities that had nothing to do with them.
Oh my
So
God.
from what I've gathered, the story with Miss Parker is the same as Negs, H-Bomb, and DC Media Girl. Beth came into Miss Parker's community because she was hating on Negs. Miss Parker saw Queen and asked her if she would like to get on a panel to discuss her trauma. A couple people reached out to Miss Parker and warned her about Queen. They apparently end up having the conversation and Queen ends up getting blasted. Miss Parker then had a 4-hour stream asking Queen to come on, and of course she dodged. And now Queen, every now and then, will continuously poke jabs at Miss Parker. Westmos, who made the grave mistake of streaming with someone who Queen didn't like. I don't know if Queen and Augie have interacted with one another, but as it says below, it's probably more of a guilt by association thing. And that's pretty much it. As you can see, there's a lot more people on this image, but I didn't really look into all of these people because I am just one person. I also only had 52 cards to work with, no jokers of course, so I had to pick and choose what to add and what to leave out. Anyway, this picture is amazing, and this section is really just to promote this one picture because I think it's pretty impressive and I think more people should see it.
Hello.
Okay, resources. You sat here and you watched the entire video. Where do you go next? Well, you can visit the subreddit r/beware of Queen of Spade to see more examples of her terrible behavior. You can watch Val's videos on her. Westmos has a video on her as well as his live show Spade in the Shade. That should keep you occupied for a while. And now, I find it quite fitting that the last card I draw is my own. I haven't spoken to Queen, and she doesn't know who I am at this moment, but when this video comes out, I'm sure that she'll learn very quickly, so let's try to predict what's gonna happen next. I think that there is a really low chance that she simply won't watch the video. She can easily discredit me, like I said before, by linking me to the TCAP community, and then she could just say, oh, just like how Suit made the 12-hour live stream, this random guy did like a 3-hour video on her. If that doesn't happen, then she'll immediately hit the community tab and start talking about me. She'll start linking me to things that I have nothing involved with and start saying things that are completely not true. To have it out on the table, the only time I've publicly addressed Queen was in some of Westmo's chats while he was streaming about her. I think in total I left like 4 or 5 comments. I didn't say anything too egregious.
I'm sort of kind of bored asks if he wanted to do a deep dive other than Reddit, where should he start?
There's actually a really good video that Valkyrie put together. I'm sort of kind of bored. That gives you like a full, just a full background on all of her bullshit. And then I actually made a video.
Oh my God.
Mine is not the deep dive that Valkyrie's is. Mine is about one specific incident where Queen faked her own death and then was pretending to be a reporter reporting on her faked unaliving. I made a video about that, but let me post the Valkyrie one, because if you want a deep dive, you want to know who Queen is, that's the best place to start. And then the second, okay, thank you. And then the second best place, I'm glad you're here because you're gonna want to
Diet. What do you mean? Like you're blocked for 2 days, or do you mean you're timed out for 2 days, or do you mean that like you can't stomach her chat?
see this.
I heard she mad.
While she was live last night, I was sleeping.
Rich. I heard she dead broke. I heard she sniffing coke.
Shut up, bitch. Hey, yo, Kim the spit. Man, she don't.
How about you deep dive that, brother?
I haven't spoken to Arison or Suit Yourself. I'm not punching.
I don't know how somebody managed to revive Tymisha. Like, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Everybody hates you. What'd you do?
Down on her. That was a big thing when she was fighting with Tommy C, that Tommy C was punching down on her. She probably will also start a live stream and react to my video at some point. On that live stream, you will not see a single drop of evidence. I would be genuinely shocked if she could provide something that completely disproves something I've said in this video. There are also the not fun things she can do, like strike my video or threaten me with violence, but let's hope for the best. Well, that's all I got for you today. This was a very tough video to make. It was hard deciding what to leave in and what to take out. I'm going to give a special thanks to everyone who helped me make this video. I'm not going to say their names, but they know who they are, and I greatly appreciate it. And as for Queen of Spade, or anyone, because I talked about a lot of people in this video, if anyone wants to reach out to me and correct something I got wrong in the video, or clarify something to me, then you can always just email me. I don't think I got too many things wrong, or at least something so big that I have to re-edit this entire video, because I ain't doing that. It's Christmas. But there always is the possibility that I just don't have the full picture of the story. This is more directed at Queen of Spade because she, of course, would have the biggest problem with this video. I love criticism and I like having the full complete story, so if I did get something wrong, I would love to talk to her. Out of all of the research I did for this video, the one thing I couldn't find is someone sitting down with Queen and having a rational, reasonable conversation about why she sucks, so I might as well throw my hat into the ring and give it a shot. I'm not just gonna hop on a live stream with her though. I've seen how she deals with criticism live on air.
Not really a great situation for me. That's always been the story. Although, I have not often gone into great details.
No, I didn't reach out to this man.
Yeah, he grabbed her ass on me.
I shouldn't have to.
Well,
I
that's
have
not what you-
a mental health disorder. This one can't behave either.
Oh.
I have a mental health disorder where I don't.
We can discuss the finer details when the time comes, if the time comes, but the offer is on the table for Queen of Spade to always come talk to me and tell me how bad my video was. I'm not going to wait on her forever though, because I get bored pretty quickly.
Well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I know it was a long one. I just had to make somebody else watch this. Yeah, there's just like a lot to get into. Like, not even saying like, oh, this video is meant to make her a monster, but now there's like so many random creators and like branches of communities that like now I just want to watch their content and see what everything is about. Like, it's so easy to get caught like watching one area of YouTube. Like, I'm very much like stuck in girl world, and I do watch some other things, but like I have a certain thing I like to watch, and like this the community, like the Carly reactors and everything, like they offer that also that niche little, I don't know what that is that I'm interested in. So like I'm curious to see what other parts or communities pique my interest. But yeah, please don't send any hate to the creators mentioned on this. Again, not saying any of the people involved in her dramas are good people either. Just wanted to cover and talk about this documentary. I think it was like extremely well put together. And it's just fascinating to see more. Like you might see someone with a channel or someone doing a reaction on someone, to be able to see like what's behind it, behind the screen in a sense, is like really fascinating to me. So anyway, thank you everybody for spending the night with me. What? Oh, you're not reality check? I think I know there's a reality check that goes in Girl World. They have a Twitter and stuff. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. All right, everybody, thank you for watching. I just linked it. I think this is a link right here. The channel is I'm Sorta Kinda Bored. I'm Sorta Kinda Bored. Yeah, shout out for that amazing piece of work, and for anyone else who sent me links or added commentary to the stream to help fill in the gaps. I appreciate it. All right, everyone. So I have to go support Negs and Tragic now. So no, I'm just joking. I'm literally joking. All right, everyone. Have a great day. Bye. Hit the like on your way out. Bye.